open. And in a moment I can break this. The thread could unspin, but it's all that I wanted, to question what's within. Oh, oh, we're going deaf from all the noise, but so scared of letting silence in.
falling, I'm fading, and I'm losing my mind. Can't take the pressure and leave you behind. What you think? No, I don't need you. I just got caught up, baby. We can blame it on the timing, but you know that you probably gon' be better off without me. We can blame it on the timing, but you know.
God.
Oh no, Eckimlon's here. Oh my bad.
Huh?
Nothing. Hi, hello chat. Hello everyone. And hello Eckimlon.
Did you not think that I was gonna make it?
No, I had full trust in you making it, but I also said no Eckimlon life is good 1 second before we went live, so you know. Hi, chat.
Right. Welcome back. Day 2. we have re-arrived to
We have a ribbon.
division. We have indeed a ribbon.
As you cannot see on the background behind us, we are now back in the winners bracket. There we go. Just like that, it's updated. We will be casting here, me and Nixon, 2 beautiful matches. One from the losers round 3, another one from winners round 4. And I think we already have the matches set up. We have match 28 and match 32 coming up. Which means we should be watching.
We
Oh yeah, there we go.
gonna start with match number 28, which is, I think, Pulemetr against Zerobash.
Yes.
Which is basically the thing that I teased yesterday accidentally and probably gave Zerobash a heart attack, as I was told. So I'm sorry for that, but it is actually happening now, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be where we start with. And unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to play for you because that's against the rules, and I'm German, so I can't. I can't go against the rules, you know how it is?
Can't break them. No.
Unfortunate.
Now, you said you were gonna get coffee. What coffee did you get? What sort of coffee? Are you a big coffee guy or like a tiny coffee guy?
I am, I think, a mixture. I like good coffee. The coffee I'm getting is, it's pretty decent, it's decent quality. I have a machine that grinds up the coffee beans and then makes me a coffee. So it's basically a button press. And when I said that it was like basically brewing in the other room, so I just could walk over and grab myself this delicious cup of coffee.
This is not paid advertisement, by the way, Chad. We are not paid whatsoever by the coffee brands to say
that we didn't even mention. So yes.
Yes. And we are back in the couch. Still misaligned just a little bit. You are still at 108 on the blue block in the back.
Yes, indeed.
But that's okay.
The misalignment actually makes you see when I'm muting myself and like, you know, I'm making noises that I don't want to have on stream because my nose is very illegal currently because of allergies.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I get that.
So you can actually you have so much background information this time. That's incredible.
Oh yeah, there is so much happening. Also thanks due to the misalignment, the creepy lady is covered. And so is our sanity. So
we're 2.5 people, and at the same time we're the same person.
Yeah.
Our legion.
Oh yeah, we are locked in, linked. Best casting duo the world has ever seen. And speaking of the best casting duo the world has ever seen, we should, I think, go through the map pools. Because, oh my god, what a pool we're gonna be watching. It's absolutely insane. So we have seen this pool yesterday, I think, right? In the last match.
Yes, we have started with pool number 3.
And we're gonna finish it up today.
There's some wild shit going on in this pool.
Yeah.
We have like I don't know if we're gonna see. I hope we're gonna see the speed maps. I really do. The speed maps are they're hard. There's some difficult shit in there. My favorite map is like in the entirety of Comfy Sabers is Heavy Heart. I really love that map so much. We have seen that before, so I'm very happy about that. And yeah, so I'm just looking. We've seen Ritalin, we've seen Into You, I think. Some we've seen. I don't.
Well, we have seen it last weekend for sure.
Yeah, we've seen it. I think. No, we've seen yesterday. Sabers is what we've seen yesterday. We didn't see Break yet. Darton is also a map that we have seen. The French map, I don't think. I don't know how to really like.
It's the French map.
Pulemetr sur I don't know. I'm not French. I can make French noises, but it's not super accurate probably. Yeah, so we have some maps. We have some crazy maps. We have some difficult maps. Tech is really getting difficult. It's not quite pool 4 yet. Pool 4 is gonna actually like, you know, but
yeah, pool 4 is something I cannot play. So the great thing about Comfy Sabers this season is the players in this division are roughly my rank, so I have a great idea of how difficult the maps are. So pool 4 is basically too difficult for me, and so it is really difficult.
Yeah,
you don't get that often with tournaments. This sort of measure.
Like a lot of the maps we actually were looking at and we're like, this is gonna be something. Because it is always kind of difficult to judge whether or not how maps are gonna be played by the players. Because again, you have some pretty ridiculous players who just like they just play like one thing, but they play it so well that even like I'm like ranked, what am I at, like 1,600, and I'm probably underranked. But like we have players who can like play faster shit than I do. They can play more techie stuff than I can, and like it's very difficult to judge how like the maps are gonna get played. So like, are we gonna see these maps, even though they're like really difficult, or are people just gonna be like, listen, this is some shit, I don't want to play it. But I'm hopeful and optimistic that we're actually gonna see like some tech here, that we're gonna see some speed. Heavy Heart has been banned by Zerobash, which
Not a great start.
makes me cry.
Oh! Terrible start. Absolutely horrible start.
Is
Riddle
it
and
though?
also getting
It
banned.
means that speed and tech is still open.
But it also means Riddle and Heavy Heart are gone. Okay, no, I'm happy. I'm happy. Summer is big. RF Golf map, great map. A good mid speed, pretty fast mid speed, to be honest.
It is. It's not an easy map for sure.
Yeah, it's tricky in some sections.
Straight
Shit me see.
to the French map. That one is also it's quite the doozy because it has some spicy doubles in it. Definitely not an easy map at all, but I think Zerobash picking this makes a lot of sense. She is quite good at tech, so this is kind of expected for me. Now I wonder where the rest of the bands are gonna go, because in theory we still have one mid-speed map, and it's always like if mid-speed is still open, a lot of the times it kind of like culminates to that, because the players are like, okay, so this map is too extreme, I'm gonna ban it.
Yeah.
So there's a good
Just like that.
It's gone goodbye.
Well, we still have one good song, so I'm happy. I'm still happy with the picks so far. If they do ban Into You, I will be so let's go. Okay, no, that's not Grace. It's not great because, you know, it's speed. Speed has gone. Difficult speed has gone.
Oh my god. Okay, so we do have Holy Ghost Spirit as our speed pick. That map is wild. I'm so interested by what like exactly was the game plan here. So we have a mid pick and a mid speed ban by Pulemetr. We have a speed pick by Pulemetr. We have accuracy and tech for Zerobash. It's like this is very interesting.
To me, it looks like throwing a dice for every pick and ban, but there might be some thinking behind this. And as always, I have full confidence in these players and knowing their picks and bans well. So we will have to see what the sort of story behind these is. It's one of these moments is when you really just want to hop into the VC with the players and just ask. Just have a little interview real quick. But we can't do that. What we can do is watch how these players play, how they perform on their picks, and how they perform on the picks of the other player, and see if their strategy was good or not. And we will do that starting off with summer. It is very much summer already, as we can tell by A, the allergies, and B, the extreme temperatures outside.
I mean, you say extreme temperatures, it's mostly the allergies for me. Like, the temperature is so mild, I don't even know what is happening here.
I mean, to be honest, I think, like, I contribute the strength of allergies this week, or around, like, this month, you could say, to the mild temperatures. Because, yeah, it's not, you know, usually here you get, like, 30s. But there was like a single day with a 30, so I feel like, you know, it's just cold enough for the plants to still produce all their stuff, or all their allergens, and that's why allergies suck so much this year.
It is warm enough for like the plants to like keep us alive, but at the same time make me want to die.
Yeah.
And but it's not not really that hot, right? So like usually if you're in the summer, like super summer temps, playing the Beat Saber tourney like this one is hell.
Yeah.
And it really depends on, like, obviously it depends on how well you resist the heat. Like, I mean, like, this is, for me, this temperature is like not hot at all. Like, not even close. Like, we can go like 6 degrees higher, I don't really care. But I'm also like pretty like heat resistance in general. I know a few players who are like, oh my god, it's 22 degrees, it's like way too hot, I can't move. And I'm just like, okay, that's gonna be a problem.
That's a bit extreme.
For the start, I mean, have you talked to some of the Nordic folk? They can't stand the heat.
Yeah, I
just
bet
slightly below above 20 degrees, and they're like, oh my god, help.
Yeah, it's interesting to see sort of the difference. It's supposed to be 90. Oh, that's Fahrenheit. Oh my.
No, that's Celsius. It's almost.
No, that is Celsius. We are dying, chat. It's over. 90 degrees. Get some tea ready. Put it out into the sun. The water is gonna boil itself. And the players, I think, now are ready to go, head into summer. I mean, I too am ready to head into summer. I am dreading the holidays. They will come in 2 weeks and a bit. You, Ixon, you know, are you looking forward to the summer holidays?
I mean, summer holidays don't exist for me because I gotta
that's
work,
lucky.
so I gotta take days off. Yeah. But I'm looking forward for my days off. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to the summer. I always do, honestly. It's like, so I'm reading a chat. Some people are like, I hate the summer, I hate the winter, I hate this, I hate that. I usually hate the thing that we had too long. Oh, there we go. It's already starting.
Summer has begun, chat.
Summer has begun in slightly disjunct fench.
Oh, missed for Pulemetr already in the beginning. I wonder what there was a mystery there. But
Pulemetr has some pretty
we
high
don't see.
stream
Oh,
delay.
that was lag.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, it was lag.
That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, Zerobash is currently just holding a comfortable 96%. I honestly don't think that this match would be. I honestly think it would be quite close. Looking at the average cut by Pulemetr, it's like it's right around that 96%.
Oh yeah. A bit above as well. Yes, those swings are aggressive indeed. Very aggressive.
Yeah, you gotta punch the blocks.
Yeah.
How dare they exist when you play a rhythm game?
Pulemetr's accuracy is higher, but I don't think it's a big enough of a gap to be able to make up that miss.
Also, there's some underswing on the right hand.
Yeah.
So that is just gonna, I think that's gonna kind of average it out to a 96 as well. And I honestly I think that miss is very unfortunate because this would have been so close.
It would have. I am also gonna say the line, the gap is getting smaller, chat. It is getting smaller.
1 more minute to go. Meanwhile, Zerobash is dropping a little bit. And there is 4 misses! What happened there?
And then the gap had vanished! And it's now on Pulemetr's side. Was that a lag? I think so.
We have I think 10 seconds to go until we see what actually happened because...
Yeah.
Oh no, it was a misread or maybe tracking of the Saber was
it
not
looked like
consistent.
tracking. This is, as the mapper states, the diff spike of the map, I think. So I think the description is the guitar solo is the diff spike of the map. I don't really agree, but sure. Zerobash proving their point.
I mean,
On
just with
pure
that,
accuracy now, look how big of an advantage Pulemetr
another
has.
4 misses for Zerobash there. Another misread, it looks like.
Right in the end as well. What was that?
I wonder if that was actually some sort of lag that we couldn't see because again, Zerobash is a tech player. I wouldn't expect her to not be able to read a mid-speed map. That seems very unlikely. I mean, maybe something happened that we couldn't see. Maybe it was just a bit of confusion. I mean, nervousness is also a thing.
Yes.
But this is pretty substantial difference. The amount of misses also don't tell us anything really here, but it's 8 misses versus
Replay!
1. Okay, there is a replay. And Pulemetr got real close to Zerobash's FC egg with a miss.
I mean, it's 0.2% still. And we did see Zerobash dropping, but it did get really close, even with that miss, so... I mean, I think there's a lot of pressure on both players now, right? Because Zerobash has to either fix her tracking or not get lost in the map. Which obviously it's gonna be easier if you're playing the map again, with a very small break. And then Pulemetr just needs to not miss on that one block FC this. Because on pure accuracy, Pulemetr is doing so much better.
I don't know if it is I think a little bit better, but
no, it's a lot better.
I don't
Because we saw Zerobash have a 10.2, 10.3 on both hands. Pulemetr had a 10.3 and an 11.1.
Yeah, but also 0.3 underswing.
That too.
I feel like that kind of brings things closer. I do think that the Pulemetr's accuracy in general was better. Maybe it did improve a little bit when I wasn't looking, but I don't think it's going to be a huge difference.
I mean, let's watch the intro act. because it's close, as it always is.
Yeah, but both players are doing like a lot better in the intro right now. They were like around that 96%. It looks like Zerobash had like a completely wrong offset because she did bring things closer. And suddenly like both players are just like, I don't know, these are like completely different players now. What is going on? Zerobash holding a solid percent above her egg earlier.
Yeah, I think
like
she had some
0.6.
JD issues. I think she had some JD issues in the beginning because she couldn't. There was some error popping up with JD Fixer.
Okay, now Zerobash has dropped off a little bit, and we are looking at a very close match with only a 0.2 difference. That can change so quickly. 1 more minute to go here. And Pulemetr is acting up. Meanwhile, Zerobash slightly dropping off.
So close. It's
And
swapping
they are
now
at the
between
same
these
act.
two players. As we approach that second drop, there will be the part where both those players missed coming up in just a bit. I think Pulemetr missed her right around here. Then Zerobash obviously on that double section, inward double section, whatever you want to call it. Which is coming up very, very soon. The guitar solo, I think is the best way to call it. And it's coming up right now, so I think a lot of pressure there on Zerobash, and we do see an ag drop right here. This is precisely where she lost her FC the last time around. Let's see if she can pull through. And there's 2 misses for Pulemetr on that side. That was a lag. That was such a big lag.
Oh
That was
my god.
absolutely horrible. And well, I mean, Zerobash now just has to FC not miss and just pull through. Pulemetr, not much you can do really.
Zerobash
Just
keeps
not
dropping.
give up. She is. The gap is getting smaller, chat. The gap is indeed
It
getting
is
smaller, but it's
enough.
not small enough.
The 95.81 from Pulemetr is not enough to beat Zerobash's 96.1 on the replay. But honestly, Pulemetr had it. The lag is so destructive here. That's a problem. Because this was Pulemetr's pick, if I don't like misremember as well.
It was indeed, as you can see in the top right. And we do have the new scores. Obviously, Zerobash smashing that previous accuracy, which was a 95.81. First point does go to Zerobash, as Pulemetr cannot replay this. And now we're going to the French map, which was picked by Zerobash. And like you said, Ixon, Zerobash is a tech player. So, you know, big expectations on her on this. I think if all goes right, if there's no technical issues, whatever, no lag for Pulemetr, I think still Zerobash will have a massive advantage on this. Because it's a hard tech map.
I would agree, because again, like this map is not, it's really not that simple. So I don't know how it will look ag-wise. There's always like a kind of a toss-up. There's some players who have like ridiculous ag on tech, but they
Not me.
And they kind of can't act. They can't kind of combo it. That's what I wanted to say, right? So like they hold like a 97.2 and then they miss like 5 times. And so like I don't know how this is gonna look. Usually tech players are a little bit better at acting tech as well. But it's just like difficult to go up against someone who's just so used to angle.
What is that stage?
It's something.
Yo. Whoa. Well, anyways, we are in the map. The stage is definitely messing up Pulemetr's Cheddar's Plus. It's the Fallout Boy environment.
Stuff is disappearing, but that is okay. As of right now, the intro relatively simple, nothing too special. So like the accuracies as we see right now are not that relevant, because if I remember correctly, this map also kind of like gets harder as it like goes on.
Yeah, there's sort of progression in the map itself.
End of the map has some stuff.
Ooh, would you look at that? Zerobash now in the lead. as Pulemetr just struggled to act those dots there, just hitting a lot of 105s, 103s. You can't really do that, just destroys your accuracy. Now the lead is back on Pulemetr's side, just I say that, so it's close, chat. It is very, very close. As we can see, underswing is what's killing Pulemetr. 0.5 on both hands, that's not
really killing
great.
because they are like just exchanging strikes here. I'm not really sure how Pulemetr is like able to like bring so much force on the Sabers on those
Yeah, it's
side swings.
insane, those swings. I wanted to comment on that.
Look at that, like this side swing, boom, boom,
Whoa.
boom, boom, boom. That is some force. We should
Yeah.
attach like a generator to it. We could like honestly like power the entirety of Europe with that.
I mean, I know what headset Pulemetr uses, but if it's a quest, hook up some electricity, something to your hands, and you have infinite battery power. It's never gonna run out of power. That's impressive. That is actually impressive. Look, and even on the head tilts, there's so much energy. Wow.
However, now Zerobash is at the advantage. Not as much act drop on the more techy parts of the map. Those side swing stacks are super difficult to hit. You know, getting the height right, getting the angles right is not as easy as one would think. And now a 0.4 score lead for Zerobash right here. We still have 40 more seconds to go. There is some chances of like bad cuts towards the end. I hope players practice the maps.
Well, you have to. You can't side read this.
I mean, you can, but it's not recommended.
Yeah, we don't recommend it here.
This is hard. You gotta move your arms out of the way of the block.
for Pulemetr.
And Pulemetr not moving enough on those side swings. Meanwhile, Zerobash just playing it as if she had like practiced nothing else, and like just that part.
Another miss.
That part is hard. It legitimately is hard, and like Pulemetr just like relaxing too early. Oh my god, there are like people cheering on them.
I mean,
Did you see that?
yeah, there was a whole crowd there.
Maybe
There you
those
go.
were like zombies who were just like.
Could be that. Yeah, could be that. There we go. The streams are freezing just a little bit, but that doesn't matter.
Zerobash is a problem here. I'm not really sure. I hope the lags are not like there.
Oh, we're back. All right. Huh?
Damn, that is ballsy.
Look at how big that gap is. It's 18,000 points. 4 misses, 16,000 points. Even
okay, yeah.
they're even less if they're consecutive misses, which these were. So I don't really understand it. I'm gonna be very, very honest. Oftentimes I don't understand the strategies of the. We do have NTU in the top right, but that is not correct. We will be playing the French map again. And there we go. Fixed just like that. Okay, chat, remember the accuracy to beat is a 95.48. That's
Real question is,
a massive
can
delay.
Pulemetr improve the accuracy like they did the map before? There is always the chance of that. But at the same time, Zerobash did that too. And if Zerobash improves their accuracy, I really don't think that Pulemetr really has a shot at this. For the same egg, maybe. An improvement? Oh, that's gonna be difficult.
It is gonna be hard. Also, it's Pulemetr. I can't move those swings. Pulemetr needs to get rid of that underswing because we saw it on the last map. We're seeing it here as well. It is dropping their accuracy quite a bit, so you gotta watch out on that now. Zerobash is struggling on the right hand in this intro on the dots quite a bit, just dropping their accuracy a bunch. And that sounds great, you know. If you have bad intro ag, it's difficult to build it up in the map. Look at how much energy there's in those swings. That's actually outrageous.
Accuracy just really good for Pulemetr here. Dropping a little bit on those doubles, those leany patterns. Those are, again, not super easy to hit because the lean, like this is something that I personally struggle with as well. The lean does move your arms in ways that you might not anticipate if you don't practice it a lot. Those side swings also super hard to hit. We are getting closer in scores.
The
Big
gap is
score drop
getting
for
smaller,
Pulemetr.
chat. The gap is indeed getting smaller, and it might just shift. The lead might just shift.
Now the score to
Towards
beat is at
zeros.
95.
And it does.
8. And Zerobash is currently slightly above that. So is Pulemetr though. So this is still completely open. And the egg is getting closer as we progress through the map. Now remember, the end of this map was what killed Pulemetr's score last time.
Yeah.
Those side swings that are basically right where you want to swing up to, where you need to move out of the way first before you swing. Those were
And we
what
concede
killed
here.
Pulemetr.
This is the techie part. And last time around, you also said, it's the techier part. Zerobash not really losing any accuracy. Pulemetr on the other side,
Actually.
losing a bunch of it. But there is still a harder section coming up in just a bit. Look at those
And I
swings.
think we are there. Let's see. Can Pulemetr progress through that dodgeball section without any misses? And there is another
And
bad
2
cut.
misses.
It's so hard.
Yeah.
Another miss.
Yeah. Just mess up the whole pattern. That's really bad because you have to sort of reset mentally, get back into that pattern. 3 misses now. Just not able to get back into it because you mess up once and you mess up so many more times just because you get thrown off by that miss. And the map is basically done now. Pulemetr just needs to not forget to swing on those last cubes. They don't, and the map is over.
A difference. Zerobash improving by 0.06%, and Pulemetr pretty much like this. It's not the same score. It's like a little bit better because it's a miss less, but still not enough to get the W here, which means that Zerobash is indeed taking the second point, and there is no more
Match
replay on the
point.
table.
We are now on a match point. The map.
Great for Zerobash.
Oh, and what a match point map it's gonna be. It's gonna be Into You by Aquaflea. Zerobash is big as well, so yeah, it's what we said in the beginning is weird because Zerobash we saw her pick tech accuracy, and then Pulemetr we had on the speed and tech. Sorry, Pulemetr picked mid speed, so questionable picks here. They seem to be working out for Zerobash much more than for Pulemetr. But this map, I absolutely love it. It's very, very linear.
It is incredibly linear.
Yeah.
And now I'm like interested in how the accuracy end result is going to look here. If Pulemetr is able to pull this off, we're going to go straight into speed, which is like an entirely different beast. So
Yeah.
there might be some, possibility of a reverse sweep on the table, but it does require Pulemetr to act better here. And it's actually really funny. Like I honestly, I saw that in chat. Apparently Pulemetr's 115s do say Tatters.
Oh, they do. Yeah,
That's hysterical.
that's great. I mean,
So Pulemetr does need a lot of Tatuses here, but
Yeah.
it looks like there are not enough Tatuses on the table right now.
ooh, really bad intro there. I mean, like anything below a 98 on this map is terrible. It's really bad accuracy, and I don't think we're gonna see much of an AC gain or AC loss for any of these players unless there's a miss, because this is just the same. The whole map is, not to say it's bad, I love the map. I think it's a great map. But it's very repetitive, it's very linear, it's very same-ish.
It is
whole time.
incredibly linear. Like a good egg player can definitely 99 this map.
Oh yeah,
And
I bet
90
Panita had like a 99 too on this.
Yeah, with faster song.
Oh, what?
That's what Pandita does. Pulemetr is acting up, getting close to that 97, that 98, I mean. And Zerobash is dropping a little bit, as it is right now. There's a miss!
No!
What was that? Is the frog saver, brother? Oh my god!
Yeah, that's rough.
That is a problem, because Zerobash would have to miss twice now. And there is no more replay left.
Yeah, I think that's it. I'm not gonna call anything, but Zerobash seems super happy on this map.
Super comfortable holding that 98%.
Now, chat, also, a thing to remember is that this is the loser's round, so the loser of this match will be out of the tournament. No more second chances, so there's definitely, you know, a lot of pressure on Pulemetr, and it seems like it's getting to them now.
Just looking at the average cuts, the accuracy for Pulemetr is definitely still below what Zerobash is capable of getting here. And
Oh yeah.
again, like that miss might have, like, it can do two things. You know, it can make you relaxed to make you act better, or it could just be like, oh, well, I don't care anymore, and the act gets worse. I have no doubts that this could have been like decently close, but that miss is just
There was potential, yeah. I mean, we'll see in the end.
Yeah, it's like there's some act drop now coming in from Pulemetr, but it's still like that miss is not gonna show it on the percentage because they're just gonna rise up further until the map is over, which is in around 10 seconds. And currently, Zerobash just convincingly getting through this entire match without dropping a single map.
Yeah, I mean,
GG's.
what a match, chat! What a match, and what a sweep this. Also, Zerobash currently below her PP on this map as well, so she could have done even better than that 98.04. GG's in chat, what a match. 3-0, full sweep by Zerobash with a really good replay call, and just, I mean, I'm not gonna comment on those picks and bans because I'm still very much puzzled by them. But Zerobash continues in the tournament. We'll be going against whoever wins match 27. Brownie the Broken or Jesse Jams. It's currently looking like Brownie is the favorite on a 2-1. Let me check the match room to see if we have any bigger updates. Brownie wins is the update. And there it is in the bracket.
Brownie, so we're gonna have a match between Brownie and Zerobash in round number 30. As we call it, the Verliererrunde 3. No, it's actually Verliererrunde 4.
Yes.
Excuse me. Or actually 4, I guess. So GG's
Go up, Hickson.
to both Jesse and to Pulemetr. Super, super well played, both of you. And unfortunately, though, the journey is now over for you. Shedding a single tier, or maybe 2 tiers actually, for 2 players. As we are gonna go back to the Runde Nummer 4, aka round 4, winners round 4 actually, match number 32, which is going to be next. We are a little bit ahead of schedule here. Both matches finished a little bit early. This matchup is going to be between Voldemort and Riley. 2 favorites of the tournament. It is super interesting. Now, Riley is an incredibly scary player. I have before the tournament, I have not heard of them, but they are so good at accuracy. Like in the qualifiers, their scores were so good. To the point, like I said it before, where we're like, this is not a player that we can let even get close to lower division. And as we can see, Riley being a favorite of the higher division, that was correct.
I mean, look at Riley's match history, right? She went against Kiroshi 2-1. Went against Zerobash, who we have just seen sweep against Pulemetr. Riley swept 2-0. So Riley has been on a bit of a winner. Baltimore, let's talk about that.
I do feel like Zerobash kinda misplayed her matchup against Riley though. If I remember correctly, let me see actually. So Zerobash and Riley. Zerobash didn't pick tech as a thing. So Zerobash I think went for the balance map. And
which is
then the tiebreaker was everything you have done. And I think so what happened is Riley was just like better at accuracy. So Riley picked Equal Danson, which was fair. And the World War Wraith was, I think, just a little bit too shitmissy or something. I forgot actually what exactly happened there. But it was like I really expected Zerobash to just go straight for tech there. Riley's tech is like good, but I think Zerobash would have edged out the ability to combo on those maps. And that is kind of what caused that 2-0. But we'll see how Riley does. Again, not a player I really know. They have been like they came into this tournament. I think they play like a lot of Korean style maps. I think, might be wrong.
Judging off of their profile pic, it could very well be that, yeah.
Yeah. So like we're gonna see how this is gonna go in the match against Voldy, who again, you know, the winners round is just like favorites of the tournament. They're all really, really good. And I'm really curious to see the tactics in this one, because again, I think that while the speed maps are very difficult, if one of the players thinks, hey, okay, so I am not a speed player, I can't really hit this, but I think my opponent definitely cannot hit this, so I'm still gonna go for it. If one of the players has the balls to do that, you know, I'm gonna like give them all the props that I have, and
I'm gonna give them all the points I can. I will influence the match. Okay, so this will be happening in Matchroom 2, it seems. And players are already joining.
Okay, so we're slowly getting there.
I think we will just...
This is also one of the matches I'm looking forward a lot, simply because of who's playing. I mean, frankly, like the match between Eckimlon and Delibird, also very, very interesting. I'm definitely gonna watch the scores on that one, and also the picks and bans. See what they do.
Yeah, we can report on that too, because there's just many names in that winner's bracket that are just sort of favorites. As you said, you know, that is the winner's bracket of this tournament.
Okay, I'm just looking at like the pools again right here. So I'm honestly expecting. Oh man, Voldemort is also so good at Act though. Like, what is gonna? I honestly, I'm so lost here. I don't know. If I were the players, I'd be like, I don't know what to do. Like, what do you do?
I would tell the coordinator to just pick for us.
Yeah, exactly. Just like flip a coin, or like I guess. I mean, there are like 9 maps in the pool, so maybe flip like 4.5 coins. I guess, I don't know.
Flip 9 coins, chat. Do it.
You could flip 9 coins for like ban or pick, but I don't think that really that works at all.
Oh, yeah,
if you just like get
you can
banned every single time,
or you can just RNG 1 to 9 and just whatever number you get, you do what your turn is. So if your turn is banning, you ban map 4.
See, that's how you should do it.
Yeah, that is the way. I mean, you know, myself, I am not much of a pick and ban expert, but I think that is the way to go about, you know, picks and bans. I mean, wouldn't know.
Me being an absolute expert, I agree.
Yeah.
There's like nothing else I would do, really.
There's nothing else you can do, really. I mean, sure, you can pull a Dracono.
Yeah, but like even then, there is always like a statistical best choice, I guess.
Yeah.
How you get to that result will differ depending on how like much time you invest in it, how much like you wanna like what you wanna focus on. Because even with like Dracono, if you have like 2 Draconos, they might like get to different results depending on how close the match is. And I feel like this is one of the matches where you will not have like a super clear right choice. I just don't think this is the case, as opposed to the match between Eckimlon and Delibird, which I think is also going to be close, but I don't think it's going to be close on a map specific basis every single time. I think between those two, there's going to be some maps where one just wins it straight up. And I'm not sure we have this in the matchup between Voldemort and Riley. I could really imagine that every single map is going to be way too close for comfort, at least for their comfort. It's going to be for our entertainment.
Yeah.
So like that again, that makes the picks impossible.
I do like the thinking, Ixon. Their comfort, our entertainment.
Yes.
And you gotta think content these days. And that's what tournaments are all about. Obviously, having fun is part of it. I am joking. It's not just content.
No, I don't like fun.
No.
I'm German.
I mean, you're German. Yeah.
Exactly. I hate fun.
Yeah.
The only thing I hate is bureaucracy. You know, give me a pen, give me like 500 sheets of paper, and I don't know, burn it.
He will make you
I don't know what's gonna happen.
He will make an Excel sheet on paper. He is capable of doing that, chat. Let me tell
I'll
you.
make a few lines, and I don't know, something to it to make it Excel-y.
Actually, add formatting, add backgrounds, big lines.
You know, coloring.
Yeah.
Just, like, start some coloring.
Yeah, I mean, coloring is fun though when you have the like big coloring books and you can just chill out, get some colored pens and just go off. It's a good way to relax, I'm sure, but an even better way to relax is to, you know, sit down, buy your computer, turn it on, go on Twitch, type in twitch.tv/ComfySabers and just tune in. Look at the beautiful casting card we have here. We have Santa of all people.
I'm not really sure what
here
Santa's
as well.
doing here, though. Like, I mean, it's summer.
It is summer.
It's
I
also
mean,
like Santa's probably like sweating buckets.
Yeah.
I mean, like, how is Santa not like ripped by the amount of like, if you wear that, you're gonna sweat like so much, like you're gonna start sweating out all the fat cells, right? It's like, how is it? Like, I would expect Santa, like, if Santa takes this off, it's probably like just a suit, right? He's just gonna have like an 8-pack.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna flex his bicep, and
he's gonna be
like, God damn.
massive. Absolutely massive. I just read chat, and the sign is in chat saying, and I quote, "I eat crayon," and I just imagine Santa saying that. Just,
oh, I eat crayon.
I eat crayon. What is he doing here? I eat crayon.
I mean, honestly, I'd run.
I would run
so fast if like that message was like you know, that message received in my ears by like the voice of a like very overdressed old man like sitting across of me, and he's just like, hey, I eat crayon.
I eat crayon. Yeah, it's a wild thing to say if you're whoa.
Yeah, the background's doing things. It's wild.
Yeah, left player. I saw left player name and a right player name. I think something isn't working, chat.
No, I think it's working.
Now we good. Oh,
look at this beautiful left player.
I go just right proving me wrong. Never mind, proving me very much correct.
No, this is the next matchup is gonna be left player versus the right player. And,
once again,
it's going to be a very balanced match, because if you put them together, you're going to have the middle player who is hopefully also participating. It's actually the like most balanced match you're going to ever see.
Yeah, literally equal accuracies at all times. We can see the bracket here, the winner's bracket, as you can tell by the names of the rounds. Exactly. Yes, that too. Yes, so a lot of matches have happened, not many more will happen, but you know, that means more of them can be streamed live, and there will be, chat. You know, the lineup of matches we're gonna be seeing tonight is insane. We're gonna go after this match, which is winners round 4. We're gonna go to losers round 4 and 5, then semi-finals, aka Halbfinale, losers round 6, losers round 7, the grand finals, and possibly the bracket reset. And who is going to be casting the grand finals, Dixon?
Actually, it's actually like, I just want to say, the losers bracket, if you're in the losers bracket and you need to like play your way all the way back into the winners bracket,
it's rough.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die 20 deaths. It's so difficult, because like the issue is that you have so many more maps to play, and like you kind of just don't you kind of just don't have any leeway anymore because the match is also back to back.
Oh yeah, no breaks.
It is honestly, it is really difficult. Like I can attest to this from like the multiple tourneys that I casted, but also from personal experience. You will just like go and you just keep going. You can't stop. I hope you've charged your batteries. I hope you have like some snacks ready, maybe some coffee, you know, get some sugar into your systems because like, goddamn, it's gonna be hard.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is the disadvantage of the loser bracket. If you're in the winners bracket, you don't care. You just have so much break time.
And Voldemort banning tech? That's someone really gonna tech. Wild.
Yes.
What is Riley gonna do? Is Riley also gonna ban tech? That'd be so funny.
I mean,
listen,
it would
if
prove
they
a
both
point,
ban
wouldn't
tech
it?
and they both pick speed, I'm gonna dance in my chair.
Cameras? Chat, can we get camera? Oh,
Right, Riley don't want no speed. Are we gonna see Schono Shapsul picked by Voldy? I'm assuming Riley's gonna go for Ag now. Nope.
no.
Nope. Riley just
close enough.
thinking I can Ag tech better than you, and Voldemort thinking the same thing. So we're going for Tartan. It's a super short map. You absolutely cannot miss on that. Like no matter how good your Ag is, this map is 1.5 minutes. You can. Oh my god! And Voldy going for the Schono Shapsul. Absolute
What a
king.
pick.
And like you're gonna see that map is something.
Yeah. Oh, Good Kid song banned. There is still possibility for another Good Kid song though. Let's see. Let's see what that last ban is. I mean, honestly, I don't want to see any of these maps banned, to be honest.
I mean,
We have
honestly,
to
I
do
just
Ag
want to
maps.
see. I want to see Heavy Heart. Like I don't.
We know.
Man, pick.
Oh! He jinxed it. He did jinx it, chat. And now we get the 3 goated maps of the pool. See what order. I mean, all of the picks are good. Again, Into You, amazing. The last map we are guaranteed to see, and I'm happy to have that as the last map. But we will probably go on to Riddlin, and then Summer will be the tiebreaker. And I do have a feeling we might just get into tiebreaker as well. And we are, chat, precisely on schedule.
Please do me the favor and look at the predictions right now. It's almost 50-50.
Yeah.
People don't know what's gonna happen.
No, I have no idea. I ain't putting my points in, but
You wanna gamble a little bit? Put some more
sure.
points in. You know,
You know
just, like,
what?
go with
Sure.
everything that you have. All of
Chat, go for Riley. I am influencing the economy. Go for Riley. Riley is the underdog.
Oh,
Go
and
all in on Riley,
it.
chat. All in on Riley right now. I want to see all of you go all in on Riley. Yeah, I want to see all the points going on Riley. Obviously, Riley is the underdog with wrong person. Whoever just bet like 5k points. That
I
ain't
was gonna
Riley.
say, that's some points right there. For
Mods.
Voldemort.
Ban them. Ban whoever just bet points on Voldemort.
Oh my god! Santa's in chat.
Huh?
Hide your crayons.
No. No. What?
Alrighty. We are gonna go into this matchup. Winners round. These are 2 favorite people in like the entire tournament. They're like,
You're correct.
please watch carefully. Now this map is going to be very. Why are you laughing so much?
I can't. Not your crayons.
What was I saying? I'm like.
Oh my god, Seth in the chat, hide your crayons. And then somebody in chat goes, he likes the red ones. Yeah, that's outrageous.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to get back my mind into it. We have 5 more seconds this time around. the results are actually in favor of Riley. I don't know who, like, someone. Oh my goodness.
Big
Brownie,
news.
8,000 points for Riley. Brownie
That's
actually going
outrageous.
all in. And we have good stream sync here. Is gonna be good. Let's go down. 1.5 minutes. This map is over in a blast.
No messing. No messing allowed. Not even close to it.
We do not have an overlay right now, but we can
that's
see
okay.
the accuracies on stream, and it
they're
is close.
So close.
96, 7 for both. Oh, whoop. There we go. 90. Yeah, but both are like at the same accuracy. Like things are dancing around. Some underswing on Volley's side just gives Riley the advantage here. And there's a miss. No.
Actually, no, that's good. I bet on Riley. We're good. We're chill, chat. We are all good. Voldemort missing once, dropping down to 94, and there's, I'm sorry, absolutely no way you're gonna get back into sort of a competitive enough accuracy, even if you're Pandita.
No,
There's just not enough cubes for that.
Is absolutely not happening. And also, interesting enough, the accuracy of Riley would be higher on an FC as well. So
Yeah,
like,
it would.
There just isn't a chance for Volley here to catch up unless Riley really messes up. But this is their pick.
It is.
The yeahs are in favor of Riley. And with that, the map is basically over. We're done. I told you,
like
it's
that.
over in a flash.
Now, FC accuracy, 96-36, I think, for Voldemort. So, that's a very slow pan. I think that was lag, but it made it look kind of funny. That's it. First point goes to Riley. No way. Oh, claps from Voldemort, though. I like to see that. I love that. No reason whatsoever for a replay.
A replay would be a very unwise choice.
Yeah.
However, I think it's time for Schronos Absul, so
It
it's
is.
like like things are happening now. I don't know why I turned like into Arnie there, but we're going into speed now. Again, so
Speed time.
we've seen the previous pool speed maps. They were like not easy. This one is already on a different level. Like the step up is substantial. And oh my god. Bonjour with that 969 euros. Thank you so much.
Thank
We are
you.
now at 1,309 euros. It's insane.
Bonjour. Thank you.
And we
for
get
that
the
donation.
1,500. You still have the entire day. Click the link.
Yeah. You can donate however much you want, and we will read your name out loud, just like we did right now. You can make your name whenever you want. You can lie, just like you can lie about your birthdays when you make a YouTube account. You can lie about your name here, and you can make it something funny. Ideally not offensive, but funny. There is a line between those two, and I'm sure everyone knows where that line is. You will also get put on the whiteboard, and Santa might actually give you a shout out once he's done with the crayons.
Or I was gonna say, or like Santa might eat your crayons.
Yeah, who knows? Yes, you can, Alex. Absolutely.
The Schrono Shapsulation is starting.
Look at chat.
Don't worry about it, Santa. And right off the get-go, Riley is holding higher accuracy. However, how long is that gonna last?
It's a big
Because
lead.
that map is picking up soon.
Okay, I am locked in. I have a bit of a lag on the streams, but the overlay is still working just fine, and that's realistically all we need. Because it shows everything you need.
Some side
Big lead
tweets
here
coming
for
up.
Riley. Yeah, the flicks.
And then we're gonna go into the burst.
Oh, the
We're
gap
gonna
is
be
getting
able to
smaller,
hold
chat. The gap
It is getting smaller. Both
smaller.
the players are still holding it though.
Yeah. Oh no, it's switching between them now.
Going ahead, and there's a miss by Riley. And a miss by Eckimlon.
It missed from both.
They are quite similarly matched on this one.
Ooh, the axe are frozen.
They are able to hit this one. pretty comfortably, but there are misses, and there's another miss coming out from
Two for Riley. 3 now. Well, I mean, if Voldemort can just hold combo, that's it. But there's still a lot of map left. About a third of it.
These
4
jumps
misses
are
for
very
Riley.
easy to just like miss time. Look at those jumps coming up now. Like again, like I was a little too like early explaining that, but like again, you have some mistimings there, and it's just so easy to miss time. That part also, those basically doubles, and Riley, this end is falling apart. And Riley actually failed the map at the end there.
Yeah, 30 misses.
That burst was a little too much, and Voldemort actually easily basically playing this map, a 95 flat with a single miss. That's really good.
Nah, that is really good. Again, no real reason for a replay. And so far, Ixon, we have been wrong. There is absolutely a correct map for both these players, and it doesn't seem to be that difficult to find it. At least not for them.
I honestly expected. I mean, I honestly like. I said that speed might be like the differentiator. I didn't realize that Voldy was so good at it.
Yeah.
However, I also wasn't aware that Riley was just like that cracked attack. I really didn't expect that. That was super impressive. Which is also interesting because now we're going into you. What a great sentence.
Ixon, what happened to the puns? What happened to the puns?
Puns are I don't know, like it's difficult. You know, sometimes you just it doesn't flow, you know? Like the water in Aquaflea's name.
Oh my
I'm sorry.
God.
Honestly, that my monitor was mad at me. It started flickering. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was like, well, help.
Chat, also, big news you have probably heard, but I do want to say that loud. If anyone here was watching the 24 hours of Le Mans, Ferrari have won it. The number 50 has won it, which is huge. Anyways, back to Beat Saber. Yeah, I also like the idea of calling Voldy he who shall not be named. Because, you know, Harry Potter, small break called by Voldy, which is so fair. I mean, Riley did give up near the end of that map, so, you know, their stamina is probably a bit better than Voldy's because it's exhausting. It is exhausting, especially, you know, if you're planning on heading into that loser's bracket, you need to conserve energy. Don't know about the plans, but, yeah. I mean, I'm sure both the stamina of both of them is at a quite low point right now.
I was really hoping that the next one was my all-time low because then you could have just like made a nice part of that. But unfortunately, is
I was
on the and like it's like their stamina is not gonna be grand, so it doesn't work.
No.
Bro, my monitor is dying. Help.
I think it's...
What is happening? Why is it flickering so much? If it dies on me, I'm gonna cry.
Do you have your microphone plugged into the monitor or is it straight into PC? Because if your mic dies, I ain't solo casting.
I have multiple microphones, don't worry about it.
Okay.
But if my monitor dies, I'm not gonna be able to cast.
Yeah,
and
fair.
another donation. Thank you for the $30, Jose. GG's to everyone. GG's to you as well. Thank you so much.
Damn right.
And
also,
the next map is about to start into you.
There we go. We also got a quick peek at Voldemort's height. It's 177. And with that information out of the way, we can start the map. Linear is the one word for this map. very linear. Usually you don't really want to judge anything of the intro act. Here you absolutely can. Give the map 20 seconds and you basically have the accuracies of the players for the most of that map. So yeah. Hi Wookie. Aren't you coordinating like right now?
And it is
Guess not.
so close. Both players holding. Oh, what? Oh, that was a huge drop for Riley.
Yeah.
Riley underswing?
Let's see. Could have been tracking. We will see that in a couple minutes probably.
I think it was just like some bad diagonals.
Could have been that. And now Voldy is in that lead.
By a substantial amount too.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. My bad. The gap is getting smaller, chat. It ain't. Yeah. It is gonna be like this for the whole map. It is getting smaller, chat. Oh! Riley now below a 98. Barely holding on to it.
And Voldy is just acting up.
Ooh, but so it's Riley now. No, Volty is just very stable on that 98.3, 98.4. Riley is just dancing everywhere between 98.2 and 98 flat. Also, Voldy's left hand just being that sort of weak point of the accuracy.
On those diagonals.
Yeah.
Can just get.
And they are hard
Riley
to add.
has dropped another 0.1%, and now Riley's at that 97.9. And this is their. No, is that their own pick who picked
No.
Into
Voldy.
Voldy picked this, okay. Riley picked Ritalin, so I'm like, is that gonna be
It's
a good
less
pick?
linear, it's more movie, a bit techy as well, so I do see why you would not pick one and pick the other. They're not similar much to each other. But it's not looking good for Riley, because if you can act well, you can act well consistently, and if you can act sort of like movie things, stuff where you actually have to move a bit, move around, you know, do a bit of movement and it's not so
Riley
linear.
definitely can do, like,
Oh yeah.
considering the accuracy on tech maps that we've seen. The scores are getting a little closer again because Riley
Yeah,
is
it's getting
at
smaller.
97.9, but Voldy is like dropping a little bit, but he's not enough.
No.
That is closing in. We have like 30 more seconds to go, I believe. And I don't think Voldy's gonna drop enough for Riley to pick this up, because you're not like gaining 0.3% ag in the last 20 seconds of the map.
No, it's just not happening. Not realistically. Not even in a dream. And just like that, the map is over.
Difference all the way to the end.
And now, if we don't see the replay, which I don't think we are gonna see one, Voldy is on a match point now, which is a massive confidence boost. But Riley is gonna be playing her own pick now, which is also a massive confidence boost. No replay called. Fair. Very, very fair.
They still have their replays, that means, and this is a match point
Yeah.
for Voldy. Riley definitely wants to take this. Like, this is so necessary now to like take this immediately without a replay, so that replay goes into the tiebreaker. You do not want to go into a tiebreaker with your opponent having a replay when you do not. You really want to keep it. So this is Riley's pick. Riley really wants to get that Ritalin.
Now, speaking of
99.8% or
tiebreakers,
something. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna see that, but like that's what you want.
yeah, that's what you do want. Now, speaking of tiebreakers, we promised to report on the other match as well. Eckimlon against Delibird are currently on a tiebreaker. It is tied 2-2 currently. They are playing the tiebreaker right now, so we'll see in just a bit how that match ends up. But now it is time to go into the riddle in not too long of a map. I think it's it's barely 3 minutes. It's pretty standard, but it does go by pretty quickly because it's, as I said, it's not very linear. You don't get bored that quickly. It's also quite a banging
And
song.
Voldy does have a No, actually no PB on the Holy side. I thought there was one, but it disappeared.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna ignore the intro act for now.
Yeah. As you should, as we all should.
Also, like, interesting to note, I think this map is like highly mapped to the lyrics, which makes timing more difficult. It gives you faster swings between blocks for a short time, and then you have breaks. It gives you the difficulty that you can't just like swing by the beat.
You actually have to focus.
Exactly. It's like for some players that is incredibly difficult. Me being one of the players. Obviously, Voldy and Riley doing pretty well. Voldy not quite on the same act. Riley actually acting better than on the last map. And this is exactly what Riley needs here. Riley needs to get this map.
Yeah. It's an absolute necessity. The hack is to just sing the song. That's true. That does help. At least me. Approaching that halfway point, and you can see what I meant by this not being A linear and B being much more techy. And it's definitely sitting really way too close to that wall there. That was that is pretty. That's a bit too close for comfort. No, Alex, I'm not doing that. I put all my points on Riley. I ain't doing that. It's not happening.
I'm now known as Ixon the Blesser.
The Blesser?
I give my blessings to everybody, so the curse.
Look how close it is though. They might need one, because the gap is getting smaller than 0.1.
A little bit more than like usual, but it's still above that 98%, while Voldy is at that 97.9. And the map doesn't go for too much longer.
About a minute.
This could go either way.
Oh, would you look at that? Barely 0.1% between these two players. One bad cut for Riley, and the lead stretches off to Voldemort's side. One bad cut for Voldy, and the chance of even taking this map vanishes. It's gone. They have to concentrate so hard on this.
It's basically equal. We are at the end. There's not much left.
Yo, it's way too close.
Are they gonna keep?
But Riley does have that lead. But for how much longer can she keep it? It's on Voldy's side. Voldy is in the lead now, but can he keep it? There's like 5 blocks left. And he does.
And I think Voldy took it. And Riley dropping on the last 20 seconds of the map. There was so little map left.
134 points between these two players.
Just the consistency of Voldemort gave him what he needed here.
I think this
now
is
Riley
an
needs
instant
to replay
replay.
this. Instantly, yes.
No thinking needed. Wow. I didn't think it would get this close because it didn't look like it, but then Riley just started dropping and dropping and dropping. Let's see if we do get that call. Still waiting. Yanni is typing. Riley still got this. Damn right, Santa. Damn right. The Crayon Man has spoken. Now, the act to beat is a 97-92 if we do see a replay. We are still waiting for the call, but to me...
I mean, no replay here.
Is loss.
Is honestly, you just like dropped to loser's bracket, so like, why wouldn't you replay? Especially when there's like such a clear chance. Yeah, okay, replay is called, we just didn't hear it. That makes a lot of sense. Meanwhile, maybe interesting to note, the matchup between Delibird and Eckimlon is currently, I think, at the tiebreaker, right? And
still is, because they're playing it.
Yes, and the tiebreaker is Holy Ghost Spirit.
What a tiebreaker.
Yeah. They're gonna have to bring it.
I love the emoji reaction on the picture that is sent. I love it. Yeah. Okay. I think we will be getting into that. 3 of them now. Okay, I'm joining in. 4. Chat, if you have access to Matchroom 2, make sure you react to that image. If you do, you are entering a giveaway of Saber, a comfy Saber. Only EU members are eligible though, but you can enter if you're outside of the EU as well. So react to it right now if you have access. If you don't, that's fine. It looks like Riley is taking just a bit of a break. Maybe, you know, mentally you do have to sort of prepare yourself for the map, because that's the thing with accuracy. It's really just about keeping focus for the entire map, and that's probably what sort of Riley didn't manage to do, because we saw her act super well for so long, and then out of nowhere she just started losing accuracy bit by bit by bit, and it was enough of a loss for her to lose the map.
It was so close towards the end as well.
It was.
I was so sure that they could just like take it all the way towards the end. Unfortunately, the I don't know. There was no clear diff spike. We had those side swings before, but something, maybe it was like the nervousness of like the good score, just like broke the accuracy. It was just gone, and there was like such a huge drop within a couple of notes.
And we are just trying to see if we can fix the overlay real quick, because the scores may not update. In the meantime, you can either listen to us or you can mute the stream and look at Riley's point of view and just watch Baldy dance, because that is a beautiful sight indeed.
Yeah,
also, Alex,
you can donate to the prize pool. It's currently still
oh,
pinned.
that too. Yes, you can click on the link. And you know, you can reward the players for their hard work. Look at Baldy. Wouldn't you want to donate to him and you know, reward him for that dance? Because it is a money-worthy dance, I'd say. The split is 50-50 between divisions, and the split per division is 50-30-20 for the first 3 respectively. And we will see who the first 3 of the higher division are in just a couple hours. Isn't that exciting, Ixon?
It is so exciting. I'm the most excited I've been since like yesterday.
Wow.
Listen. Yesterday we had the matchup between Ali and Jesse.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but I was so excited. I just couldn't hide it, and I lost control, and I liked it. So I think that's fair.
I think that is fair indeed. So Voldy, you're listening to my song, literally. aka Adam by Ado. Great song, and a good map as well. I remember grinding it so much. But no, there have been some good matches, and I am seeing the players in Matchroom 1 get undeafened and unmuted. Let's see the scores. Eckimlon takes it. Eckimlon does take it.
Eckimlon with the speed map against Delibird, taking it.
And back to our match. Match from number 2.
Back to our match, which is not a speed
and
map.
back to Ritalin.
It's the opposite, which means that we are going to see the same map again. The score to beat is a 97.92%. And earlier we had the closest match between the two that we had before, which means that like there is a good chance of both players improving their score by a little bit or maybe even more. They are dancing around their own scores right at the beginning, but this is...
And they will be. They are, and they will be for just a bit, but then it's gonna sort of even out just a bit. Riley is doing terribly bad. I'm sorry, but she is. Compared to last time, she was leading at this point, so yeah, it's not looking great for her. Look, still just dropping.
Continuation of what happened last map.
Yeah.
Towards the end, the accuracy is not there, and honestly, we talked about this before. The nerfs. This is so important. This is such an important replay, and it's freaking act that can absolutely crush you. And yes, members, like Riley is shaking, which I understand.
Yeah.
It's like it's difficult to hold your hand still when you're.
Oh, miss for Voldy! What was that miss? I'm just giving up now completely because what are you gonna do?
The dance.
You're gonna dance.
Riley is still below that 0.92, actually by a decent bit too. There is a chance of acting up, obviously, but it gets harder the longer this map goes on because there are not that many notes.
0.2% basically is what she has to act up. Oh, and she is acting up. She is acting up indeed, but is she acting up enough is the question. We're about halfway done with the map.
It doesn't seem like quite enough. But the possibility is there. We all been there, where suddenly there is a pop-off moment. And you just suddenly like act so many like 14s, 15s.
And she desperately needs
116s if you're Tatus.
Yeah, I'm right. Or Tatus. If you're oh, what those? Hold on. Yeah, my memory is this bad. Yeah, if you're Pulemetr, Tatus.
The Tatuses can't save your life, and Riley is still acting up. It's the opposite of last time.
She is acting up.
But is it gotta be enough? There's still 0.7 to go. 0.07. Oh, and there are not many noobs. That was not enough. It was not enough, I think.
That's it.
They're dropping again.
Yeah. No, it ain't enough. It just isn't enough.
Unfortunate replay. Or rather, like, unfortunate play. I mean, that was you had to replay this. There's no other way. Riley did
300.
Right, but
344 points is what she needed.
Yeah,
344. And that's it. It's over. Voldy goes for that point, and my points are gone.
Voldemort going into the semi-finals or the winners' finals, however you want to call them. It's not the grand finals just yet.
But it's close.
It's going to be against Eckimlon. These are our seed 1 and our seed 2, and that's going to be quite interesting.
Finally meeting.
I'm also like very curious to see that match. We are gonna see that match. It is definitely gonna get streamed. Don't you worry, child, because we are gonna stream every single match. However, before we do that, we are jumping back into losers brackets. So going from winners round 4, we are going to losers round 4 or Verliererrunde Nummer 4. First matchup, round number 29 between Ika and Taranchola. I think both players are probably like, yeah, I'm gonna lose this. So people always do this.
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't have predictions here, and the lucky part is I'm not gonna cast that match, so I don't need to predict it. I'm just gonna say that I'm looking forward to that. The winner is gonna go up against Riley in Verliererrunde Nummer 5. While in Verliererrunde Nummer 4, we have Zerobash go up against Brownie the Broken, who has just beaten Jesse, who's put up like some real impressive scores yesterday. And probably today as well. We haven't seen that live, however. And that is also going to be a very interesting matchup to see. The winner of that is going to go up against Delibird, who, again, one of the favorites of the tournament. This is just like, we are at the cream of the crop now. Incredible players, really, really, really strong players left, and it's just gonna get closer and closer, I believe, from now on.
And as you said, we're not gonna be casting that match. It is time to say goodbye to us and time to say hello to the new casters who will be joining very, very soon. Hello. Good morning.
Hello.
What I just hear?
I think that was the joint sound.
Yeah.
I hope that was on stream. That was beautiful.
Yeah, stream, did you hear that? Chat. Did you hear that?
If not, let me try to replicate it.
Keep trying to disable the sound.
Perfect. Okay, so I don't need to
Oh,
do
did it. No, do it. Ixon, do it.
I already did it.
We didn't hear it. Your mic clipped.
Yeah. Voice activation.
Oh well, hello, Catherine.
Hello.
Yeah. That's really accurate. Damn.
Yeah.
Dang.
He's been practicing. Let me tell you, he has been
Well, that practice is
practicing.
paying off. Let's go.
Oh, it is. Big time.
All right.
All right, Catherine.
We're gonna
Enjoy.
and leave you.
Chat, be nice to them.
Thank you.
And Zeno, you do have fun. Thank you so much for casting with me, Adam. That was
Thank you,
great.
Ixon. It's
And,
been a while.
It's been a while.
I did miss
It's gonna
this.
be a while again, I think. But
Yeah. See you in World Cup, Ixon. See you in World Cup chat.
See you in 2
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
And with that, we now are alone with all the other people in chat. How you doing, Jose?
Doing well, man.
How's it been?
Just, waking up recently and hanging out with my cat a little bit and watching some of these matches, man. This last match had me on the edge of my seat. I almost didn't finish getting ready in time.
Yeah, same for me as well. Grabbed something to eat and, well,
Very impressive
That's
for both
something.
players. I'm really surprised how it turned out, honestly. Like, I thought Riley's Ack was going to carry him, and turns out it was just shy of my expectation, and they played excellently, but Valdi did slightly better. It was very,
Yeah.
very great to see.
it was really, really close, but they are not out yet, because they are, as we call it, in Verlierer Runde 5. So we will see them again. But now, our matchup will be Ika, I'm so sorry, I'm bad at pronouncing names, against Taranchola,
Ooh.
which will be a close one as far as I'm concerned. I looked at their scores and they're really, I don't know, not that far apart. So we are in for another banger. And I'm all
Yeah.
for it.
Zach is kind of nuts on some of these maps.
Yeah, I looked at their front page, which is quite hilarious. I always do that. And
I've
saw
seen
like
that too.
Astrogazer and Friend Like Me.
Friend
and I
like
was
me, what
yeah.
an absolute gamer play. Oh my god.
Just
I think I
love
tried to play
that.
that map. I think
So
that
I
was an
will be-
old Ack campaign, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was in the 115 campaign.
Oh my god.
And it was pain to gain, actually.
Yeah. I think I tried that one. I couldn't do it. It reminds me a lot of this. Something I've been noticing recently is just like the skill change over the years in Comfy Sabers. Like some of these players are absolute gamers and like Act players, speed players, tech players, but they're a lot more balanced this year, I've noticed. It doesn't really help to just have one skill set nowadays. Everybody can do everything now, it looks like.
Yeah, and also I feel like the margin is like... It's getting... Or not the margin, the way you can participate is getting harder and harder. Because people are just better. Like, there's... I don't know. It's insane to see.
Yeah.
Like, the base egg is just that much higher.
Yeah, and just when you think somebody's got a clear shot at a win, it's not clear cut. I mean, we had the last lower division was completely decided by just balance more than anything else. It wasn't Ack, it wasn't speed or just tech. You know, it's really great to see. It's kind of what we want to see is you know, a diverse player base and everybody having a fair chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't feel like anybody was like smurfing or, you know, really way out of the division that they should be in, you know.
Yeah, the qualifiers did a really good job with selecting.
Absolutely. Yeah, shout out to the team that made the
participants.
qualifiers and the seeding happen.
And I
Yeah.
think we're going into pick and ban.
Pick and ban, let's go. I'm expecting to see a lot of speed picked on Taranchola's side. And that could be what Ico bans first, we'll see.
Yeah.
Taranchola's Zach is no laughing matter though. She's definitely been able to improve her Ack a good bit from what I've seen.
Yeah, I looked at some of the scores and was like, oh damn, that's a
Yeah.
really good score. Like the interview score is quite good with a 98.16, which is honestly very impressive. Excuse me.
Oh, we got our first ban. That is Dayton, and
Daten.
Break. Daten. Okay.
Daten. It's
Daten.
actually a German word, funnily enough.
Ah.
But anyway, we have the first tech pick with the name I cannot pronounce at freaking all. Let's call
Farina?
it Furina, yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce the rest of it. Is that
Yeah,
French?
it's just... I have no idea, honestly.
No clue.
And the second pick will be Into You, an accuracy map. We've seen
Oh,
that.
another Into You?
As I
Okay.
just mentioned.
Oh,
the score
Taranchola
is
picked that one.
98.2.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I would have thought that'd be an Ica pick.
And mid speed is out now.
Summer
so we
is
see
out. Okay.
second egg map. Or
Now will we see Cronus Klappstuhl or Holy Ghost Spirit?
the good old Klappstuhl.
Klappstuhl.
It's not our test. And we
Taranchola
gonna see
band
balance
speed.
map.
Oh, what is going on, dude? I'm confused. This is not exactly what I was expecting to see. Is she tired? I don't understand.
Maybe she just practiced the egg maps and will catch everyone
Oh,
off
and we got
guard.
Ritalin and Heavy Heart. Okay, so I'm confused by this because I would have expected Speed being the pick, Act being the ban, and it's almost the opposite of that. We got
Maybe she's just that confident on speed and is like, yeah, you know, I just practiced the egg maps and I can win on those, and you have to pick either tech or speed to beat me. Having the edge on there.
oh,
Maybe
so she
forcing the
mentioned she
opponent.
struggle with the jumps. I see. Yeah, the speedy dude. So we were playing through the map pools yesterday, and the speedy maps are so speedy. Like I was failing out at some of these maps that I wasn't ready for, and like even when we replayed some of them, I was like shit missing left and right. Like it's really hard to hit Holy Ghost Spirit jumps, and you know, just the stamina on some of these. I remember being like, nope, I don't want to finish this map. I'm done. Tap me out.
Yeah. It's really impressive that people practice them so and can play them really good, actually.
Yeah.
I had troubles playing them as well. It's no laughing matter, actually.
Yeah,
Those
with
pools are
four,
hard.
with 4 map pools, there's just so much I have to practice too. All right, left player name. There we go. Got our overlay working, and we are going into the match. A brief countdown here. Oh, we're starting with the tech map, right?
Yes. With Furina.
Oh, this one's really nice. I did play this one, and I really enjoyed it.
I personally like Darton a bit more, but I do like the song, so maybe a bit biased there.
I don't know. The song sounds like something like cinematic, like I don't know.
Yeah. I think it has some Zelda vibes, actually.
Oh yeah. All right, so starting out, they're really close, like 0.06 of difference almost. Still a lot of map left, but this is looking pretty good. And we have Ica pulling slightly ahead. I would kind of understand, yeah, the act might be slightly favoring the right, but Taranchola is still holding strong.
Yeah, well, let's see how they approach the first real diff spike of this map.
I don't want to jinx anything, but do you think we'll see a miss here?
Oh, maybe. I
Some
think
of those
I'll try to
repositionings
jinx
I
as
can
much as
see.
possible now.
Oh, we got a black screen on the left. And we're back. Okay, we're good. And just a
Just get
slight
back.
lag. We're good now, it looks like.
But so far we can say Taranchola is nearly a whole point below, which honestly is maybe even within a miss.
This was Ica's pick, correct?
That is Icospedia, yeah, correct.
Okay.
And so far they look really comfortable on this map. Like a bit of underswing, but that's not
Yeah.
really.
Looking
It's
at
not
the
really
cuts.
possible.
Oh, this part's using bad cut on. Oh, no!
And as soon as
I
you
did
said
it.
Tarantula did the bad
Okay.
cut.
That's 2 jinxes. We're tied now. Okay. I'm sorry, Taranchola. Let's see. So, yeah, acting up in this one's really hard. Just, it doesn't really favor acting. Like, you try to go and hilt or try to go and reposition for some of these, and it's easy to just miss the angle.
Yeah, there's also so much leaning to act those correctly. Like,
Yeah.
the angles are so harsh in this one.
Yeah. It is very, very smooth in its transitions at points, and then very harsh in other ones. Like, I remember in the beginning, when I first played this map, I was like, holy moly, where did that no come from?
Yeah, and so far we can see Aegis just holding their act like 96 point something the whole time, looking really comfortable on this map. Like there's no struggle at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of effort on Taranchola's part. She's really swinging her heart out on this one.
So far,
Oh, this part, I like this part a lot. Oh, that is such an easy pattern to bad cut on. I think that's exactly where I bad cut on it. That
I think some of the walls actually, but
So
I do struggle with those. And we have a bad cut on. Oh, 2 bad cuts on Micah's side.
2. Oh my
Back to
god.
back, but
Closing
it
in.
is still enough. The last
That's
few
gonna be
notes.
close, but not quite. No.
And with that, we have our
I
first map. And thank you so much for the raid, Voldemort.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Baldy. GG's, gamer.
Really well played.
Wow. Okay. I don't think we'll see a replay here. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think we see one.
Yeah.
I mean,
confidently if seeing that is going to be tough.
Yeah, also it's their opponent's pick, so Tarantula would go down with replays on a map that would favor their opponent in the best
I
of 5.
personally wouldn't. Yeah.
It's just a bit too much, I think. And there is no replay called.
Yeah, especially when you know the misses come at the end. That's such a hard thing to prepare for mentally. You're like, where's the part? Where's the part? What's before? What's before?
Yeah. Also, it's so easy to bad cut on this map, like, as you just said before, it's like so harsh.
Yeah, it's a very nice
It's-
pattern, but very hard FC. All right, so we're into our second map.
Which was accuracy. And let's see how they hold up.
I always find it interesting to see. Oh, okay, we got a PB of 98.35 on the right. That's gonna be a tough score to beat. I think the last match I saw close to that score, but that's very cracked deck, honestly.
Yeah, and as I pointed out before, Tarantula played this map and had a 98.16, so
Oh,
the egg is
That's-
below.
that's what I was thinking. I'm wondering if she didn't see the PB on that one, because I feel like that could have been a better pick than this.
That might be the case.
Yeah. Oh, wow. 98.78 on the right starting out. Looking very confident in those.
Really holding the 99, which is super impressive.
The hilting on the right is just, oof. I really struggle doing that. 98.85. Okay, they're dropping a little bit, but still, that's insane.
The first side swings, those are always the egg breaker. But so far, Tarantula's holding up the egg.
She's PBing, which is really, I mean, from a 98.1 to 98.3, that's, I'm wondering if she was hoping to surprise their opponent, but that's a lot of ground to cover. Very, very close now, actually. Holy shit. 98.25 to 98.28.
Yeah, and it's
Closing
super
in.
easy to bet
Oh my
cut actually the side swings, because those are not loads sloping down. These are not angled.
Yeah.
And if you try to swing them diagonal and you're just a bit too far up, you might bet cut them. This could happen. But so far, it's within like 10 points. Oh, they're jumping back and forth. Tarantula in the lead now.
Oh my god.
Building up the
Tarantula
lead.
pulls ahead, let's go! Holy shit.
But we're still halfway in the map. But so far, it's dead even.
Dang, she might actually be really close to that PB there on the right. Alright, 98.27, still holding right around.
Both of them settle in at the point 2.
This is crazy.
So it will all come down to the last bits of the map later on, where the speed picks up a bit with the doubles.
We got about a minute left of the map, and Taranchola is 0.3 ahead. 0.03 ahead, sorry. Very consistent on the parts in the middle there, just hitting a lot of 114s and 115s.
And there was just 1-9
One
on the
not
side,
good.
and they're not dead even.
Ooh,
They're jumping
that's-
around.
Bringing it back down. Oh my god. Oh, we got an 8 on the right and a 6. Oh no, that might have been deciding it. These last 4 yellow numbers. That might decide the
Tarantula.
whole map. I think she's
Close
got a
to a PB.
I think she's
just
got a
consistent.
really good.
Dropping
Yeah,
a
just a
bit
little bit
now.
of distance here on the right, but is it
And no...
carry it?
Oh god, was it tracking? That
Oh,
was like
that was-
80 or something. They're like,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
close,
yeah.
it's so close.
Oh my god, that dropped the right below.
Last bit of notes, it's jumping in front.
That's
I kept pulling ahead by a bit. Just nothing.
Just
And with that, that's over.
Oh my
It's
god,
Eichel's map.
0.02. Oh man, that's so fucking. Oh,
Holy.
that was not. Dude, my mind changed probably 4 times in the middle of that match. Jeez.
Like, that's
Alright.
nothing. That's really nothing. What's the difference?
100.
Holy.
not even-
Not even.
110 points? Not even?
And it's even less, right? It's like 80, 70-ish. I'm so bad at math. Well, whatever.
Yeah,
But
no.
that's just one
Operation.
better cut. Like, it's
That was
like, you
decided
don't-
by like a couple of 80s or, a couple of 106s. That's crazy.
Like,
Will
I'm
we see a
not really
replay?
sure if Taranchola had a tracking issue with the one. I'm quite sure I saw an 80 there or something.
Yeah.
So,
there was like
yeah, that's-
underswing. It looked like tracking. I don't know. That's the hard part with these maps, is just decided literally by a couple of red nodes. Yeah, as soon as I saw a couple of 106s and 7s on the right, I was like, oh, surely Taranchola's got this. Nope.
And replay is called.
Replay. Oh my god. That's interesting. Ika's playing 0.3 almost below their PV. Almost 0.4 actually.
Yeah, maybe it's the tourney nerves.
Yeah. You can't really see it on the cam, but I mean, occasionally see a little bit of shake. Shake it out,
Yeah.
shake it out, shake it out.
And apparently Ica played on the wrong JD, so let's see if that will change anything now.
I'm so into you, I can barely breathe.
Just as a reminder,
And all I
that is the score to beat at 98.04.
is to follow close, ain't close enough till we
And
cross
both
that
participants were worse intro egg,
Yeah.
So name
but there is enough map
Dang.
to egg up it.
Yeah, Ika's almost 0.1 below what they're holding in the last attempt. Oh, that was not. You could tell they weren't happy about that one.
So far they're both at the 98. Just jumping a bit around.
I like seeing the big 115s there.
Yeah, and Tarantula is pulling ahead now by a
She's
bit.
very consistent on the faster bits. That's very, very impressive to see. And a 9. Okay. Ika's not. Ika's moving around a lot. Not. I don't think they're
really
happy with how they're performing here. That's 97.77.
Yeah, it looks like the swings are getting a bit more frustrated, a bit more forced, especially
Yeah.
the left hand.
They look a bit uncomfortable. Just like.
Should be highly unfortunate, but still. Tarantula is within reach, is 0.2. We had that before, just the other way around. Just gotta egg up the speed parts or the harder parts in the map and you are good to go, but so far...
If she can just not underswing like she did last time, I think she's got this. But dang, that's. They're both like a little bit below the last attempt. That's just gonna be consistency toward the end part there.
Yeah, especially Ika's left hand is not really performing right now.
Oh wow.
0.7 below the right, that's something, but I do we like that. Left hands are problematic for most
Yeah,
people.
especially on these Act maps too, you tend to get overconfident as you get later in the map. You're like just the mental. It's been mentioned before, but just the focus, having to hit 115s back to back to back, like, or close to it.
Yeah, this map is
Absolutely
3
draining.
minutes, so it's a lot to concentrate on. Be
It's
consistent.
something I didn't have any appreciation for before. Didn't realize how hard it was to just continue acting throughout the whole map consistently. Alright, she's close to that score that we need, 98.04.
Angela is it enough? Like approaching the end now, and she's within
20 seconds
Just a
left.
just a bit. Oh, like she's approaching the moment.
getting closer. No understanding.
Last few notes.
Will it be decided by the... Oh my god.
And 0.2, 0.3, no.
0.03.
That's so close.
Oh my god. Not
it's
quite
not
enough.
enough.
Oh my god, like 30 points.
Oh boy,
Is
that's
that about
so
30 points?
unfortunate.
Oh my god. Oh man, the point goes to Aika. Well played, both of you guys. It's incredibly close. I was really thinking she was gonna pull that. Oh my god.
29 points.
29.
29 points.
Holy moly. My heart's been pounding out of my chest every time I go to sit down and watch these matches. I'm like, okay, let me just sit here and enjoy my coffee or something, and freaking heart attack every time.
It's way too close to comfort, actually. Holy.
Dude.
And that was way closer than I expected. Yeah, and this was Taranchola's pick, so with that, that's quite a disadvantage. Without replay into a match point on your opponent's pick. Oh wait, no, we first have Taranchola's back again.
Oh, this is Taranchola's pick again, yeah.
Yeah, because it's best of 5. And I did a whoopsie. But well, anyway, she needs to get this one.
I feel like she's got this one. She does better on the faster stuff, I've noticed. Even on the hack maps, like the quicker bit, it's like the quicker bits she can position better for and just stay consistent with throughout. But the slower parts, I don't know if it's repositioning or overswing or what, but I did notice that, like.
Yeah, and so far I've looked up both of these scores, and they are... Taranchola has a 3 score on this map.
Oh. You think she was hiding scores, or is this from a previous match?
That is probably from a previous match. But which also means she might have trouble to FC this, which is not good news. And I can see how you miss on this map, because it's leaning again, and leaning is difficult. Especially those doubles are super easy to bad cut. I'm super proud.
Oh, this is the one with the jumps. I love this map. I just got to play it yesterday. Such a nice map.
Yeah, I like the arcs in there, actually. And this one is so good as well.
I've noticed that a lot of tech players do really well on this one that can't normally hit like faster stuff like this. I think it's just really well set up.
And there was a misread on Tarantula side. 3 misses again.
Oh no.
Oh, those the 3 misses we had before. But it's super unfortunate. So as long as Aika can hold the combo, this will be a tough one to take.
A couple more misses there. It's really hard to transition from playing act to this stuff.
And note there's a miss on Aika's side, a mistiming on a downswing. Just a few more, but Tarantula picked up 2 more misses.
Still got a replay though. Or Aika still has a replay, so this is gonna be really tough to come back from, but let's see how it plays out.
Now it's a mental game. You just hope that your opponent misses more, right? It's tough to play.
Yeah, that's 2 more misses in their PB, but we'll see how Aika pulls this out. Yeah, these jumps.
Those are
They're
not
tough.
Trent not happy, but well, you go.
Do not shake your head after misses. Yeah, that's just to give you a worse chance of hitting the next one. That's a thing I noticed so much.
All eyes on Aika and see if they can hold the combo. 1 miss so far, but so far only good. In the lead by quite a bit. Approaching those jumps, his left hand is circling quite a bit.
Oh man.
That's scary.
That's unfortunate. Picked up another 5 misses there.
Seems like French has trouble reading the start into the stream.
Man, could be maybe that she went really heavy in act this time around. I found that for sure. When you focus a lot on act, you lose a little bit on speed gains.
Oh yeah, you lose the ability to combo faster maps.
Yeah, especially one map to the next, like.
But we're approaching the end, and now, for Aika only picking up a single miss, that is probably a set down deal.
Just jamming now, enjoying the rest of the map. Wow, okay. Point Aika.
Yeah. And with that, we have the first winner of Verlierer Runde 4. As we call it.
GG.
Quite unfortunate. It was so close.
Man, that
well played,
was incredibly, and that was incredibly close on the other maps, but well played for both of you guys. That's so tough. Yeah, something that's just very jump scary about seeing that like cluster of notes coming in.
Yeah.
Positioning for that is definitely really hard. Yeah, Terran did incredibly well. I was really not expecting her to pick so much Ack. You know, I guess given the map pools, you know, you expect that players are gonna have to focus a lot on Ack, and I've noticed a lot of players that were speed or tech players reaching out and saying, "How can I get better at Ack?" And that really was a big difference this year. Was everybody can Ack pretty much.
Yeah, we had some people that
tracking
couldn't,
issues.
but I mean, they had other skill sets they made up for, right? Playing tech, playing speed. So,
For sure, yeah.
but the baseline is just so much higher. As I mentioned before, like I feel like everyone can like hold an 98 or close to 98. And I can tell you, if I was at their rank, I couldn't do that.
No, absolutely not. The amount of PP you need to be in the 2 and 3K range now is probably another 1,000 or 2,000 from like the past years.
Yeah.
Like there's players close to 400s here, like on the top pages. I remember seeing like 389s, 387s, 360s.
Yeah,
Previous, yeah.
so impressive. But we have another match going on currently, which is the other one you can see currently on stream, the match number 30, Zerobash against Brownie the Broken, as someone called it. And so far we are in, let's see.
Oh, we got our picks here. We got Bash picking Datten, Break, and Brownie picking Farina and Into You, with the tiebreaker being Ritalin.
That's
Oh, okay. So they're both banning speed, which I'm not surprised by that. They're both
and
more
into,
tech and Act
get
players.
into the match, we are gonna see Darton. Is that correct? Because that map is fire. And we're in there, yeah.
Yep, we are in there, and it looks like Bash is ahead with the same miscount as Brownie, but we got a little bit of an active there, about 0.5. And I think this map would favor Bash, just...
That was so freaking far.
And Bash takes the map. Will we see a replay?
Yeah, let me see if we have replays even. There was no replay called on the map
No
before,
replay
so
called.
both players still with replay.
I would have had it.
Don't worry, I miss.
So yeah, banking on an FC or banking on the Act difference,
There is a
it's going to be very close either way.
There's a huge difference. There's gonna
Wait,
be like
Brownie
there was a
FCs, I think it's going to be
five
Bash's...
Wait, someone informed me there was a replay call
distance
before.
from the run.
Maybe I am blind.
Well, I think we came into the match late, but that was the replay, the last one?
Oh yeah, I'm blind. I just... Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, there was a replay from Brownie's side.
Oh.
I thought this was before the match, but yeah. There was just a delay in messages, which made me overread it. So no replay for Brownie. Zerobash in the lead. So that's quite a disadvantage again.
Yeah. That was Bash's pick, and she is pretty much well known as a tech player, so... Map definitely favored Bash. What is the next pick? Is it the mid-speed pick?
The next one would be Break.
Break.
Which is mid-speed.
I believe on this one, Bash would be probably edging out ahead on Ack on mid-speed, if I'm not mistaken. But full combo in that one might be just the difference that Brownie needs there.
Yeah, also Brownie needs to take this one because it's match point and no replay. Also, thank you very much for the raid, Taranchola. Well played, well played.
Ooh. Thank you for the raid. Well done, well done. That was a very close match. So we got Break now. Slight stream sync delay. Let's see. We got a PB of 95.72 on the left here. Nope. Oh, the PB is 94.8 something on the right. I believe that is an FC.
That looks like it. But that would bear bad news, because that would mean the PB is a whole percent below, or close to a whole percent below.
Bash might be able to afford a miss here, actually.
As
I
long
don't want
as
to
they
jinx
say
it.
the PB.
I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, there might be.
But we'll see.
I mean, the act difference out the gate is already 0.5 or more.
Yeah, Zerobash just holding comfortable 96.5. And we have the first miss on Brownie's
On
side.
Brownie's side, these bomb resets are. Oh man, I forgot about the bomb resets on this.
And with that, we are again all eyes on Zerobash. Looking if they can hold the combo on this map. Because as long as they full combo, they have this in the back. Brownie has no replay left.
Oh,
And this map is relatively short, so there's no mental fatigue on this one.
just arm fatigue from the bomb resets.
Yeah.
Although I remember this one being pretty tiring, just like the bomb resets and like just it's that
Yeah.
BPM that you have to go swing full arm with.
It feels super wide as well with all those top row notes and all those doubles.
True, the doubles left to right are definitely tiring. Oh, a little bit of a stream lag. Still about a point of difference in AC here. Uh-oh. Well, okay,
Yeah, and
it's
so
back,
far
it's back.
Zerobash holding the FC, yeah.
With the even hands.
That
Both
is
players
really
pretty even,
impressive.
but dang, yeah.
That's an impressive feat. Like having even hands on mid speed is a dream.
Yeah, the map is somewhat linear, but just I remember this would be so tiring. And she's acting up a little bit. Oh, and a miss! Oh no! Alright, the gap closes in a little bit, but
It's
Will it be enough?
1.3 now.
they're both sitting at a 1 miss, so pretty similar act actually.
Yeah, with
I'm
only,
guessing Brownies was not enough C before.
now with 20 seconds left, is that enough? It's closer.
0.1
It's getting
of the
closer, but
difference
is
here.
it enough? We're approaching the end, and they're so close together.
5 seconds. And 0.06 of a difference.
Oh, that is
Ah,
so
that's so
unfortunate.
close.
So close again.
And no replay, right? Yep, they've already used their
there's
replay.
No
so.
replay.
Dang, what a great match. Looks like Bash takes this one. 3 points Bash, and well played, Brownie. That was incredibly close. I thought their FC could have carried them, but man, that's almost identical FC AC.
Yeah, that's something.
Again, the AC on these players is just impressive. Like everybody seems to be able to. Again, yes, we have our exceptions here, but everybody that plays tech and mid speed and speed is learning how to AC, and they're no longer getting wiped out early on. Especially as we get closer to this last couple rounds here, everybody seems to be very balanced. Just so impressed with these improvements everybody's doing.
Yeah, it's honestly just mind-boggling at some point.
No
I have
jigs.
to learn mid-speed or tech because all the people can play AC. I'm getting threatened a bit over here.
Yeah, true. You can't be a one skill set. Although I will say your tech is quite good,
I don't know.
and poodles as well. I cannot do poodles like you. Always
I
impressed. I'm
can't
like
even-
Xeno with the poodle AC.
I can't anymore, sadly. My game just lags out with poodles. I don't know why. It's
Oh,
just
no.
someone.
Well, I can't play poodles, period. Besides just kind of passing them, so
Yeah.
yeah.
But I
feel
do
everything
like-
train myself out of.
Even if I'm really bad at them, but I like curse tech maps. Like, I
My
don't know.
man.
They give me something. It's just like,
curse tech. Let's fucking go.
yeah, like Religion Gentleman, the Lawless is just. It's just, I don't know. It's nice.
Say less,
Can't do it
man.
at all.
Speaking right into my soul here. This is actually
You can press
interesting to
that,
bring that
right?
up. Oh yeah. So interesting
I
you mentioned this because what I noticed was from a lot of these players that were surprising me, like Magic Girl, for example, their strat was to play extremely cursed tech and just really, really difficult maps to the point where the stuff that we're playing in Comfy Sabers felt like AC. You know?
Huh.
And same with Vaya. You know, I'd never heard of her before, but I looked at her front pages and beat leader replays. All she plays is really high star tech. And same with Bash. Bash is also another great tech player. She's loves the funky stuff, loves the really weird angles and stuff. And now that she's just having to refine her act a little bit, she's got a really strong showing in this tournament. She, came into this tournament not feeling super confident with some of the scores that she was putting up, and just ended up demolishing her way all the way to the final rounds here.
Yeah, but that's also a thing a lot of people tend to, do with them. If they never participated in a tournament, they're like, my skill set is not good enough, my scores are not, they're like downplaying themselves, and at some point this gotta take a mental affection, where you're like, I'm not good enough, and you're not performing up there. Like, you need to be confident and go in there, even shit on your opponent a bit. Like, that's
hey, thanks for the raid, Brownies. GG's, gamer.
Just a bit of smack talk is always good.
Dude, yeah.
But if you get humbled, then, well.
Yeah, there's always next year, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But no, you're absolutely right. It's impressive to see. Just it has so much to do with the mental game. Absolutely, there's so many different strategies. I see players hiding scores, posting scary scores, hoping that people won't pick those maps. So many different strategies I've noticed now.
Yeah. You never know what your opponent will do. Apparently we are at that stage now, which is impressive.
Yeah, one thing I always look for is look at the number of pauses your opponent has on a really cracked score. Can they do that when it comes to match time? Can they actually get through the stamina map without pausing? You can't pause in a tournament, so that can be very deceptive, and a lot of people don't notice that. Before you couldn't see it with a score saver, but now that you can see beat leader replays, always be on the lookout for those pauses. That might be the ticket to win it.
I actually never thought about this.
Yeah, because I was looking at the scores. And
just disable beat leader submission and submit the score saver. Be like, my beat leader is not working. I don't know why,
That's
man.
true, yeah.
The 7-minute stamina map, easy.
Plugin must be out of date. I don't know, man. Yeah, good PBs, guys. Seriously, that was impressive. I'm standing on the blue block.
Yeah.
Pausing is cheating, Daipai. You're absolutely right about that. I've recently become a no pauser myself, and I could say that I'm very happy about it, but my shoulders aren't.
Always no pause. Always.
I can't PB on certain maps without pausing, and I'm just not playing those maps.
I feel you.
Yeah.
But I never paused on purpose, actually. Like, never this stamina pauses. I do pause if I'm getting distracted or something, but... Oh, well.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just currently looking at our nice bracket that we see in the background, actually. And we are moving on into the losers round 5.
Losers round 5. Who will?
With rileywip and Icar again, and Delibird and Zerobash.
Oh, okay.
And we are a bit ahead of schedule, I think, so we are giving our players a bit of time so they can hydrate, stay hydrated, folks. It's super important. It's healthy.
Yeah. And just as a reminder, too, our prize pool is now 1360, 1330 something. So feel free to donate if you guys want to get some donations in. This will be your last opportunity to donate. It will be split between both divisions, and it is currently... You know what? We should do a prize pool prediction. Is that too much? Should we do a prize pool prediction? Do you think we'll hit 1500?
If I say yes and go over to donate, would that make the prediction?
If I say no, can somebody please contradict me?
But seriously, guys, if you have money to spare, just go for it.
I'd love to see the support.
You don't have to.
It's absolutely incredible, guys.
Nice.
Thank you so much for the support thus far.
Yeah, I don't know, I can't even put it into words. Like, I'm that surprised about the prize pool again.
Yeah.
Like, not on the first day, we cracked the 1k, it's just...
That was insane. I was expecting that, but not expecting that. I was like, okay, I'm sure we'll hit 1k eventually, but 1k in the first couple of hours of the matches were...
Yeah,
oh, man.
It's just something.
You guys are absolutely incredible. For real, like...
Alright, but we are heading into pick and ban. Let's see, we are still in a map pool 3.
Zerobash versus Delibird. You know what? I read Delibird's name earlier on. I think they changed their name because we kept mistyping. I think it's actually Delirind or Delirind or something. It's not actually Delibird, or it wasn't Delibird last I saw it. Maybe I'm getting Mandela affected, but I swear it wasn't Delibird like a month ago. Can somebody correct me if I'm wrong on this? It was Dale. I think it was Deil something. But anyway, we got our first pick here. Chrono Slapstool.
Der Klappstuhl, yes.
Klappstuhl.
That's how we pronounce it now. It's just, I don't even know.
Delibird bans Farina. Bash bans Heavy Heart. What will be our next pick? Schroeder Slapstool.
Yeah.
Dale. Okay, see, I was right. Dalrand. I'm not misremembering this. Dalrand. I don't know how you pronounce it.
I'm
We
just
got a
looking
Rillan
up, but
pick from Bash.
Isn't Delibird a Pokemon?
It is. Yes,
am I
it is a
trapping?
Pokemon. Yes, it's a Pokemon. I think I got written wrong on one sheet, and it just continued on from there, and they just accepted it. And we got a Datten ban for Delibird.
And Epic by Zerobash, which is not surprising, right? Seeing the performance
No.
before?
No, that's the thing. Bash has not been historically an ACT player. She has been a tech player through and through, and recently started working on her ACT and has seen massive improvements. And she's much more confident on ACT now, yeah. And we got Summer and Into You.
Someone into you as tiebreaker will be break. And thank you very much for the €20 donation.
Ooh,
from
thank you for that
Voldemort.
donation, Baldy. 13.59, okay. And just as a quick reminder, hashtag Tatismade. Yes, we would love to see it. I know it's a 3-year meme at this point, but you know, you wait long enough, you believe. You gotta
The
believe.
question is,
You gotta believe.
can
you
you
know?
pressure him into doing it at some point?
Can we get some hashtag Tatismades in the chat? I'm so sorry, bro. Oh my god. Oh, this will be interesting. I almost have
This
some.
beat map up front, and as we can see, Delibird is on index, so
They're both on index, actually.
they're both Zerobash as well. Oh,
Yeah.
so speed do be a thing, right? Because that's draining, and you have a whole match ahead of you.
That's yeah. That's. Do you think they'll play with predictions? That's one thing I always wonder about. I only learned how to do this the other day, but do you think either of these players are playing with predictions
I would for speed.
for
It's
speed at
just-
least?
Yeah, it's just that much easier.
Hmm.
Like you have to move like a whole lot less, and you lose a bit of egg, but well, I would rather be able to full swing and have a bit less egg than not full swinging and have a bit better egg. So
And as a quick reminder, we got our prediction open. If you guys want to gamble some points, be a degenerate gambler, throw your points in there. Are we allowed to? Well, I won't gamble on this one, but
always all in.
all in. Should I go
Always
on?
all in. Always.
Let's go.
Just
Oh wait, it's all in.
who are you picking? Like I'm going opposite.
I
all in.
won't say.
Oh,
Although it
man.
might be visible in the chat. Oh, bit of a stream delay. All right, and the
Gotcha.
swings are already out the gate, looking pretty hot. Oh, this offset on the right hand makes me a little nervous.
Oh man, we're just
Oh,
gonna
these-
curse whoever bet you.
I'm just gonna try to get another curse point on the board here. We're looking pretty confident here on the right.
But so far, as we can see, Delibird actually better egg on the
Actually,
left hand, which is
yeah.
impressive.
That's something I keep noticing, that people just have really good TD and good act on linear maps, at least on the left hand, on their non-dominant hand. I guess the hand is just, you know, positioning really incredibly well, because you can't afford to think about it, you know.
Yeah, we're
Alright.
just looking at it. But
Dash
so
the hold
far,
is strong, but a little bit behind on Ack. This one is tough though. This
it-
incredibly easy to miss on this map with just the speed of these bursts and some of the positioning you gotta do, and the outer rows especially.
yeah, but so far, Delibird
Nobody's
holding
missed.
that egg can even afford a miss at this point. Zerobash is shaking a bit. Maybe the nervousness, maybe it's predictions even.
It could be, yeah. Just one little shake. That's all it takes.
And so far it's a 0.8 lead for
That's a
Delibird.
significant lead.
And
It
it's
was
their
their pick,
pick,
so that's-
yeah. Exactly, and there are misses on both sides.
Oh,
Both player misread, so we are back
man.
at another miss on Delibird's side. Putting it closer, but then more misses and more misses. There seems to be like tracking issues or something.
on their own pick.
Mistiming
Oh,
the stream.
man. Oh,
But as you can see, with 4-1 misses, it's still like close. That much better is Delibird's egg, and it's
is
right at the end.
crazy FCX. Oh my goodness.
Which is so unfortunate. Zerobash hitting the
wanna
boss in the end.
replay. They're gonna want to burn this replay. That's their own pick, and I think they have the FCX to take this actually.
Damn, yeah, I mean,
Wow, impressive
you're
showing on
4-1.
Bash.
You're 4-1 misses and you're within 0.2 or nearly
That's-
0.3, I guess, but
That's replay territory for sure.
yeah. But this will also put quite a tall tax on your stamina. Because this map isn't easy to combo. It's
And
exhausting.
And I've just received confirmation that there might possibly a Tatus made subathon redeem. The Tatus made might be happening.
So you peer pressured him into it. I hope you guys are happy now.
I think we're a few hundred Tatus made hashtags away from making this a reality, guys. It's amazing what a few messages in chat and some harassing for 2 years can do. No, please don't harass him though. Not actually. I'm so sorry, bro. But are we gonna see a replay here?
Yeah, that's
We have to replay this. Easy. This is easy replay. Your own pick, speed map.
And the replay is called, yeah.
Yes, yeah, that was expected.
I mean, maybe I could have seen no replay if you're like not that comfortable on speed and you're like, yeah, I'm better than my opponent, but I'm not good at it. And you go for the things later, but it doesn't look like it. So Delibird really wants to take this.
Yeah, 'cause I think on the later maps it might have a harder time taking it.
But if you don't take this, you're quite at a disadvantage, so...
Yeah.
Score to beat is yet again... well, I mean yet again, it's a 93.61. Just putting that out of the books.
So the PB was 93.87. That's an old score, correct?
Yeah.
Not what they just said. Yeah, no, because that would have beat that. Yeah. Okay, so overlay the bit.
One, and there are 4 misses, so let's see. And yet again, Delibird with the better egg in the left hand.
If they can even just pare down 1 to 2 misses, I think that would take the map. But
And Zerobash picking up the miss in the beginning.
oh no.
That is quite unfortunate.
They did have 1 miss on the last play, but it was much later, so yeah, holding combo and the ending here with the stamina and the speed.
Well, those thumbs
Really, really difficult. I'm so impressed here, like with the AC and the FC here, like
yeah, the 96 is so impressive actually.
wow.
Now the big question is, was that really the tracking then in the play before?
They're both on index, so you know that's one thing I've always wondered with index. Some people complain about tracking. I'm like, bro, you got 3 sensors. How's tracking gonna be an issue?
Index tracking is quite wild. If you swing the wrong way, you lose tracking on even on egg.
Oh god.
Like you have to be like really good on index to have good tracking on higher stuff. Because you can easily just swing so you lose it. It's super easy actually to do.
Right, I guess it's knowing the range that your trackers are looking at. Oh, and another miss on Bash's side.
And we have 4 misses on Delibird's side.
Oh man.
Yet again on the same.
Wow, on their own pick, on the replay. Oh my god. More misses on the left, but she's...
And there is another miss, and this seals the deal.
What?
No, it's just
that
fencing.
overlay's a bit broken, but looks like Bash takes this map.
And Zerobash not having the stamina keep up the combo, but that doesn't matter because Delibird
already put in the work on the previous one. Wow. Okay, so Bash takes the first point. Not what I expected to see.
And with
Looks
that,
like speed practice is paying off.
And now you're quite at a disadvantage, right? As I mentioned before, now you're replay down on your pick. And the point down, like, there's...
The mental on this is going
that's-
uphill here is
That's something.
that is hard. Because the next pick being Bash's favor Ritalin, I think.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
now
have
you,
Delibird score
kind
on
of-
this one, but
but now you kind of bank as Delibird that the stamina drain was enough, right? Because we saw in the end Zerobash couldn't hold up the combo and even failed the map. And you see that in the scores.
yeah.
So maybe, just maybe, you know,
I
that
keep looking up
stamina-
Delibird's name and it's still Rin. It's not Delibird. So confused. But yeah, I don't know what we'll see on this map. Bash's pick, I would expect her to have a bit of an upper hand on this one, but
Yeah, and both players
Delibird's
need a
act
bit
is
of a break,
nothing to be overlooked though.
which is very understandable. To have a small little hydration break. This map is taxing.
Yes, everybody in chat hydrate as well. I didn't bring water. Oops. It looks like I'm just gonna be a cactus here.
I mean, you could grab one real quick, and I'm just trying to look if both of
Yeah,
these players.
you know what?
have
I'll do that. I'll grab some water. Just my mouth is already.
Stay hydrated, folks, is super important. Especially in the summer. It's getting hot out there.
Grab water, speed run. Let's go. Made it back in time. Let's go.
Perfect. As soon as we enter the map, which is Ritalin, and it's Egg.
Ritalin, focus time.
So let's see how both of these players hold up. We can see a PB, and their PB are... Whoa, they're close.
97, 8-4, and 8-1, or yeah, 8-1. Oh my
Isn't
god.
it a 9? I can't.
97, 8. I believe it's an 8-1 on the right. And right at the gate, it's pretty much right in that range. But the map is pretty consistent, so I expect them to stay really close to this, if anything,
Yeah.
maybe close to the 97-9 range, but it's a hard map to be consistent on.
So close.
It almost comes down to who can master these 45-degree cuts to the outer row. Because you see, that's pretty much what both players are struggling. Well, not quite as consistent on.
Yeah, those are always the egg breaks. As you can see, we can see like two different swing types as well. Delibird going, it looks like for a way more risky approach.
Oh,
A bit
see,
flicky in the swings, while
that's that-
Zerobash playing way more arm.
It's literally coming down to pretty much just that outer row act.
Yeah,
As with
who can
most of these
position
maps.
better?
Mm-hmm.
And so far, Delibird is
That looked
0.3 in the
uncomfortable on
lead.
Delibird's side. Shaking of
Isn't
the
it?
head.
Not really happy in
Oh.
the 4.
The 4. Bash about 0.3 below her PB, but
Still has
was her pick.
the replay. Still has the replay, and maybe you just go for it. Maybe it's the stamina attacks. Like, you're a bit exhausted, you can't hold the sabers quite right.
very true, yeah. That last map really took a lot out of both of them. I think that's where the shakiness is coming from, you're right. That's now that I'm noticing it.
Yeah, maybe even forget to turn down the predictions again. Because on Egg, you lose quite a bit if you play with predictions.
Oh
Like,
yeah, if they kept them on, that could harm them.
It does make a difference. On Speed, it's like quite nice, but on Egg, it does hurt.
Yeah, Delhi's gamey here.
Yeah,
PB by almost
holding-
0.16.
Holding the 98, which is super impressive. Like the left, they're nearly holding the 13.
Oh yeah, they keep touching the 98 like they want it. Oh man. Will we see the 98? It's gonna be close, but I think they might be just slightly under it. Oh. Those 9s and the 5. Oh,
Unfortunate, probably.
but still
well-
back on this right side. Oh my god.
Anyway, it's still it's 0.4 of a lead, so you probably will not replay this map. But now the big
0.5 on
question
the back map is
is,
hard to come back from.
maybe the replay on Speed was a mistake if you're just that good on Egg.
Yeah.
Like, that's a showing.
And point Delibird. That is, wow, very impressive actually.
Now the big question
if
is,
Ash can perform
Yeah.
consistently, I think she could probably get close to beating that score, but I don't think she's gonna gamble the replay on that. If I had to guess. Oh, Eckimlon banned Ak against it. I could see why, for sure.
I mean, if she performs to a PB, yeah, it's
Yeah, that is scary, Ak.
it's a 9-5. But will she be able to get that? And replay is called, so she is confident.
Oof. With tournament nerves and playing speed right before this, will we see a PB here?
But just
Pretty
maybe
strong
you're
PB.
you're back into the egg mode. Like, you came from a speed map, swings a bit shaky, and now you played your egg map, you're settled down, maybe got more concentrated. We see.
Absolutely, yeah. Sometimes you need that buffer map, you know, just something that kind of cleanses the palette from the speed to be able to
Yeah.
hack better again. It's funny how that works. I see your name is Zentonus. My score isn't updated, but we're tied on jinxes so far, so hopefully I can pick up an extra. No, just kidding.
Go for a few more here and there.
Oh. And the overlay is a bit behind, but we are looking at a 98 on the right and a 97.56 on the left.
And so far, Zerobash is holding way better interact than before. Maybe it really was coming from a speed map. But she struggled with the outer lane in the left hand, so
Still seeing a couple of those 7s,
let's watch out to that.
but it's not enough to drop the act. Wow, they're actually 0.1 better, I think, around the same part here.
Yeah, and Delibird just... Like, what is that score? Like, both hands close to 13. That's just something.
Their act is scary, oh my god.
That is just... Damn,
A
impressive.
couple of low numbers there, but it's not enough to really drop their act all that much. They're still sitting above the... Oh, okay, that... I won't count that as a jinx, but that's... Yeah, that's...
Of that closing the gap a little bit. But we had this 0.4 gap before, so
same
let's
head,
see.
same low number, well, similar low numbers on the same part. But it was pretty much Atkane from here on out, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. But Zerobash really needs to step it up now. She wants to take this map.
She's consistent with her last attempt, but getting close to that 97.94. Oh, you're right, it was a 9.4. I misread that. That's very frustrating. That's another thing that just kills the mental when you're just that far below your PB, you know? Seeing a 0.3 difference on an act map.
Yeah, but
You gotta
do
wonder
like
what kind
that.
of act juice they were drinking when they set that.
Sometimes it's just have good act days, and sometimes it's just not happening. I mean,
Absolutely, yeah.
Delhi being 2 times PB here, like first play PB and now PB pace again, which is really impressive. Just getting better and
that
better at act.
98. Up. And we're back down. Okay, no, still above the 98. But barely. 98, 01, 98. Couple 7s there.
But we're approaching the last 30 seconds of the map, and with that, Zerobash probably won't be able to reach a score to beat.
Burned a replay
Which-
on that, but
Which means both players no replay and won the pick of their opponent.
wow.
Which is quite funny actually, to think about it, but
Yeah. Again, this match is not going how I expected, and maybe the predictions will. The predictions, I believe, were like split down the middle. So
And so far I can understand why. Like, this is super close. There's no clear
Wow.
favorite.
GG's Delibird, which
And we
didn't
have-
quite beat out Bash's PB, but you know what? It's about what you can do at tournament time.
That is correct.
Yeah.
No, I
Ritalin,
know.
yeah, Ritalin has given people a really hard time.
I know why. The cursor on screen is egg boost.
Okay.
It does help. It does help. I swear to God, every time I see a cursor on stream, you get like 0.2 egg.
Yeah. Yeah. The paradox here is that Ritalin is really hard to focus on good act here and be consistent on. We are into our next map, which is Summer. Mid-speed pick. Let's see. I can't really put my finger on who's favorite here. I want to say it might favor Bash slightly because of the fact that it's not just straight up standard act. But we shall see.
Trying to look up both of these players have scores OPBs before we get into the map, but I was too slow, so we have
96.32 on the left is the PB to beat. Let's see. Oh, and then we have 96
7-9?
7-9.
I think, yeah.
And I think that score on the left side is actually from the last match, if I'm not mistaken.
That is very much correct. And we have another good cat map. That is correct. And also good cat maps, or songs in general, are not that long. So they might be draining, but they're not that hard to keep stamina at.
This is a very... Oh, you know what? She might have banked on the bad cut there, on the wrist rolls there. I almost bad cut on that when I played it. But looking very... Oh my goodness. Almost a 0.5 difference here.
Yeah, and Delibird just...
Oh, it's closing in.
hacking again.
0.25 now. Yeah, their swings definitely look a little bit less comfortable in this, but still pretty gamey here on the right.
Yeah, holding that again, but it's getting closer, it's getting closer. We are 0.2 in there, and those are easy to bad cut at, actually.
That part, yeah.
They're coming up again.
They're both above their PBs. Can they hold it to the end? Bomb reset's coming up.
Delibird holding that 0.3 lead so far. Looking confident.
Ooh, that was almost a bad cut on the left there.
Those bomb resets always scare me.
Yeah.
They're way too close to comfort.
The wrist rolls and the bomb resets always scare me in this one. Delibird looking very confident here. 96.81, so 0.1 above their PB. Wow,
Looks
a couple
like
of
that.
low numbers there.
It's just
Hacking
pretty
down
steady within the
tiny
0.3. And there's a miss on Zerobash side.
Oh no, that might be it.
Hanging a note. Oh, missed time.
That might
rather.
divide the map. Oh no.
And both players do not have a replay, so as long as Delibird can keep that combo.
It looks like Delibird might have to...
With the last few notes of this map.
Oh, that's frustrating. Very unfortunate. Oh, that was almost a miss again. Just a slight misread.
Those bomb
Final
resets
notes,
are scary.
and Delibird takes the map.
Everything
GGs.
is I'm just sitting here and visibly twitching, like seeing the bomb resets. Like,
Yeah.
nah.
You see your hand just kind of twitch slightly. Same with walls. You ever dodge walls when you're just watching somebody play?
Yeah.
GG's, guys. That was incredible. Not how everybody winning on their opponent's pick. What is this?
It's just maybe the reverse pick and ban and we don't know about it. At this point, I'm kind of convinced, calling it out here. But another little fun fact, my first Fitbeat map I mapped, if the song comes up on Spotify, I still kind of duck. Because I spent like 20 hours on that
Oh my god.
for first time mapping, making not vision blocking and everything, and just the sound is engraved in my memory.
Just hear the duck walls.
Cannot. Yeah,
That's incredible.
it's just, I can't. It's just habit at this point.
Oh, okay. So this might be. Makes you think the match is over. Yeah, no, I keep thinking the match is over as well. All right, this is going to be a tough one.
And
It's a
it's Ack
Delibird
again.
pick, and it's Ack.
And Delibird show that's just.
And the PBs are incredibly close. Look at that, 98.24 and 98.20.
Yeah.
Delibird's had a really strong showing on Ack here, so we'll see if they can be consistent, and we see a little bit of Saber shake on the left there. She can just relax.
Yeah, they're jumping around in the info quite a bit now, so
Couple of
that seems to be a bit
114s
closer.
there. And 3 115s in there, and wow, it's
Yeah, they-
still cracked that. Look at this Ack on the right. The left hand on Delibird is insane. That's 98.7, 98.
Quite the
And we're
performance actually. in this
evening out
match.
now.
Yeah, they were both
98.7.
within
Oh my god.
one bad hit.
0.5 PB on the map that you picked is crazy. Makes me think that they may have been hiding scores or something. I don't know. That's
Yeah, maybe. Or they just have the tourney game genes. Like I don't even know how to say that. Like some people in tournaments just perform. They get better and
absolutely-
better and better, and you're like, you have to stop at some point, and they're like, no, watch me, beating all the odds.
Bash is close to PB range, but will it be enough?
And Delhi just holding the deck more and more.
We're about halfway through the map. But Delibird is just gaming here. Oh my god.
Yeah, and we had this again before, like the 0.2 lead just on the right side with the egg.
Yeah, oh my god.
It's pretty much again like the first egg map. Delhi were just showing off how good they are on egg.
This is incredible to see.
You can see
Yeah.
a bit of underswing on Delibird sides, shaking their head, not really happy about this, but it's still enough.
They're still PBing. Yeah, it's tough when you see a red number and you're just expecting to hit nothing but 114s.
Yeah, also
One
the
at 4.
left deck is impressive.
That is crazy.
13.3 is quite something. But Zerobash trying to egg up a bit, but it's still this 0.2
She seems to be
lead.
really struggling to be consistent with her PVs on some of these. Might just be the
Maybe.
tournament nerves. Tournament
Yeah.
boost on the right for sure, though.
I was about to say the nerves do be a thing, especially if you get higher and higher and higher. Like you won't eat out, you just get more and more nervous.
The consistency here is just crazy. Not quite a PB on the right here, but still very impressive, Ack.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
I see that
0.2
drop
lead.
there.
It's Delibird's map to take, right?
This might
There's
be
no
it,
way I
yeah.
could jinx it.
There's no way. No way. I could.
Not trying, no. Oh,
Definitely not. Wow.
But that is
Very
the
strong
match.
showing.
That's very, very impressive.
Delibird winning on Ack.
But GG's to both of our players.
Yeah,
really
well
played.
played, both of you. Dang, that was
And
what a
just to
match.
just to give you an update on the other match. Oh, you can even see it on screen now. Perfect. rileywip won against Ika 3-0. Which is honestly quite impressive. Like, what is wrong with my words today? Anyway,
Yeah. Riley is just gaming today. Very impressive, it seems, from Riley's side. The match, everybody taking each other's picks, and then it comes down to Ack. That is... wow. And I believe that does knock Bash out of the tournament. And Delibird moves on to the next round. That match was not at all what I expected, but it's all about what you can do at tournament time.
yeah.
And the nerves are just a huge part of it, I'm noticing.
Yeah, and some people suffer from it and others don't. Like, yeah, it's just a given at this point, right? Like, even for people that like play for the first time, you get super nervous. Like, I spoke to some people before, and they were, I'm unsure about this. I don't know. And you have the people that still get nervous even after their 20th tournament or something.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Never get
Even if
used
it's your
out.
first or your fifth tournament, it's just sometimes it's who you're up against, and that's why it's important to remember that your opponent is faceless. Play your best no matter what. You never know what they might do. You never know,
Yeah.
if you don't believe in yourself.
Exactly.
Very, very incredible matches we've seen this time around.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm really impressed with the 3-0 swipe on the other match of this bracket. Didn't really expect
Riley,
that.
Riley absolutely gaming there. I knew their act scores were very strong. Like, I've seen them on leaderboards before, but they've been gaming on pretty much every category except maybe struggling a bit on the speedier stuff.
You want to look what they played. They had tech mid speed, no, tech balance, and mid speed actually.
Yeah.
But all of those look fairly close. Oh, it looked like Riley had a bit of an issue on the second map, or on the first
Yeah.
map? No.
Riley's tech hack is something that I'm scared by. I've seen him on leaderboards where they're taking out a lot of scary players. But it seems that when it goes linear, that they struggle a bit more to be consistent, and it's just interesting to see, which, I don't know. Could be controller settings, control, and swings.
Yeah.
And with that, I believe we might be seeing a casting switch coming up here soon.
Yeah. In a while. We're quite a bit ahead of the schedule, so
Okay.
we do give the other casters a bit of time to get ready. You don't want to pull them in.
Yes, of course.
Like, I was kind of stressed out too, because I was cooking and just grabbed something to eat and was like, yeah, we're ahead of schedule. I was like, oh no. Haven't eaten in a while. Need to grab something to eat. In fact, I still didn't finish. I still have something left. But no, it does happen.
Yeah. Been very fun to cast with you, man. Definitely gonna have
It's always
to.
a pleasure.
Absolutely. Yeah, getting comfortable with this for sure. Just learning different players and different play styles. Just overall getting better and improving slightly. And look forward to doing it again with you sometime.
Yeah. Always nice, always cool. Especially with all of you guys in chat as well. Pointing out all the fun little stuffs. Giving a bit of background information while we're talking.
Yeah. And what do you think we'll see on this last match, or this next matchup between, Riley and...
I would say Tech and Egg would be the focus.
Welcome in.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning,
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
It was good morning for some people here.
Yeah, this is the neutral greeting, GM. It's morning somewhere.
Time. Well, anyway, but with that, we're gonna take our leave. At least I'm gonna take my lead. I don't know what you're saying,
Yes,
but
I will be heading out as well. Thank you so much for the opportunity, and good luck.
have fun casting. See you around. Bye.
See ya. Well, hello, comfy gamers. I'm feeling very comfy right now. Almost enough to fall asleep.
Very comfy. Ready for some interesting upcoming matches here. Those are going to be really, really interesting to see, I think.
Yeah, we're gonna start here in the next 15 minutes, maybe a little earlier, to see if we can get the picks and bans out for the last pool for the tournament today. So everything's gonna pick up even harder than it was before. That'll be nice to see.
Those maps in Pool 4 are definitely quite a step up from what we've seen previously.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil those yet for the ones that haven't gotten to see them yet, but I feel like there's a few fan favorite maps.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Not biased at all. If you're familiar with Tano C, you might know a few of the songs here. I'm not sure. Has there been a Tano C this year? Has anybody in chat watched Tano C? It's like a Japanese EDM concert thing. I'm not sure if it's like a physical thing, but usually it's streamed online.
Personally, I don't even know what that is.
No, okay. That's all right.
However, I have to say I definitely agree with Taran. I'd love to see that map as well.
Yeah, Oko's right. Yeah, Hardcore Tennessee. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but I'm just glad some people know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure some of the songs in this pool has been in that event. Yeah, I would love to see BNX. I didn't actually get to play. Who's that difficulty? I know what the top diff of BNX looks like, but that map in general is actually insane. It is a treat.
I am over here as the act player, and I have to say I'm not quite sure how either of these two speed maps look like, as I do not have the capabilities to play that. However, yeah. I am hoping we get to see some of the act maps as well. Those are great bangers, in my opinion.
Yeah, Mimers. She's gonna be the tech enthusiast.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see some tech maps.
BNX is rough.
I mean, you're like the speed player.
If we get to see it, I would love to. I'd love to see what BNX could turn out to be. Whether it'll be something that I could play on the regular or not. At least according to that top dip, though, probably not.
Do have to remember here that your skill level is quite a bit different in comparison to our competitive word. Oh, I cannot say that word right now. The competition in this tourney. I give up.
That's okay.
We are doing great right now. I do think, however, that we will see some speed and some tech, perhaps, in this upcoming match. I'd at least be very surprised if we don't.
There's a lot of expectations, personally, coming from the players. For this one, we do have Voldemort again, who's here earlier, and Eki. Yes.
And it does look like that we will be seeing the picks and bans here shortly. So I hope you guys are as excited as we are to see what these players will actually decide to play today.
Which seed did Eki land themselves at for the start of the tournament? Because I'm a little bit late here. Oh, okay. So we got seed 1 and 2.
Yeah, we do.
Playing for the semifinals, and whoever takes this match will move on to the finals.
That'd be very interesting.
There will be another losers round 7 after we do losers round 6, or match 35.
Speaking of match 35, that is going to be really interesting as well. We're gonna
get lined up for that. I need to get the.
We got Riley and Delibird lined up for our match straight after this one.
Riley's come back.
Yeah, hopefully.
Delib's back.
I mean, we'll see.
There they are.
It's gonna be really interesting. Both of these players have been performing really, really well, I think. So.
And
looks like the players are still warming up a little bit, so it will be a little bit longer before we're gonna see the picks and bans. But you guys
I feel like
have to chill here with us until then.
For the two, for both the matches, it does seem to be like there are like contradicting skill sets here for a lot of the players. A lot of it so far has indeed come down to act. Thank you for the raid, Jesse Jams. Appreciate that. How's it going, Jesse? Great time. Hello.
Did you have a good stream?
Tired, understandable. Especially after
Very
yesterday.
understandable.
That was probably the highlight match yesterday for the people that weren't here.
Oh, it was great.
The first 2v2.
The first 2v2, yes.
That was freaking out. The stars aligned for a lot of yesterday's matches.
I think that match is definitely gonna be a highlight in my memory for a really long time.
Well, I hope to see it in Cube Community whenever they
yeah.
upload that.
That would be awesome. Can you guys imagine being in Cube Community video?
Imagine.
Perhaps by that time, you guys will be able to watch it with your babies. Can you imagine that? That would be awesome.
That release schedule is sad.
A tiny bit.
I miss them. I miss the monthly uploads, but it's okay. They do a lot of good work over there at the CC team as well.
For sure.
Battle of the two youngest Beat Saber players. That is true. It's like a mech. It's like a mech boss.
Mecha boss. A little bit how you and I have become Transformers here on the casting couch screen.
That is also true.
We are still definitely like connected in a strange manner here.
We're not allowed to adjust.
Cube.
Personally, I would like to be on the cube like in its entirety. I feel like that's perfect. Babies can face off and oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my God, can you imagine that?
That'll be such a long time.
Will they? The question is, will they have a skill boost because you guys played with them already? Oh wow, we have a donation from Otter. 41 euro. Round number for a few moments. Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. Thank you so much.
Get a good round number for the Euro bucks. I don't know how much that is in US dollars.
Euro bucks.
I'm going to continue to call them that.
Yeah, I figured you might.
Maybe we might see 1500.
Maybe. I mean, this is a huge prize pools for our competitors, so I think they're gonna be so happy whoever wins.
For if the next person who decides to donate, just donate some really random number, please, like $7.35, just so you can mess with the people with OCD.
Oh yeah, that will definitely annoy somebody.
Does that include you?
Yes.
Oh, you can't donate in cents?
Oh. Oh, let's see here. Looks like maybe we'll be seeing some picks and bans here in a moment.
Back to the return of the fabled left player versus right player.
Yes. Actually, no, their names are on the screen up there. We just
I know, I just want to see if you were paying attention.
Yet. Well, you guys can slightly see the map pools right there behind us on the screen at the casting couch. We are going to be having some new maps again now.
Can you
Moving
give
on to pool 4?
Can you give a little bit of insight on at least like some of these ACK maps and techie maps since you played these?
I mean, I won't say I played the tech maps because I don't quite think I got to that. But I did play Libra and I did play Caffeine, and I think both maps are fairly standard when it comes to ACK. You are free to correct me, of course, chat, but both definitely really nice, just jamming maps to play. Great to sing along on if you like that kind of stuff.
Especially Berserker mode.
Oh yeah. I mean, Berserker mode is different though, because that's kind of the song you just want to like headbang to while you're playing, which isn't quite beneficial for your swings.
But there's been a lot of headbanging in the tournament already so far.
Okay.
There's been a large vibe of the comfiness that some people are like physically representing.
We did lose the Donut Man though.
Oh yeah.
Which I forever will be sad about. Those donuts. They quite shocked me when I saw them the first time.
I'm still interested of the why. I want to know like the reason, because you can't look at those and be like, oh, hitbox.
Just for fun, probably. I was informed that they played with those donuts also in the German tournament.
Okay.
Previously, yeah. Apparently, that is just how they always play. So I think that's quite impressive, actually.
All right, now the predictions are up. I don't even know who to predict on for this one.
Yeah, can we vote for both?
This is probably the largest gamble. So at the tournament, at the current moment, I'm awake, by the way.
Definitely.
I woke up 3 times last night.
Yeah, I think both of us didn't sleep particularly well, but that's besides the point. We do have a bit of a speed player here versus what you said, like a speed tech kind of player.
Tech versus speed, I feel like we have, but
yeah,
I feel like both of these players can adjust to whichever map it is.
It will definitely be interesting to see if they will just go for what they enjoy playing, or if they will be banning each other's favored picks here. Because I do expect to see some tech and some speed, but it could be interesting to see if they decide to go for something completely else here.
I'm predicting a Gaki pick. Oh, we got our first fan.
Predicting it.
Oh yeah, okay. I just want to see Gaki. No, we don't get to see Gaki. No, I cursed the bands. Man, no Gaki.
Very interesting pick here from Voldemort, picking accuracy actually.
Voldemort's accuracy on the
and a balance
previous match
by Eckimlon on Clip Hot Gear.
Does anybody actually know how to pronounce that map's name?
I don't think so.
Does anybody know? I'm offended now. Why would you call Gaki trash?
And Friendly Giant Fire also out of the picture. Does this mean I hope we get to see Berserker mode and Domination Flame? Oh, those are so good maps.
If we do get to see Bayonex, I think that will be the one kind of stamina pick. Isn't Bayonex around like 4 minutes? 4 minutes long? Maybe a bit longer?
Let me check that right this moment. Yes.
That'd be really funny if Berserker mode gets banned.
Yeah, it is. It is just about 4 minutes long. Oh, and ban.
No speed, but I'm okay with the clip map because I don't want to say it.
Clip hot gear.
Kelp Hoth gear, clips. I was going with clip oath gear.
Kelp hot gear. Ergy, you're so right.
I'm thinking clip oath
gear. Yeah.
Okay, well now they can't ban Berserker mode. Yeah.
Awesome. So the tiebreaker will be illusion. See if we get to see that, how hard these two players will be going at it.
That just means now we'll be starting with accuracy here soon.
Yes.
I haven't actually gotten to see Eckimlon play. Maybe I missed their match.
I think I saw one of their matches earlier today.
Oh, did they play earlier today?
Yeah. Either that or my memory is something.
They have.
Yeah,
they have played today.
I'm pretty sure I caught that play earlier today.
They didn't. There was not actually casted though. You're lying.
Wasn't it?
It was not. I mean, gaslit. Well, we're gonna see them play today. Whether or not we got to see them play yesterday. There's a lot of matches yesterday, but I would love to see. Especially with a tech background, they might be able to pull out an ACK map, but Voldemort's ACK previously was fantastic.
Yeah, their ACK is very consistent, so it's gonna be very interesting to see how Eki is gonna hold up to that.
Eckimlon won against Voldy in the Beat Saber Germany tournament in January. Okay.
Oh, this is going to be really interesting then.
So we do have, again, internal rivalry from the Germans. There's history. They climbed back up.
A little bit of rivalry here, perhaps. Yes.
How far did they get through the Germany tournament? I'm curious because I didn't get to watch that one. Were you there, Mimers? Given the insight,
some of it, but I don't know. But it does look like we will be going into the map here.
Look, what kind of active map is this? Is this like standard? Is this tech?
It's a little bit faster ACK map, but it's comfy in my opinion. There's like some angles, but overall just a nice map to play.
Very standard.
Yeah, and there is a miss on Eki's side.
Oh no!
That can be detrimental here if Voldy doesn't mess up.
Was it that crossover swing? I honestly didn't see it. Did they miss?
So, I think perhaps their nerves are a little bit high looking at how much their hands are shaking.
Oh yeah, a lot of shake.
It could just be a mental thing.
The one thing that I've noticed definitely is that kind of stopping your movement. It shows the nerves a lot more. But what Voldemort is doing with like just constantly keeping that blood flow, keeping the muscles moving without having to stop.
Yeah.
Kind of gives them a better lineup, I think. Whether or not that actually affects the act is up for question. We got some stacks here.
I mean, Eki is acting up quite a bit here, but I just don't think they'll be able to get that much ag back. There's only about a minute left of the map already at this point.
Getting a miss on these maps is so detrimental. It's terrible. The extra hitbox helped with preventing misses.
I think Talis is talking about the Sabers here being awesome. Have you guys seen these awesome Sabers?
Oh, they're not using the Comfy Sabers trademark Sabers.
Yeah.
So if Voldemort wins, you know why.
But
If
look
Voldemort gets this match.
look at Voldemort's hand difference on left and right.
I think that's fairly normal. I see no problem.
I mean-
That's what I would act, probably.
Yes. Having even hand is
I would like to see the other accuracy per hand for Eckimlon. Yes, the Sabers are fantastic. I'm gonna try them later today. I loved the trails. These guys, I like looking at the trails.
Yeah, it does not look like Icky was able to egg up here, but it's kind of a given when you're on an ag map. Just missing once is horrible. And like I said earlier, it can definitely be mental because you are under so much stress here, and each player takes that completely differently.
Even without the miss, I feel like Eckimlon still has they have a pretty big hill to climb.
Yeah. There will not be a replay on this.
There will not be a replay? Okay.
No, we will not be seeing a replay.
Thank you for paying attention to that. Yeah, that would have been a pretty big hill to climb regardless. I think that would be around like a 97.4 FC, maybe a bit higher. 97.5. All that shaking.
I believe Ixon said previously that one miss accounts to about 6,000 points. So even with that, they would still have quite a bit. Okay, 4,000. Thank you, Ixon. So even like if they hadn't missed, there would still be quite a bit of a gap.
No, I'm really interested to see how they'll do on Cliff of Gear.
Yeah. It's very interesting to see this map labeled as the balance map in the higher division here in comparison to how it was labeled for the lower division.
What was it in the lower division? It was labeled as speed? Mid-speed?
Yes, but I believe it also wasn't the expert version of the map.
Yeah, the lower division was on the hard difficulty. So this one is going to be a bit quicker. Probably with some more angles if you're familiar with the higher diffs. This map can be pretty weird. Though it is quite short. So still
taking the lead.
A miss here would still be detrimental. I feel like one miss, regardless of score for both of these players, will.
Oh, the score is going back and forth a lot right now. Jumping back and forth between the players here. Oh.
Very interesting dot notes. Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Big stress from both the players, both missing. But Voldemort able to keep that act. Pretty equal hands. That's actually really fantastic for hitting dot notes like that.
Voldemort's still in the lead right here.
These walls are terrifying.
Those stacks are, whoa, yeah. And the towers. This definitely is a scary map.
What kind of headset is Voldemort on?
That is a great
Okay.
question.
Could explain a lot of the shakiness. It gave me index vibes and like
It's a
swinging in.
quest.
It's a quest? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But quest 1?
I'm unsure which version. It's just this quest here.
Okay, yeah, that'll be quest 1 PC link. Those shaky swings with those dot notes are, if I remember, it was a bad cut, right?
I didn't catch it. I just saw both of them miss. You're the one who's really good at seeing those kind of things. I'm still kind of.
I'm getting old. I'm blind.
You need glasses. You can borrow mine. Actually, no, you can't. But I can't see. Whoa! They are on the exact same score for. Oh my god! There's like barely any of the map left. This is so close. Oh my god!
I wish I could see what kind of
Ecky
numbers.
leading. Ecky taking it.
I wish I could see what kind of numbers they're hitting, but their HSV is not very descriptive. That might be on purpose.
That was so close, though. Did you see that? At one point, they were at the exact same act for like a good 10 seconds.
I saw the bar moving. Was Voldy not able to keep up the accuracy?
I don't quite know. These players have no clue how close that just was for a moment, so it'll be very interesting to see if they actually decide to replay this, because it's definitely within both players' power to take a win on this. But if Voldy believes that he can take this map and perhaps FC it, then it would definitely be worth replaying. Depends how much fate he has in the other maps that's been picked.
I feel like this is a replay.
We have Berserker mode and then Tiebreaker Illusion if he does not decide to replay. Yeah, it does indeed seem to be a theme to take the opponent's picks and just win for some reason. Very, very interesting matchup here.
Any news?
No, we're still waiting. I think they're still trying to decide here.
There is a
replay.
replay.
Has been killed, yeah.
All right. Gonna have to see if there's a different way to fix these errors.
See if they can FC this map.
Even if they both miss.
Yeah, even if they both miss, just a slightly better act would still mean that the Voldy could take this map.
A lot of those patterns are really rough to hit well, honestly.
Yeah, without missing or back cutting, yeah.
Well, not even just like missing or bad cutting, just the positioning of dot notes like that at the top lane. There's not many maps that really do that. When you think of like top lane positioning, usually it's rarely ever dot nodes, especially when you think of ranked maps.
I will take your word on that one.
Especially for like when it gets like to higher BPMs.
Oh yeah,
it gets
for sure.
it gets a bit rough.
I mean, definitely. But even the towers in this map.
Voldemort's comfort seems to be more around kind of that linear speed.
It looks like the players here are just taking a moment to perhaps breathe and calm down. Oh, and just like that, we're actually going into the map.
Oh yeah, we're going. Welcome back. We're still on the funny map.
I'm going straight into a replay here, and score to beat will be a 95.16 for Voldemort.
I'm the believer here for Voldemort. I think they can pull through on this song. I believe.
All it takes is FCing the map, and they definitely can take the point home, yeah.
I'm the one that believes in them, that believes in themselves. Ah, these dangles look so weird. To hit like normally, even for me. Looks like he's going with a different approach, kind of swinging more inward. Even that stability, there was a lot of stability issues from Voldemort that I noticed personally.
Left hand is definitely lacking behind quite a bit here.
Both players still pretty close on the FC though. It could still be anyone's game.
Aki is still ahead so far.
The Ack is going to be volatile. Just because of how short the song is.
Yeah, as you're speaking of the length of the song, we're almost at the end already. But so far both players are looking stable, strong.
Eki's slowly dropping. Voldemort is keeping their Ack during these crossovers.
So far, Voldemort is speeding.
Oh, and we got a miss from Voldemort.
Oh,
Slightly
no.
too early.
I cursed them.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, chat.
I don't think that was your fault. That might have been me.
Share blame.
I've never been. I've never bestowed a curse. I've only received, I believe.
So far, it does not look like Voldy will be able to take this match point, sadly. And it will be going to Eki.
We'll just make it. It'll be an even 1-to-1. And now after that we're moving to which map are we moving to? Damnation Flame.
Moving into Damnation Flame, yeah.
Yeah, big improvement.
Another mid
from Eckimlon.
If I recall correctly, there is quite a few stacks in this map.
Well, I'd be surprised to think if that would be like an issue, because a lot of these players, mentioned earlier, there's like the bracket for around this leaderboard area has improved so much in terms of learning accuracy, being able to consistently just apply that control in their swings. Coming from a player that definitely still a bit late to the act game. I don't think I would be able to have gotten anywhere in these brackets around this kind of rank deficit. I would suffer.
At least if you were to play Ak, yes. I do think, however, your Ak has gotten quite a bit better, and I'm aware that a lot of these players have been practicing a lot as well. They're very best to improve their Ak and where perhaps their weak points are.
So all of the tools over the past few years have made it so much more convenient, and I think that's great. The average skill of Beat Saber players definitely over the last 2.5 to 3 years has increased substantially. Of course, it makes it way harder to get into it, but that's the fun part.
Definitely the tools and just knowing people, I think, is really important here, because if you know people that's actually already playing the game, then they can help you get into it. And
I thought Voldemort
learn
froze there
things
for a second.
properly.
I was terrified their game crashed or their headset crashed.
Yeah, that would be horrible in this situation. Looks like we are into the map immediately.
Bit of stream lag and already a miss
And
from
then,
Voldemort.
yes, get to see here how that happened, perhaps. Oh,
Bit inward of a swing. Not sure if it was a technical issue or not. Does
hopefully
not
these players
does not spell good fortune.
Yeah, I'm hoping neither of them are like having lag in game and stuff like that, because it's like really horrible in this environment.
I call this tech. This is non-hit speed. What do you mean? Another miss from Voldemort.
Definitely some very rough angles here.
Yeah, I believe Wookie is correct on that judgment.
Another miss here from Eki this time around, but Eki is still in the lead.
Eki with insane ack. Voldemort seems to be struggling with that left hand on a lot of these angles.
There are some rough angles, yeah.
Right hand, unfortunately. Well, fortunately also just being a carry, but left hand falling behind is such a huge feel. I just got a text on my PC. Hello.
This is such a good song though.
Fantastic
You guys
song.
in chat are jamming out to this. Just look like there's quite a bit of handshaking here.
You can definitely tell the difference between like the first set pool and the current set pool.
Without a doubt.
Now that we're coming up on the finals here, yeah, this is going to be the pool that will be seen for, I believe, the rest of the tournament. That's right.
Yes, that is accurate.
It's a good set.
It is a really nice pool. Awesome songs, some awesome maps. Definitely gonna be some.
I better get
awesome...
Seekaki. I'm gonna be disappointed. Then I'll really curse you.
We have 2 more misses here from Eki, and that means the lead goes straight over to Voldemort.
But they're still super close.
It is going back and forth, and there is just about 30 seconds of this map left. Oh no, yeah,
as long as Voldemort holds this, he should be okay.
Yeah, I do think this is a stamina issue perhaps for Eki. With how much their hands are shaking.
It's just going, it's sitting.
Oh, it's in the middle.
Sitting.
What?
It's sitting.
Who's doing that? This is so close.
30 points.
What? No, 30 points. What?
30 points.
That's insane. Surely there's gonna be a replay. That is way too close.
That just makes it more terrifying for Voldemort.
Again.
If I assume the replay has been called from Ecky's side, right?
No, not yet. We're waiting here. We don't know quite yet.
Yeah, this is like one of the longer maps in all of the pools.
Yeah.
Around 4 minutes. 3 minute 30.
Voldemort has used his replay, but Eki hasn't, so they very well could use it right here. It's within their power. Yeah, they are calling a replay and they are taking a tiny break to catch some air and perhaps get some water. Definitely very deserved.
drinky.
Drinky. And this is chat's
I'll need some water
reminder
too.
to hydrate. Yeah, everybody should take a moment to hydrate, perhaps stretch a little bit.
This is my reminder to hydrate. I'm stressed out for both of them.
You're stressed out for both of them, yeah.
I haven't played the game in like 2 days. I'm already like, I'm already washed.
Sweating.
Yeah, I'm washed.
It comes down to the biggest want. Damn. I mean, we are seeing Voldemort here, like quite a different what you call it scene in comparison to where we usually see Voldemort, you know?
Think about like the Harry Potter verse but they all just use Vive wands, but they can never like aim it right.
Oh yeah, and their wands are just sabers.
No, they just got the Vive wands. Vive wands, my are you Arflick? Are you a masochist? Don't they still don't they still pair those freaking controllers with the new Vives?
Unfortunately, you got a break. I'm sorry, that completely killed me. Gosh.
Yeah, Voldemort. He would be weak.
Pulling on the knuckles.
He will not own up to like a real fist fight.
Do you think Voldemort
not
would be able to lift knuckles like an index controller? Like they're quite heavy.
I want to see.
Surely it'll be hard to Avada Kedavra with an index controller in your hand, you know?
What was the name of the professor that like Voldemort had control over in the first book? I forgot which professor it was.
I know which one you're talking about, but I can't remember his name.
Professor Quirrell. Okay.
Quirrell, yeah.
Just turn around and.
Oh, a raid from Zerobash. 17 people. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah,
we're currently waiting.
It's a bunch of nerds
for the
in
players here. Yeah, we're currently waiting for the players here to catch their breath. We're having a replay here on Damnation Flame. You guys are joining at a great time.
I want to see reverse headbutt from Professor Quirrell with Voldemort's face in the middle of a fight.
Reverse headbutt.
Yeah. Voldemort's just kind of chilling there.
Yeah, it's a 30-point difference. It's insanely close. Definitely had us on the edges of our seats here.
30-point difference, but with 5 misses compared to 2.
Yes.
So there has to be a confidence here in 1, the stamina, and 2, just being able to pull through without the stress of being in the semifinals.
Oh yeah, there's definitely huge mental thing going on here, like just trying to remain calm, and your hands are shaking, and yeah, the controllers don't quite feel how they usually do, and you're just trying to stay calm, but it's such a mental game.
You got that like tingly numbness in your hands. You can't grip your controller right because it feels like there's sparks going on. You're excited, you got that adrenaline, but
at the same time you're worried.
It doesn't feel right. Yeah, that would be right, Tatus. The math is.
So we're
barely missing. If one note was hit if a few notes were hit slightly better, it could have been closer. It could have been a win for Eki.
looks like Voldy is taking the lead here early on this time around.
Oh yeah, Eki is... Is their Ek correct?
Yes.
Yeah, they haven't missed yet. And they had the larger lead at the start of the last one, didn't they?
I believe so, yes, previously. However, Voldy did also miss earlier on in the map previously. Oh, and there's a miss from both players at the same time.
Voldemort, Voldemort swings. They're super terrified to go for these horizontal angles. So someone's using Crucio on Voldemort right now.
Yeah, can you guys stop that?
They don't have full control. They're struggling. They're in pain.
Do not curse the players, chat.
You'll be sent into Azkaban for that.
Yeah, just you wait.
It's been a while since I've read anything.
Oh my god, it's still so close though.
I haven't read those books.
Right now, Eki is beating the score that was set previously, but
There's
gonna be a
still so much more map.
last time.
There's so much more map left.
About a minute.
It's up to anyone.
If they both can keep their combo here, perhaps Eki has a chance. We're having a little like break section here for them to catch their break, their breath.
If Eki's feeling good.
Yeah, before it powers right back up.
Worried a lot about these. There's a few more horizontal sections.
They are definitely some scary sections.
I don't even
Oh,
like
and
them.
another miss from Eki. No. Ah.
Who's Crucioing Eki now? Who swapped? This is still super close though.
Still so close. This is like horrible.
Hold on to
over to Eki.
Hold on to your channel points, people.
There's like 20 seconds of the map left, and it's going over to Eki again. Are they gonna be able to take this?
And are they gonna be able to hold it?
Ah, it's so close, chat.
And
currently Eki is beating this board.
And it looks like Eki will take this one.
I don't quite think these two players know how close that was again.
Just that slight bit of Ak creep.
Look at the hands up there from Eki. Very excited to see that he actually took that. Understandably so. That is quite an achievement. Both players performing really well here on the replay though.
Even with the two misses, considering Eki having more of a tech background, it's just like you learn to you learn to be able to have these angles more under wrap. You feel them. You feel a lot of those horizontals. You feel a lot of those weird angles that you wouldn't expect. This is a pretty techie mid-speed map.
Yes, and also to think of the BPM, it's already also a fairly fast mid-speed map in my opinion.
Oh yeah, the notes are really close together.
And like as I said earlier, those stacks, the horizontal stacks, they're like really hard to hit. At least consistently. And it does look like the players will just take a moment to catch their breath again.
One more tiny break.
Very interesting, because the next map that we're gonna be seeing is Berserker mode.
Okay, it already changed on the
Berserker mode?
On the UI.
Yeah, I had to fact check myself there, but
I was like, wait a minute.
You guys better be ready with your dance emotes in the chat for Berserker mode. That is such a banger map.
I mean, we'll
Very
have
excited to see it.
we'll have to see. Maybe these players might see each other again. Maybe. There's still the chance of coming up through the losers bracket for whoever does and doesn't take this.
You're right. They do still have the fail save of the loser brackets, both of these players. It will be a very, very next few interesting matches, I think.
I feel like Voldemort might be a bit more under stress now.
Yes, I think so, definitely. It would be... I mean, then again, it's different from person to person. But I definitely would say it would be strange to not feel just a tiny bit of pressure here at this point.
You've gotten so far, and you're facing your opponent that... I can't remember who bested who from the other tournament.
I think it was Voldemort that took the previous me.
If so, it's 1-1.
Yeah.
You have to live with that.
These two players have probably well, we know they have played against each other before, so perhaps they know now a little bit better what they should pick against each other, and perhaps practice. Surely they have practiced a lot for this, at least.
That might explain the speed bans, though. To be honest.
Yes, you're right. That would make a lot of sense, actually, now that you mention it.
As much as I would hate to miss a little bit of speed, it is a fair and it is a smart choice. Strategic
word. Yes, very strategic. It's good. Well, to have this previous experience, because if you know each other, you know kind of like, okay, this player is really good at this certain skill set, and maybe just spanning it and betting on something completely different could be the difference that I need to win.
I mean, so far it looks like both these players' skill sets are actually like super similar anyways.
Yeah, they have been so close to each other. It's been so close. Keeping us definitely on the edges of our seats here in the caster couches.
I fell off.
You fell off. Yeah, that's unsurprising.
Wow. I'm being bullied.
I would never. And it looks like we're already heading into Berserker mode here.
Let's see, how long is this map? Do you think this map will provide any kind of issues stamina-wise for either of the players?
Yes, they're definitely going to be filling this in their arms already. I played those heavy kind of maps.
Let me see, and Eki is... What kind of player are they? What is their profile? +2, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and we're looking at the lead already is on Voldemort's side here.
Voldemort is definitely more comfortable with these linear angles.
More comfortable, yes, indeed. And
Jamming from the chat.
Perhaps a little bit like they're tired at this point.
How many matches has Icky's played? Icky's done this one match today. I wonder how much of a warm-up they had.
I don't think they had a lot of warm-up because they were talking about that they were warming up right up to the match, I think. this song is just so good. However, and both players are performing really well currently with FCing the map.
This map is such a vibe. I need to use this for practice later.
Yes. Get all those good emotes in the chat right now, you guys. This is such a banger. It's so hard for me to not sing along.
Okay, it shows a pretty good map. Pretty good song. Yeah, that's a word.
Indeed. It looks like very strong lead so far here still to Baldy. There's about a minute left of the song, so anything could still happen.
I think it's going to be a pretty tough act climb for Eki at this point.
I think so too. Which means we have a very good chance of seeing the tiebreaker.
Unless we get a shit miss from Voldemort coming up near the end. Crossovers,
that
angles,
hurts
scary. Scary. Scary angles, boo.
Scary angles, boo.
You never know.
It's such a good map, such a good song.
This might be like the first map that I play with the new Sabers. Wookiee having brutal opinions.
It
in
still
chat.
looks like Voldemort is taking this one. And it looks like Eki was quite happy with the score there also, so... Perhaps...
That just means we're going into tiebreaker.
It does mean we're going into a tiebreaker. This is
we're
going
ending-
to be so close, chat.
We're ending on the tech map.
We are, and looking at their profiles, Eki would have the upper hand on tech maps from what it looks like. So this is gonna be really interesting.
Maybe Voldemort is hiding something. Voldemort
Maybe.
has always been a very schemy kind of figure. You know, you never know really what they're doing behind the scenes, but they're just like boy who lived. And that might be the dynamic. Eki is the boy who lived right now.
Yeah.
I need to. Do they still have those? I need to go reread those.
The books?
Yeah.
You should watch the movies.
I'm gonna. I haven't even finished watching all of the Harry Potter
Can you
movies.
believe this, chat? This man has never seen the Harry Potter movies.
I watched the ones that I've read.
Okay. And which ones are those?
Every single one up to the Half-Blooded Prince. Yeah, the books are way better.
Okay.
The books are great. I never got to. I never had the time to finish Deathly Hollows. Manacled. I'll have to check that one out. Yeah, the books are way better than the movies. You're disrespecting.
Okay, but I have a very good reason. Harry Potter books are mostly written in English. And back when they were released, I was not very good at English.
So? Sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, it's a skill issue, you're so right.
Imagine not being born with the ability to speak American.
American?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, we're not getting into this right now. Chat, are you guys excited for this upcoming map? Oh my god.
America! Rise up, my Americans in the chat. We need to represent ourselves.
Can't hear you over the sound of my freedom. Illusion is your favorite map in the pool. I'll have to say, I don't actually think I've seen this map yet. So this is gonna be very interesting. I have no idea what's coming up.
Did you pool it, Tatus? Did Tatus have any say in the pooling for these maps?
Can we just talk about what Wookie is doing in the background here?
What's going on?
Can you see him on the back of the caster screen? He's like on a roller coaster back there.
It's a no clip. You can't no clip in real life?
No.
Maybe Wookie's the wizard.
Maybe Wookie is the one that's, yeah, controlling all this.
Wookie is Dumbledore. That makes so much sense.
Wookie is Dumbledore.
That might explain why he's so old. He's like 50. No disrespect, Wookie. Maybe a little bit. I'm joking.
Oh god.
Don't take me seriously.
Look at that close up of Wookie
Literally
being Wookie.
Literally 22. I'm turning 22 in 2 days. So you're quite literally an elder. You're an elderly figure to me. Congratulations, chat. Do you have any insight on illusion mimers? You could bestow.
Not.
You did not get to play this map?
I didn't.
Disappointed.
I am so sorry.
You're the tech player. How do you not know every tech
I try to be the
map?
tech player. I'm pretty sure I'm the act player that's like half converting to tech player at this point.
You're telling me you don't know that one Kush map?
I mean, which one Kush map are we talking about? Because that one Kush map I'm thinking about is quite something.
That one.
But it looks like we're going into the map now, and this is gonna be so close, guys. Like, both players have got 2 points. This is the tiebreaker.
The question is being ignored, but I'm curious now. V3 tech, or new node tech. Oh, it does have V3 walls. Okay, I'm not technically wrong.
Is this the one there's like a lot of wrist rolls? Oh, I don't remember.
Well, there's one.
Oh, and inlines.
Oh, okay. Actually, I do know this map.
A miss from Eki? Oh no. Seems to be struggling with those inlines.
This map is very spicy.
I do not blame them for struggling with inlines. Those are horrible.
Inlines are great.
See if they can act back up and if Voldemort can keep their FC on this so far.
All mappers should use more inlines. Like Yakota.
I mean, I feel like inlines just isn't something we see a lot anymore, at least on the lower. Oh, and chains.
Chains?
Wrist roll chains.
Painful. I hate them.
Yeah, we had this conversation the other day, chat, about wrist rolls and chains, and oh boy. Oh, a lot of misses. Oh no. Not able to hit these inlines at all.
This is pretty...
That is terrible.
I was gonna have to see if Voldemort holds this, because there's no more replays.
It seemed like perhaps they haven't had the time to practice this map.
And another extra just for the feels.
Just and one miss on Voldemort here, but doesn't seem to be making a huge difference.
There is still one more minute. Anything could happen.
You're right, anything could happen.
Eki could have had the inlines down for warm up, but this is a high stress situation.
It could be a JD issue as well, yeah, perhaps they forgot to change for JD.
This is for the betterment and policing of the wizarding world. Maybe it's because Voldemort has better wand sabers. You never know.
And
Definitely, it is absolutely going to be pressure.
over here. So far, it looks like we will be seeing Voldemort taking it.
A little bit of lag. Thankfully, no technical issues for either. But
I think it was just stream lag right there. Definitely looks like Eki is disappointed there. And that is to be understandable.
but this match does seem like it's going to Voldy.
So close. Both players should be really proud of themselves for how close this matchup was. That was intense. GG's to both players.
GG's. And that just means though that Eki will be moving to the Gooses round 7. And Voldy will be moving on to the finals.
Indeed, we will still get to see Eki later on, so you never know. There could perhaps be a rematch if it is faded. But right now we will be seeing Riley and Delibird.
I feel like this skill set is going to be a lot more contradictory. Riley definitely gave off more Ack player vibes. Ack Tech and Deli so far has been killing it with speed.
It looks like Deli is a little bit of an everything player, kind of. They set some really nice scores on the Egg maps previously.
Oh yeah.
Looks like they kind of just are pretty well set in like
I'm still
all
jealous.
types of maps here.
I'm still very jealous of the Ack of a lot of these players.
Yeah, they have some really, really awesome Egg. Like honestly, I am jealous as well. I can't quite match that.
I gotta go back and put on my the old CV1 and start getting bad into the Ack maps.
Becoming an Egg player, are you?
Maybe in the next couple years, we'll see what happens. I got a couple more years in me.
Couple more years.
Maybe.
Player.
It's gonna suck. I'm withering.
One thing for sure, I don't think we'll ever see you become a tech player.
Please no.
This guy, Mr. I've never had an injury. Plays a tech map, gets injured.
Yeah, that's why I don't play tech. I played one tech map, I pulled a muscle, and I'll never do it again. I learned my lesson.
He's scared, guys.
I had a good record for over 5 years. Played one tech map, injured myself, and I'm never returning to that life. That's not for me. That's not made for me.
Shame for you. All no tech is just a lot better. Okay, we're going right into the bands here. Picks and bans. An illusion is out of the picture, and so is Gaki. Sadly, no Gaki for you.
Rest in peace, Gaki. There's still more matches.
Pick. Really. And we get to see Berserker mode again.
Are we gonna see similar-ish maps?
Perhaps.
I'd love to see chat go off again with Berserker mode.
And the speed is just out of the picture entirely now. Riley's saying no thank you to speed.
Understandable.
And Delibird is saying bye-bye clip hot gear. And we get to see Libra as well. And friendly giant fire.
Is it giant or is it like just gigant? I don't know.
Probably.
Doesn't make
make a
it.
claim for tiebreaker.
I'm not even familiar with that as like a word. Okay, it does just mean giant.
Yes.
I needed to verify that for myself. My vocabulary has taken a toll. I feel like I've reverted back to 3rd grade vocabulary.
That does tend to happen sometimes.
Brain go
Double
burr.
egg pick is quite wild here. Gonna be really, really interesting to see here who of these two players will be able to take the lead on this one, or if it's gonna be really, really close. Personally, I think it's gonna be super close.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Thank you for the raid, Volde. What a great match. You guys have no clue how close that watch was.
Words.
Let me give those match watch back. Yeah.
Both these players are pretty confident in their act, and from what we've seen already.
And we're into the map. Looks like Delibird is taking the lead here head on from the start.
A lot more confidence in the swing. It looks like Riley's POV is super low. I don't know if that would affect any of the angles. It's definitely more of like a tech stance.
Such a great song though. It's really hard to just not sing along to as well when you play it.
Hovering around the 98 with Deli pretty comfortably. I can't see their PBs.
No, me neither. It looks like Deli has a
98.14.
Yeah.
Yep. And we don't know for Riley.
A little bit of a lag here going on the streams, but thankfully we can still see the scores just fine.
Yeah, Deli's offset is really close. That looks like below 400, like 380, 390.
Yeah, but if it's what they're comfortable with so far, it looks like it's going just fine for them.
We love the speed player offset. It's great. You can barely tell what's going on half the time.
Let's give you a little bit less time to think and can help you swing a little bit like less worriedly. Yeah.
Less note on screen, less brain power, think more hit note. Yeah, that's how it works.
That is how it works. Seeing right now. Less than a minute less of this map, and oh,
stream died.
it looks, yeah, briefly. It still looks like Delibird is quite far ahead here.
Definitely still comfortable, which is beautiful on such a close offset.
Still within like the range that a miss could completely ruin it for one of them. But so far they're both looking strong in FCing this map.
And Bradley's still got to climb. They're nearing up to that 98 there.
Does look like Delibird will be taking this, which is a surprise considering Riley picked this map. This was Riley's pick.
98.2 is fantastic.
We'll see here if we get to see a replay or not.
It looked like Riley was struggling with a lot of those like walls, like step walls.
Yeah, that could be the case.
Walls are terrible. I hate.
And there is a
Well-
replay here from Riley, so we will get to see this again.
Why would you put walls in your tech map? I mean your act map. Why? I'm not here to move.
Because it's like, it can be nice, makes it a little bit more dancey, you know?
Fit beat.
It's been-
That's so true. Fit egg.
And we're just going straight back in here.
Maybe Riley will have a different approach here for some of the notes they're having problems with.
Looked like for a moment there they had a better start off, but they will have to beat a 98.22 to take this match point. Definitely will be quite a bit of climb from them.
There's that fit beat.
There's definitely some crazy act there from Delibird. Previous.
Yeah, that step over is a big detriment for both the players.
Yeah, it's hard like to know where to hit the notes when you have to move your body as well.
There's not a lot of people that are used to doing that. I try to do that sometimes.
I mean, I think it's very different from person to person if they just lean their head or if they actually like move their whole body over and reposition themselves.
I know for a while I was in that just move the head and not like the torso or like step over.
Personally, I do take a step over. It just feels more comfortable.
Even still, regardless, they're hitting these notes really well, both of them, all things considered.
They are, and Delibird's hands are like almost even, which is really impressive.
A lot of the inward swings they're taking is a little scary, but whatever works. Deli with their more wristy swings, and it looks like Riley has the more arm-heavy swings.
Yeah.
Swinging a lot of those outer lanes more vertically.
Just about a minute left of the map here as well. They still have to climb quite a bit to be able to take Delibird's previous score. And it's looking like a very steep climb for them so far.
Pretty big gain for both players while the map is kind of standard acting out near the end.
Yeah. I mean, Delibird's previous score is better than what they're currently pulling off as well, so it seems like that score might have just been really good for them.
Wall jump scare. A slow jump scare,
10
but
seconds left of the map. I don't think Riley will be able to take this point.
fortunately, no. This is
That is
still
unfortunate. A 97.86 is still really good on this, though, if you ask me.
Oh yeah.
Very good act.
Feel like I had struggled with. I know I played this map before. I'm pretty sure I've struggled with some of the leading sections.
It looked like Riley had a pretty good like start here on this map, but then just kind of fell off a little bit towards the middle and then managed to climb back up again, but it said it just wasn't enough.
Well, now we're moving into Deli's pick. Berserker mode. I feel like earlier Riley was having a lot of trouble with some of the faster maps, so it'd be interesting to see how they fare with this.
Yeah, and it is still quite stack heavy, so it will be interesting to see if you can hit those consistently.
Consistently, well,
You guys better get your emojis prepared in chat for this banger of a song and a map. And we're straight in, and it looks like a lead to Delibird already. Right.
a fairly substantial lead.
Yeah.
97. Actually insane. This was considerably better for Deli than I think it was for the previous match too. The Riley's actually climbing up really well. Oh my! Just that first section,
Yeah.
a bit of the faster streams at the start there. Maybe I was wrong.
Get into the flow of the map.
I think I might have been wrong. My judgments were incorrect. First time. Never been wrong. I'm always right and confident. But it's actually going over to Riley.
That is insane. Are we gonna see it be going back and forth now? It is so close currently.
We'll have to see once the map picks back up again.
Yeah. We still have about a minute and a half of map here. And oh no, there is a miss from Delibird.
Was it a misalignment? I'm not sure if you noticed.
I didn't see, I just saw the miss.
I was locked in super hard on Riley. Still could be potential here. Riley could miss.
Looks like a little bit of headbanging here from Delibird now. Perhaps just trying to have fun with the map.
Trying to make up for their losses.
Yeah. Can't let that tank your mental missing in matches like this, because you never know how your opponent is doing.
But will there be? If it does go to Riley, will there be a replay?
I mean, it is Delibird's pick, and they have no clue probably how close it was previously before they missed.
We're taking each other's maps again.
They are, yes.
That's
seems
just
to be fairly standard at this point in this tourney.
That honestly makes it so much more interesting, though.
Another miss. It is so unfortunate. There are some very difficult blocks to hit here.
The crossovers are a bit of a pain.
Really hard.
I feel like they'd be super weird on index. How those controllers are shaped.
See if they decide to do a replay here or not. Considering this was Deli's pick. There will not be a replay.
Okay.
We're moving on to the next map.
Which is the other act map?
Yeah, Libra.
If this ping pongs back to this ping pongs all the way back to the tiebreaker, where they just get each other's maps. I mean, I would love to see friendly Gigant Fire.
That would be awesome, yes.
Well, that does seem to be a given now. Yeah.
We will be seeing it at this point, yes, you're right.
That's how math works.
Is how math works, and you're the one who's good at math.
Depends on the day. Today's a Sunday. This is my off day.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
This is the day where I'm into literature.
But it looks like we're going into the map immediately, and the players didn't really need any break from the looks of it. Just having to go from playing a mid-speed map to an act map as well is like quite a different approach suddenly you have to take mentally. A lot of the same kind of angles and such coming up, and it's very easy to just zone out and forget that you have to focus on actually hitting the blocks.
It would be big if they went from a speed map to an ACK map, because they would probably that's like for me too, where I go through what I normally play to playing an ACK map, and I'm like, what am I doing? Why can't I just swap my mindset?
It's hard sometimes. But it looks like this will be very close map. The score going back and forth quite substantially here.
This is okay. If this is gonna be the whole map,
it basically is.
No, just teeter tottering right now.
I think
pretty bad hit.
How it's going to be.
Some of those stacks, I think, for Delhi.
Could be horrible.
Zero. These stacks seem to be brutal for both the players.
Really hard to hit, yes.
Delhi with a little bit more of a climb. Riley is catching up just a bit. There's about another minute left. Minute and about 10 seconds. Oh, it's right there on Delhi's stream.
Yeah.
I was looking at Riley's.
Yeah, Delhi has made it easy for us to see.
And they're just right there. They're both there. And if Delhi takes this, Riley used the replay earlier.
Yeah, they did. It's so close.
Let's see which one of them pull through.
This is definitely really standard for ACK map.
It's my kind of ACK map. That ACK scares me.
And it's so close though. Oh my god.
Billy's losing a little bit, hitting a couple nines.
Riley's gaining a tiny bit here.
Oh, and they're getting even closer.
Oh my god, how much is that?
That is 33 points.
33 points. What is going on today, you guys? That is insane.
2 matches.
Surely.
Two matches with such a small deficit.
And Riley doesn't have a replay, so this is going to Delibird, but I wonder if they know how much back and forth that was during. They'll have to go back and watch this in the VOD later, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, we were so close to each other."
I felt some of the stress from Delhi.
Yeah,
you
definitely see the
feel
shaky hands.
You feel a lot of that coming under the end of maps that are so dependent on just hitting them so well.
And this tech map is the pick of Riley. So it's gonna be really interesting to see the outcome of this, how well Delhi fares on tech. I actually don't know.
I haven't gotten to see the hard diff for this one, so this one is blind for me.
Because I am quite surprised that we didn't get to see any speed here, because I thought Delhi quite liked playing speed, so it's kind of interesting.
Is this a bit more speedy?
It's 210 BPM, so
210 BPM. Okay.
I would like say it's like fairly.
Oh, I already hate these crossovers. I would bet
very
that
easy to mess up on.
All 3 of them instantly. But these players seem to know what they're doing better than I would.
Riley in the lead currently, doesn't lost their pick.
Very comfortable with these palm ups.
Yeah, super comfortable with these palm ups and these angles from the looks of it.
Have there been any other tech maps with palm ups yet? I know there's been like a couple, but probably not compared to this.
And
But a
there's
bit
been
from Delhi.
myths on one of those palm up, I think.
This from Delhi looks kind of like a bad cut, I think.
Would have been.
Yeah, that's the big thing too. I was mentioning it earlier. Riley being at that like tech height, that in-game tech height, and Delhi just being a bit higher, where they're more adapted to the speed gameplay or like mid speed.
Yeah.
And even standard
X here off the players.
A miss from both.
Yeah, on both sides. Brady's still quite far in the lead here, though.
If Riley can hold this one.
Yeah. It does seem like Delibird's left hand is struggling a bit on these angles.
Oh yeah, the jump distance from Riley is
Did they
insanely
just reset
far.
there? That was scary.
Did Delhi reset?
Yeah, it looked like they reset their hands for a second there. That looked really, really scary. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
There's been a few people triangling and resetting.
I don't think that was on purpose, but... And it does look like this will be going to Riley. I wonder if we will be seeing a replay here, since Delhi still has to replay.
That's a really big gap for that kind of score. Riley looked way more comfortable on those tech angles.
I'd be surprised if we saw a replay here, considering the tiebreaker is Damnation Flame, which so far has been looking like Delibird has been more comfortable on those kind of mid-speed kind of... And we won't be seeing a replay. So we are going to the mid-speed map, and this is gonna be so close again, you guys. Like, I don't even... I'm gonna need to like go out on my balcony after this and just like breathe in some fresh air, because this has been so exciting.
Go stream for a moment. Looks like Delhi's stream went off. I was gonna say we're having a guest cameo from Delhi's mouse being in the middle of the screen, and now I'm sad that we missed that.
It looks like Delhi might have crashed.
Or it just looks like they're restarting the stream.
No, that's what I'm information here I'm getting.
Oh.
On the side.
Ooh. Full crash?
That is not good.
Steam VR crashed. Yeah,
well,
that checks out.
It's better that that happens now than during the middle of the match. That would have been horrible. He is restarting here and will be coming back, so don't you worry, chat. We will be going into this very soon.
I'm thinking that this one is also going to be super close. Not sure if it'll be Libre close, but still close.
Well, if it's gonna be that close, I think I'm gonna be like pulling on my hair.
Libre. You do. What are you judging my pronunciation? I worked hard to not have a southern accent, so I wouldn't be made fun of.
Poor Marian over here struggling to pronounce the French words. I don't blame him, however.
Sorry.
It does look like
Gosh.
Delibird is back in the game now. Your power is out, Taran? Oh, that is horrible. There's been something going on in the US lately with power outages. Quite a lot.
It's actually... Don't even know what's happening. I want to know. I'm not sure for the people that are in the US, but there's been a couple statewide power outages. Everything is the AC. Yeah, well, you have to. That's how you live. You need air conditioning.
It does look like we're going into the last map of this match, however. And we do need to keep in mind that Delibird does have a replay. So even if something goes wrong for them here, they could still take it.
This kind of mid-speed honestly would have been
And there's
considered...
a miss immediately from Riley.
Does not spell good fortune. I was...
X? No. Oh, and another. Oh, they're just struggling to hit those.
I have to see if there's like a certain pattern on these. These overhead top lanes are honestly the scariest.
Yeah, and there is a lot of X and stuff here.
2 misses, a bad cut from Deli. Went straight back over to Riley.
How close is it gonna be, guys? This is the thing.
Climbing back up through 94. Another miss from Riley.
It's like they're just outright missing those.
Deli's coming back up.
I think perhaps the JD being at such a far offset is...
That is, it is an impressively long jump distance.
Yeah, and another miss there.
Oh, what happened? What happened to Deli?
No,
He paused. Deli paused.
Oh my god.
No.
That is terrible. Oh, but he does have a replay.
Deli still has the replay, but that's the worst case scenario.
That is so bad luck. We've had quite a few players do this. It happened last week as well in a match against me, actually. But Delibird here being very fortunate to actually have a replay still.
How would you pause with the index controllers? I'm curious. I mean, it's been so long for me.
I feel like it's kind of hard to, but I suppose if you're really stressed and you're like pressing down a lot, you can accidentally hit the button. Depends how your thumb is placed kind of on the controller.
Isn't it like the little like thumb pad area where you can like swipe your thumb through it?
Yeah, there's
that's
a
the pause button?
No, there's like next to that thumb pad area there's like a tiny little button, and that's usually the
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not even playing now.
Might as well save a little bit of the energy.
Yeah.
Deli is still gonna carry out getting near a 94 coming up to the end of this.
Yeah, it may also pause on B button for index, yeah. You're right.
B button.
I think what I'm thinking about is the Steam button, actually.
Steam button also pauses. The meta button for Oculus would do that too.
It could have been both. It's very dependent on where your thumb placement is on the top of the controller.
That is.
And this is very, very unfortunate here for Delibird.
That is the unfortunate worst case scenario. I feel terrible.
Really, really unlucky.
Well, now we're coming down to the replay.
I mean, having Steam VR crash and then just that happening, that's definitely hard for the mental.
We love Steam VR and Valve Index.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I feel like Steam VR is more stable than Meta, but not a conversation. Actually.
Nah, that's...
I am expecting a replay here from Delibird. Like, I can't see them not doing it. Yeah, definitely replay here. Yeah, they're replaying.
I would imagine.
I mean, yeah, I can't imagine them not replaying. As I said, that would be really, really strange since they have it available to them.
Nah, I think this is my final match. I think I'm done here. I'm good.
God's telling me I'm done.
Again, just 2 super close matches.
But yeah, it's like
all of the songs have been close,
so,
like regardless.
So close. And like you see Riley miss 6 times during this map. And we, of course, can't say how much Delibird would have missed, but before that issue or little incident happened, I think they missed twice beforehand, right?
Yes, they were on 2 misses.
So if they had been able to just keep those 2 misses for the rest of the match, they definitely could have taken it.
We'll have to see. Riley's act so far still has been fantastic. Even if it could have, if Riley manages to clean up a bit on some of the misses that they did, they can hold it really well against Deli.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I believe. But this is the determining match. This is the determining song. The replay.
But that is the thing in a tourney environment like this. Anything can happen, and you never know what happens to your opponent. So that's why you just have to keep playing.
I would have passed out if I was playing. just give me my 5-minute.
And
Already a early
Riley.
miss again from Riley. Kind of the same thing that happened. But Ack is still gainable.
Are struggling quite a bit to hit some of these, and I do think it's a JD issue, but
both players still are definitely going to be stressed out a bit. Another miss from Riley on that left side. Could have been a crossover. I couldn't tell. The JD is insane.
Oh,
2 misses from Deli.
Again on the same one.
It was the same pattern.
Those are really, really hard to hit, those 2 crossovering right there. Like, the fact they're horizontal stacks doesn't make it any better.
This is gonna be super close again, isn't it?
I think so, yes. If Riley is able to keep up and not miss any more on this map. It's true, Deli does have to beat 94.08.
And another miss from Deli.
Head shakes are trolling
The nerves.
quite a bit too here, yeah.
The nerves. This is the worst position that Deli could be in right now.
Really hard mentally, yeah. For
95 catch up. 2 misses from Riley. It's teetering again.
But so far, Delibird is able to act up here. See if they're able to. Oh, and no, and another. Oh my god, I don't know.
Players.
And 6 misses now from Delibird. I don't know if they'll be able to get that act now. Shaking their head a lot.
This is gonna be a huge.
Struggling mentally.
It's gonna be a huge climb. Yeah, winnable, Adam.
I mean, if they just can keep up an act, maybe
they could
a minute of the song left.
They could potentially get close, but
they could get very close. But that means they can't miss anymore. And there's one more miss.
No.
I don't
both
think
players.
ball. Yeah.
Oh, this map is rough. This is the roughest mid-speed map so far.
A lot of angles and crossovers, and it can be really hard sometimes perhaps just to read the notes, because there's quite a few notes in this map.
It's almost vision blocky in a way.
Somewhat. If you don't know where the notes are, at least, if you haven't practiced this map a lot, it can be really hard.
But unfortunately,
It's not quite enough.
As close as Deli could get, it does seem this match is going to Riley.
That means that Riley is taking this entire match, and Delibird sadly will be leaving the competition now. Which is a huge shame, but both players did so well. I think Delibird was just struggling a little bit mentally there in the end with their VR crashing and the Steam button accidentally pausing and everything like that. That can be really
That
hard to
is-
come back from.
Actually, the worst case scenario.
Definitely
For Deli.
GG's to both players. Such a close match again.
Oh,
Yeah.
that
I
does
hope when
just.
they go and watch this match back that they can see how well they both performed under this immense pressure that you can be feeling when playing in the tourney setting.
But that does mean for Riley, they do have a pretty big hill to climb. They'll be facing up against Eki in their next match for round 7. And that will determine which of them will be moving to the finals. And potentially maybe a bracket reset.
So 2 very interesting matchups coming here.
Absolutely.
Gonna be very fun to see if we get to see Voldemort and Eckimlon again. And who would take that if that happens?
Or just any player, either of them. I feel like Riley's gonna complement Eki's skill set a bit more. I feel like they're both gonna be quite similar. But those last 2 matches, it's gonna be more to expect. People are going to get really, really, really close scores.
Yes, I mean, it's been. I mean, I don't think we could have asked for 2 better matches to cast here. Eh? Those were so close.
There might be 2 more.
I mean, yeah, but for us, this is our last 2 matches.
Yeah.
And I think for us, this has been really awesome. And thank you, chat, for like having us. Still 2 very new casters, but doing our best here.
That does just mean in a moment we're going to pass on the torch
Yes.
to
Ixon and
Hello.
me.
Hello.
Hi.
resident champions.
Hello.
Good morning.
How is it going? You had some crazy matches there. Holy
Yeah.
Did you see those matches? Those
Yes,
were
this is
awesome.
nuts.
I feel like I picked the wrong ones to cast. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's like insane.
I have never
times.
seen that this close of scores in a tournament. Like so many. How does this keep happening? This is nuts.
Yeah, like 30 points and 34 points.
Nuts. Yeah.
Twice. It was
It's
just
wild.
crazy.
It's wild.
Absolutely crazy to
Pure
watch and cast for sure.
Yeah. Makes for a good tournament.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Expecting it a couple more times at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same players that are left, so
Right, true.
That won't change the feeling though. Not at all.
That's right. That's right. Be on the edge of our seats, everyone.
all
But
right.
definitely you guys have some very interesting matches coming up here to
We
cast. So
do.
good luck with those.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for casting.
Of course. Thank y'all.
It's so much fun. Goodbye, everybody.
See ya.
yeah, thank you again.
Bye.
Alrighty, we're closing in. Oh my god,
Yes.
we only have like 2.5 matches left. What the fuck?
That's right. I know. It's been a fun 2 weeks, really. 2 weekends.
It's been crazy.
Yeah.
And we're left with like the top 3 has been decided. So basically now at this point all 3 players are gonna like battle each other to decide how much of the prize money they're gonna be.
Yeah, that's right.
Because again, the prize money, by the way, we have a Ko-Fi link. You should like go and click on this beautiful link to donate a little bit more. The prize money is at a point where I think like what would it be? Is it like 1,400 already? Let me check. It's
That
at
is-
1,403, which means 700 euros per division.
Wow.
We have more money per division that most tourneys have, like total.
That's true. That's true.
And so basically, like the rank 1 is getting like $350 or something. Just like, you know, just saying that's insane.
It is.
And honestly,
And we
like,
appreciate everyone's generosity.
Yeah,
It's
for sure.
really meaningful to these players as we've mentioned before, like this is such a great opportunity for players that can't compete in tourneys like World Cup and other kind of larger tournaments like that, for them to be competitive and win some money. So it's awesome. Thank everyone for donating.
Yeah, for sure. I really appreciate that a lot. And at this point, the stakes are like higher than in the World Cup, which is wild.
I know, right? It's crazy.
So the predictions are live. Get your channel points in there. And picks and bans are going. Look at that. We have Gaki gone. No more gacking.
No more gacking.
Is also gone. However, I have a nice coffee from my premium coffee maker that I'm currently drinking. So
I have a nice Celsius energy drink.
So we have caffeine, even though it's not in the map pool. Friendly Gigant Fire is picked by Riley. And we go for Bionex. Let's go.
Yo!
I am so happy. That map is something. That
It really is.
It is something. So it's like, oh, there we go. Thank you for the sign. You didn't hit the 420. No. No, it's too much. You didn't double check. I just like approximated it out. Oh no.
That's hilarious.
So
Thank
much for
you,
the
Sign. Math is hard. Okay, it's all right.
Math is hard. Okay,
It's hard. It is okay.
Let's quickly go through the picks. We have Illusion picked by Riley. We have Creep Fourth Gear picked by Eckimlon, and the tiebreaker is going to be Berserker Mode. Whew, okay.
Great choices.
Insane maps, though. These are like, except for one, all the most difficult maps in the pool. And it looks like people are pretty sure that Eckimlon is going to take this, which means there is a lot, like, the bets, the odds are good. If you're going to go for Riley, the odds are real good. You wanna put in some points because, like, the payout might be insane.
It could be.
So I recommend it. And yeah, so we're gonna start out with, I think, Friendly Gigant Fire. That was like that was the tiebreaker. No, yes, wait, no, it wasn't. Damnation Flame was the tiebreaker. We had Friendly Gigant Fire in the match, but it was not the tiebreaker. But that is the map that we are gonna start with, and it's gonna be Eckimlon versus Riley Whip. I almost said work in progress. I honestly don't know what that stands for, so I'm just gonna say
Riley Whip.
Riley Whip. Both insane players. Honestly, Riley, again, like we said this before, she like came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And it's just like crushing it, absolutely.
Yeah.
And already,
really awesome to see.
top 3. Now they're fighting for like the possibility to get first and definitely getting second. So this is an important match.
It is.
And it's gonna be absolute banger. There we go. Starting with the map, with the first map.
Friendly Gigant Fire.
Gigant. Is it actually like an English word as well?
No, I don't think so.
It is a German word, and it's a it means giant, which is surprising.
Makes sense.
Does it?
Oh, right. And we're in.
Okay, we're having some
a little
laggies, but that's okay. Currently, Riley is again absolutely destroying this map with a ridiculous 96.7, a whole percent ahead, not before.
Yeah. Oh, and a miss though. But acting back up for Riley.
Yeah, this is gonna be not enough, I think, for Eckimlon to actually take it, because Riley's accuracy is
my
kind of
gosh.
ridiculous.
Yes.
This
really?
is silly. This is actually silly. We still have a minute to go.
Oh my goodness. Like just acting up so much, especially on the slower parts.
That was a big drop. I think one of the notes was a big underswing. So Riley just did drop by like 0.2%. It doesn't really matter because, again, the accuracy is just rising up.
Yep.
And there we go.
And there we go. Oh my god, back and forth. Wow.
And now Eckimlon trying to put up a fight, but
I know,
Riley
just holding on and surpassing. Wow. That act is insane.
What a great pick for Riley, even with the miss.
Yeah.
Just dominating this.
Wow. That's really impressive. And shows the importance too of just keeping your head in the game and just forging ahead.
And there's another miss.
No! But still couldn't hang on.
I don't think it's gonna be enough. The match is basically over, and that's it.
No!
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate. I mean, so now what do you think? I mean, is this worth replaying for Riley?
Yeah, you play this. I mean, like, a single miss gives you the victory.
I know. Yeah, I know that last miss is just, it's tragic. That was such a comeback on that act.
That is, I think that, like, okay, let me actually open the channel so I can.
Yeah, and see if a replay is called, because it's just, you hate to use that replay right away, right? I mean, it's nice to be able to save that, but Riley can definitely take this.
All right, our coordinator is confirming we have a replay.
That makes sense. I mean, Riley can take this map. I think it makes sense to replay, but it's just, I think from the mental game standpoint, to use your replay so early on, it's just your safety net is gone. And I can see, like, just to keep your head in the game with that, and it just adds so much pressure.
It certainly does.
Yeah.
You, especially like on your own pick, like if you kind of can use a replay to stack your opponent's pick.
Yep, exactly.
That's recommended. But if it has to be your own pick, that's unfortunate, especially considering that like your opponent's pick is about to like roll over, which is a is a speed.
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
So also thank you, Mimers, for the €2 to get the funny even number. Big up for science. Unfortunate
misread. Yeah.
You know, it's a thought that counts.
It is the thought that counts.
I'm happy. Oh, Eki is feeding the kitty.
Oh.
It's nice. It's cute. Alrighty. Second try on Friendly Gigant Fire. The score to beat is a 95.64 by Eckimlon. And this time, if Riley is able to keep up the combo a little bit more consistent, you know, just like maybe keep
just a little bit, yeah.
You know, keep it at a maximum of one miss.
Yes.
This is like, this will be a sure victory. Unless, of course, Eckimlon just decides to 97.
Oh, okay, also true. Yep.
We've seen, like, I've seen crazier things in this tourney at this point.
I know.
And there is the first miss.
No.
It was just a little too high on the palm up there.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And Eckimlon actually does, like, act better by 4% right now.
Yeah.
Bonkers.
That's actually crazy.
Okay, there is a score drop going on now. We have another donation. Thank you, Alex7, for the 1 year divisible by 2. That's incredible. And also, thank you again for the Sabers.
Yes, thank you.
Very generous. Now, Eckimlon dropped to the 95.6 again. Yes. And Riley is working her way up. Is almost there. Again, repeat of last time. Now it's important that she keeps this up. The possibility
needs to keep the FC. Yep. Just needs to keep that, or FC, needs to keep that combo now and not miss again.
Eckimlon holding on currently to the slight lead, but Riley's approaching at dangerous speed.
Yes.
Only 0.02 left, and now there we go.
Now ahead.
same thing as last
Yes,
time.
it
Now
really is.
you gotta keep it for this replay to work.
Oh my goodness, this is very stressful.
On that 95-8 with a miss.
Yes.
Absolute insane.
Nutty. Can she do it? I'm just holding on. It's all in her hands.
And it is looking a bit better than before. We don't have much map left here.
Yes.
Those last notes, and it was enough.
Woo!
By a score difference of exactly 0.2%.
Oh, this is
Riley taking it with the replay.
That
And
was
Eckimlon
a good use of that
Eckimlon
replay.
also improved. Yes.
I know, yeah. Whew. This is nerve-wracking.
It
Told
is
you, we were gonna
nerve-wracking.
keep you on the edge of your seats, everyone.
Don't try to seat yourself properly. Keep yourself on the edge.
Yeah, on the edge.
Make sure that the butt is not touching the full seat, because this is not gonna. It's not gonna last if you try.
No, it's not. It's
You're
not.
just gonna use up your chair by like moving around too much. Okay, next up, it's a bit of a different map. It is Bionex Extra Blast version 1.1.
Oh.
This is a long version. Now, I don't know what long version means. Is there a short version? I have no
I
idea.
don't know.
Long version in this case means this map is around 4 minutes long. And so stamina thing, right?
Yeah, it is.
No stamina.
Yep. Good old shoulders, cardio. Warm them up.
You're gonna need that.
I'm gonna need that. Yeah.
Now I'm really curious. Okay, so a bit information on this map. This map 4 minutes long. It is 260 BPM. So actually, just BPM and swing wise, this is like not the fastest map in the pools. Like by quite a bit. Like actually even like early pool maps were faster. However, fast does not mean difficult when it comes to speed, because this map is actually incredibly difficult to hit. And I can already tell, like, we're not gonna have any FCs. Period. That's not gonna happen. That's impossible. Like, if anyone FCs this, I don't know. Maybe we need to disqualify them because they're smurfing. But it's honestly like it is real difficult. If I would be insanely surprised if anyone comes close to FCing this.
And we saw in the lower division with Chiron, right, that things can happen. You get tired. These players have been playing throughout the day. And to hop into a map like this, it's tough. And even players that can play this normally, it's very different in a tournament setting when you've been on your feet playing for a long time.
Alrighty, getting into the map immediately. Not too much break. We're gonna have some breaks after this map, I'm sure. But as of right now, going into it immediately, and Riley missing.
Oh man!
So early on, just like a missed time. I honestly think that this this NJS with the offset is just not gonna work out.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 misses now on Riley's side. And early on, having so many too, it just, again, can be a bit demotivating.
It is mentally draining, but this is a long map, and honestly, you know your opponent is also going to miss. You can see Eckimlon now at 3 misses, and Riley gave up.
Yeah.
Riley gave up already.
Just mistimed into that stream as well, so.
Super unfortunate, which means that Eckimlon is basically solo playing this now.
Yep.
4 misses. I wonder how long Eckimlon is gonna be able to. I mean, I feel like already I see the Sabers not having the same like pop as earlier.
Yeah.
But I wonder when you can like very clearly see that endurance is gone.
Yeah.
Because this map is like look at this, right? Yeah, it's not 300 BPM.
No.
But my God.
But it's still hard to time. And the jumps, I mean, they're wide. There's a lot of movement. It's just so stamina draining.
It's insane. You're not like, you're not gonna play this and be like, yeah.
Feel great.
Unless you're like an actual like speed player who like
Yeah.
this stuff a lot and you get used to it. But it's still
And have super efficient swing technique.
yeah. So this part, super high energy, lots of like small switches that are more difficult to time than you would think.
Oh, they are so difficult.
Deep breathing here.
I mean, honestly, you know what? She deserves to just take a break. I like, you know, you always see like, oh, maybe you try to keep playing. No, you know, in this type of tournament setting too, like it's also very fair just to like just sit this one out. If you know you failed the map, you can't keep going. It'll reserve energy for later.
And honestly, like this is gonna be very interesting for Voldemort because Voldy can now see how Eckimlon is doing on this.
That's very true.
I wonder how Voldy would fare here against Eckimlon. Voldy did like only one miss the speed map from the previous pools.
Yeah.
Which are not that much like easier than this. They're easier, but they're still difficult. Small misread on Eckimlon's side, so now at 8 misses, but actually doing really solid.
Yeah.
Small mistiming. Still going pretty much, honestly, like I'm impressed by the resilience of the swings here.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's definitely, I feel like some, especially on the left hand, I feel like the Sabers are very close to underswinging.
Yep.
It looks very, very close.
At this point in the map, understandable.
It is almost over though. We have like 20 more seconds to go here. These type of jumps I feel like are not much more difficult for Eckimlon considering how good they are at tricky angles.
Yeah.
And last burst. And he looks like completely crushes it.
Yeah, that's
super impressive.
Super impressive.
Riley with 1,200 misses.
I know.
For real.
Oh man.
So what do you think? We're gonna see a replay?
I am thinking no. You have been surprised before, but I don't know what I'll do if Riley replaces.
I mean, Riley already replayed, so luckily you
won't
have to do anything.
You're right. It doesn't even matter.
That would be funny though.
Even if Riley had a replay. I don't think so.
But great pick by Eckimlon here. Definitely very like I think like even if Riley didn't miss time that one stream, it would have been like still quite the difference in scores.
Yeah.
Here. Because that
if he would have taken that.
That's a really good score on this map.
It's a great score. Especially for a 10 miss. It's very good. And Clip Hot Gear is next up.
Definitely not as fast. It has some very funky dots.
It's so confusing.
Crossover sections that are super hard to time. Not an easy map at all. Is Eckimlon just like not gonna take a break at all? God damn!
All right, forging ahead. Okay.
Well, I mean, I respect it.
That's great.
Certainly respect it. And there we go. It's currently a 1-1. Eckimlon and Riley. Head to head.
Yep.
Who's gonna be able to get this one in the bags? Currently Eckimlon at a slight advantage because he still has a replay while Riley has used hers early on.
And with Eckimlon's pick here. You know, the Ack being in Riley's favor typically,
plays
but
those plots. Look at the bottom hand.
yeah, I know.
Basically swinging them as horizontal. That's impressive. Eckimlon currently acting better in total.
Yeah.
Oh, and that miss time on the tower.
Those towers
Riley
are
now a little
tough.
behind. They are.
Yeah. And Riley even behind earlier, even with on an FC, her act just not able to quite handle the movement and speed, perhaps.
I think honestly, Eckimlon needs to miss twice now to
Yeah.
give Riley the lead because you know, Riley's not quite up to Egg here, which is it happens rarely, to be fair.
True. Yeah. Oh, and another miss on Riley's side.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, why is that 94? But that explains.
Yeah. So because with Eki dropping a bit in Ack, Riley might have had a chance on coming back, but.
And this part is so difficult.
Oh, another
Like,
miss.
it is real
Unfortunate.
difficult to time.
It's
I
so tough.
understand the missed timings on some of those.
Yeah. And Eki really holding solid on that 96. We're on that 1-5.
Real solid.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Eki just kind of going for it after they just played that stamina map.
Yeah, just like
Really impressive. Yeah.
All right, Riley does not have a replay, so we are gonna go into the next map. After Klifovskir, there is Illusion. What the?
Illusion.
Illusion?
Illusion.
Illusion. So Illusion is a tech map.
Yes.
And it is the tech map we've seen before. I think it's the one with some nice inlines and some crazy move overs and stuff like
This
that.
map's a bit funky.
It do be funky.
I'm not a tech player, but I really, really like this map. It's a fun map to play, but it's funky, and I'm glad we're seeing it now.
The funk is definitely real, and it is gonna require. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm distracted by Wookiee also being funky.
Oh well, that's normal. You should be used to that by now.
Wookiee with the zoomies running around. Yeah, so this map is quite funky. It is difficult to act, but it's also easy to just like mistime some of these inlines or just like get one of the angles wrong. It happens very, very quickly. It happened to Eckimlon before. It can happen again. This is definitely, I mean, as Riley speak, I would assume that she practiced it. This is definitely winnable.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm excited. That act difference just to start.
Yeah, and there is a miss immediately
Oh
by Riley.
man!
Is it on one of the inlines? When
I didn't see.
like it's not on stream yet. Oh yeah, it was.
Oh man!
Misread one of the up down screens.
Yeah.
That happens real quick.
It's so easy to do.
And we have more of those, so like,
Yeah.
do not think that you are safe just yet.
Nope. So we will see.
Cut counter, so I don't know how Riley is acting this one right now. Can't be bad, considering that we are in a 94.5 with a very early miss.
Yep.
But is it 96 level? What happens if should Eckimlon miss on this?
Well, you're the math guy, so
Yeah, but like you can't math like this.
you can math. You can math it. I believe in you.
It is unmathable. And there is another miss.
No! Oh man.
And again on
Oh,
the inline.
it's so tough. It's just so tough to keep. It's hard to read. Even practicing it, it's.
You kind of need to. The Eckimlon did miss as well. But
Yeah.
at that, like those type of inlines, if you cannot actually fully read them,
Yep, exactly.
you need to kind of learn the sound of it.
You do.
Because like this song has this diddle-diddle-dee, and like if you manage to get that down swing wise without actually like knowing that the blocks are there, you will hit those inlines.
Yep.
You just need to learn this, and it
I
like
know.
again it is difficult, but it's definitely learnable.
It is learnable, yeah. But it's yeah, those are tough. Especially for players, I know just speaking from experience, players that rely on sight when they're playing, as opposed to either memory or even listening to the music. As weird as it sounds, since it's a rhythm game, but you know, it's just so hard if you rely more on sight during the map, and especially for people who like to act. Well, at least I do that. So I know you were talking about that Ixon the other day.
Yes. We have basically no more map left, and
Yeah.
it looks like Eckimlon is gonna finish this off with a 1 miss, and
Yeah.
Riley is at 4 misses, which means that Eckimlon actually is taking the entire matchup.
Yeah.
And with that, we're gonna have the rematch between. Oh my god! Don't lag me now.
No.
I think we're good.
There we go. Okay.
The scores look like they did exist still. Yeah, and with that, GG's.
Yeah,
to
GG's.
Eckimlon, confirming to be at least rank 2 in the tournament.
Yep.
And Riley coming in third, so also big
Yeah.
GG's to you. That was
Big
an incredible
congrats.
performance.
Yeah.
Just like the level of underrankedness, though. Can we
Right?
talk
I
about
know. It's
this?
crazy.
Actually wild.
Yes. Really good player.
And yeah, so we're gonna go back to the Gewinner Klammer. And we were now in the finale, which is gonna be Voldemort
Yep.
versus I mean, I guess Eckimlon is kind of the same in German. Can I say Met instead of Meth?
Sure.
I think Met is definitely better than Meth. I think my German
Met.
buddies are gonna confirm this for me. Yeah, epic rematch. Actually, let me rephrase. Epic rematch. Oh my, please. Monitor, no.
Rematch.
Okay, it's back.
Oh my! Don't scare us like that.
I don't understand. What the fuck? Why is it happening?
I don't know. You're the tech guy and the math guy.
I'm not the anything guy. Oh my god, Ulysses did not quite understand what I said, but okay.
Math is definitely better than math.
It's not my word. Don't represent me. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So yeah, crystal meth. That is actually something a German politician said, which is really funny.
Oh, really?
So met is it raw meat? I'm actually not sure if it's raw. I feel like it's raw. It's like a type of like minced meat that German.
Okay.
And it is raw. Okay, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And it's like said met, and like one of the German politicians once talked about crystal meth.
Uh-huh.
But he couldn't pronounce the th, so he said crystal met.
Uh-oh. Crystal
And,
raw meat.
Yeah, it's great. It was so funny. The Zuda. The Zudering was real. However, again, we are gonna go forward to see. Let me actually confirm. The players are already in the match room. Incredible.
Match room.
In the match room number 3. It's gonna be. Oh wait, I need to confirm that Eki actually won this. Let me do this. Congratulations to the 85% of the people who are correct. And we are going back to Voldemort and Eckimlon. All right.
Rematch.
I'm assuming we're gonna have a mini tiny break here to let Eckimlon just breathe a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Breathing is important if you didn't know.
It is. I know. Oxygen.
Oxygen.
You need that to survive.
Honestly, a little bit of CO2 as well.
Well, yeah, but
You gotta, honestly, I say a little bit. It's like 72%, right?
I mean, yeah, but you have to exhale it.
You have to exhale it, but you're still breathing it in.
Yeah, well, and other things too, but sure.
Yeah. See, this makes a lot of sense talking about it. Listen, sometimes you just gotta talk about stuff that don't even make sense.
That's true. We do that a lot, so you're in good company, Chad, if you do too.
Alrighty. So again, this being a rematch, the last match was super close between those two. I think it's gonna be close again. We have the potential of a bracket reset. Now,
Yes.
I gotta be honest, please someone confirm this for me. The predictions are for this match only. It's not for the bracket reset, right? So if someone wins this, we do another prediction afterwards.
Yes, we should be doing that.
This is how I would do it. I mean, I guess we already overruled the other organizer because we're both here.
Sorry, Tatus.
I don't know what Tatus is planning, but that would make a lot of sense. So get your votes in. We have in theory we have the possibility of Eckimlon taking this one and then another rematch.
A rematch.
There is a possibility of some changes to picks and bans though, because last time the picks and bans might have not been fully perfect for Eckimlon because well, there was no victory. But maybe there is something to be said about the speed picks now because Eckimlon did really well on those.
Yes.
And apparently has infinite stamina.
Apparently. My God. Not even a small break.
No, I mean, there was a tiny break right before this match.
No, but I mean, after the map.
That is true.
I would have to go take a nap.
Really?
Well, not really. I have actually decent stamina, but I would need to sit down.
which is, I think that is fair. Just sitting down and just doing a little bit. I hope that wasn't horrible. I'm sorry.
I'm awake, Ula. Barely, but I'm here. I'm here for it. Ixon, your X's have grown.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed.
Yeah, the X's grow.
Stop.
Every minute. Don't worry. I have eaten.
This is. I did a little bit, but I'm still hungry. So. Okay. All right. Please.
Hey, don't. You can't just spill the information to everybody. Come on.
Listen. Oh boy. Yeah. Exactly. It's an X for every jinx. That's right. It's like Pinocchio or something.
Yeah. My nose is growing.
Exactly. That is the only thing now.
It's my actors.
Oh my God, please.
It doesn't make any sense. Okay,
I don't know. Let's talk about these. Okay, look, it's banned. The caffeine.
No caffeine. I am out of coffee as well. So Voldy is like, I've seen you play Bionex. You know what? Fuck that shit.
Fuck yeah.
Go away with that. I don't want to see it. So there's a chance of Eckimlon just being like, you know what? I'm going for.
Oh, we got Libra.
We got Libra.
Libra.
Libra. Would it be
Libre.
Libra or Libre? Libre.
Library.
No, Gaki.
Oh, well.
Going from
That's too bad.
Libra to Damnation Flame to probably not Gaki again. I'm guessing that one is gonna be is gonna just disappear.
Mm-hmm. Like croissant. Like croissant. Bonjour.
The croissant.
Oh, thank you for the raid, BS Parents Tournament.
Yo, thank you.
Yo!
Shout out.
Amazing, thank you.
From one great tournament to the next. That's always
right.
nice to see. I hope you had a grand time.
Grand.
That's actually that was not on purpose.
And we have a ban for friendly Gigant Fire.
Okay. So Voldy saying no to tech instead of Gaki.
Okay.
So I can understand why this took a little bit longer because now Gaki is still open.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Alex. I mean, I'm not, but that was not on purpose. It just happens sometimes. All right, Berserker mode is gone. We have now the choice between Illusion and Gaki as the last pick before the tiebreaker. So
oh boy,
if we go to a tiebreaker, there will be some Gakiness.
There could be. We could get Gaki'd.
I do wonder, like, it's probably supposed to be Gaki, right?
Yeah.
But Gaki is kind of funny.
I mean, it could be Gaki.
That like, it could be.
Could be. Anyone know?
Could it be Jackie?
I don't think so.
And people say GIF instead of GIF for some ungodly reason.
Well, that is wrong. So those people
Jackie.
aren't right.
I agree.
I think you're right. They do, Chromia. I think they do say Gaki, right?
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the umlaut,
Illusion is the
Illusion.
Illusion is the last pick. So Jackie is gonna be the tiebreaker.
Jackie.
I think the first pick was Libra.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was picked by Voldemort. So we're gonna start out with some nice accuracy, and then we're gonna jump into mid speed with Damnation Flame. I do want. Okay, so Damnation.
Mm-hmm.
What if I call it Damnation?
Damnation?
Damnation. Okay, that doesn't sound right. I'm not gonna do that. It's not what I intended to say at all. It's like, so many things happen. Let's talk about something else, which is this amazing map between Eckimlon and Voldemort. This is the grand final.
It's the grand final.
I hope everyone is hyped. The rematch between those
rematch.
They were consistently ahead of the game of all their competitors, seed 1 and 2, from qualifiers up to these finals. Incredible performance by everybody. Get ready.
Get ready.
Listen, I'm reading a chat. A Dalmatian Flame. I like that. I'm gonna call it that now.
Dalmatian Flame.
Yeah. Dalmatian Flame.
It works.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. We are getting going now. This is the grand final, so every match counts, and I can already see some shaky Sabers.
Yep.
Now, this is Voldy's pick, so I'm expecting a lot of death curses on this one.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so Eckimlon went back into a proper HSV. It's not just like those smileys anymore.
Mm-hmm. And Voldy obviously having a good lead here to start. Point 2 in the ACK world is a lot.
It is a lot, but it's also a tiny amount if you just hit stuff badly.
Well, I mean, that's true.
It's a big amount to gain, a small amount to lose. However,
oh my goodness! And Voldy losing ACK.
the Libras are in favor. A little bit of Eckimlon here, egg-wise. However, they are evenly
Those
matched.
stacks. Yeah.
Oh, there was one big drop there. with
Oh,
that
yeah, I did not
109.
see what happened. Oh, the 109s will get you.
They will get you. 0.1% difference now. Voldemort just like a little bit more consistent. As I say that, we are seeing another tiny drop.
Don't jinx it.
I am not jinxing. Listen, I have no more X's to go soon. Like I feel like I'm gonna.
You're right.
There's almost no more room.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that one map from last week.
Now 0.2% lead for Voldy.
Yeah.
This pick looking to be decent here. For some reason, both players kinda not able to keep up the concentration.
Yeah, the difference of Voldy's left and right hand as well. Pretty significant.
And those stacks will kill your egg if you don't
They
hit them
really
right.
will. Yeah.
Seeing some more egg drops here. Now only a 0.1% lead. Eckimlon didn't drop as much as Voldemort. But it doesn't look like this.
No,
He's
not.
gonna go to the picker.
That's right. Not enough map left here, really, to make much of a comeback.
Well, unless Voldemort dropped further, but that was like just the bullet on that stack that was scary. Score difference, or rather an egg difference of 0.09%, and I think like 400 points or something. Decent lead on egg. Not huge though. That's very easy to lose.
Yep.
But I don't think we're gonna see a replay
I
here.
do not think so either.
Okay, so I need to give like some information here, okay? Before we go into the next map, the prize pool currently is at a beautiful 1,431 euros. So
Amazing.
me being the math guy,
The math guy?
I can tell by Ted is confirming this for me by telling me to say this, that we need exactly 69 euros to go to 1,500.
69?
It's exactly 69. So I think that you should go click on this beautiful link that I'm going to post and go in and donate those 69 at once if you have the money to spare, of course. So please, you know, we have plenty of shout outs for that should it happen. While we are watching the grand finals between Eck and Voldemort. I don't think we have a replay. I moved away from that channel. We don't have a replay indeed. So we are going next to Dalmatian Flame.
Dalmatian Flame. Here we go.
Fame.
Dalmatian Fame?
Dalmatian Fame?
Yeah, that's... I think... Yeah, you take the L from the flame and put it in the Amnation area. And then... Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so...
Settled.
I'm not really sure what kind of flames are Dalmatians, but I'm here for it.
No, but there's some famous Dalmatians. Okay, Ugu. Wow.
That is really funny, though.
Because I want to unmod him so I can ban him.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. 101 Dalmatians. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and they're flaming. Burning with a passion to get a good score on this map. And if we were to judge the beginning, this is not going to be a blowout either, but Voldemort is currently acting a little bit better. Just rising an egg a little bit more. The Avada Kedavras just carrying the egg to higher grounds. And there's some drops. Eckimlon dropping a lot on those diagonal stacks.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, there's a miss!
No!
Voldemort!
No!
Missing!
No, again! Oh, it's so tough. Does Voldy play on like JD?
I was gonna say it's like 2 second reaction time. I'm already sure.
Oh my god! This is terrifying.
Okay, so FC Act for Voldy is a 95.6, so actually lower
Yeah.
than what Eckimlon is on currently. And I gotta be honest, like if you look at the right, you kind of see, I don't know, it's like
Yeah.
a war against blocks. Like it's
The
so
left
crazy, and then you look to the left, and you just like see Eckimlon kind of chilling because like the map looks so much more casual there.
Yeah, I know.
Like
The offset helps. I feel like.
yeah, I know this. Also, Eckimlon on that inverted downswing.
I gotta be honest, it's hard to watch Voldy's stream. It's
It is
so
really
bad.
stressing me out.
It's really stressing me out. Yeah, I was saying Chromie had that hack difference, right? On the left versus the right hand is nuts.
Small breather time.
I know it's good for the players, but I need a breather too.
I think this map is like, how long is it? 4.5 minutes?
Yep. Yes.
Look, Dalmatian fame. Oh, 3.5.
Okay, that's better. Yeah. We'll be here for a while then. Tarantula.
I mean, another miss. On Eckimlon.
Oh!
It's not missed. No. Voldy is
Voldy
with a miss.
Oh my goodness. Oh gosh.
The mental fatigue is real. Eckimlon trying to act back up. There is not much left. There is another miss. No. Another one of those inverts. Oh. Too many Dalmatians burning.
Oh my gosh.
Causing Eckimlon to just miss those inverts every time.
Every time.
And now, if Voldy can hold it.
Yeah. Oh.
And it looks like he did.
Yes.
The difference in the end is still
I know.
close.
It's so close.
Only 2,000 points. There was one miss too many. Oh my goodness. That is a replay and a half. If I ever
I know. I know.
I really don't understand what the hell was going on with Voldy's.
I don't know. Because that was intense. Voldy, please go to the JD section. I guess it was intentional.
Okay, Voldemort just like disappearing for a second. My god, okay, we have a tiny break going on. I'm not seeing the information on the replay just yet. I'm assuming that we are gonna see a replay.
I would think so.
Because like I would replay this real fast.
Yeah.
Because like, what is the map that is picked after this? It's gonna be Cliff of Gear.
Mm-hmm.
It's just hard to decide.
I mean, just even one. I mean, Eki could have missed just one less, even one more. He could have another miss against Voldy, unless they just are really not confident with being able to combo it better.
I mean, there's a possibility. Those inverts were pretty consistently, like consistently inconsistent, basically.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised.
Looks like Eki's PB on this was with a 2 miss. So
it's definitely possible.
It's possible for sure. Yeah. A 95.45.
I honestly, like, just because I'm seeing and checking, I think you're right. I think the JD of Voldy was on purpose.
I think I must have been. That was like 200 milliseconds. It was so close.
I don't know how people play with that.
I'm
not even playing with a far up.
I know. Either.
If I play speed, I'm at like 370.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know what Voldy is doing there, to be honest.
That was terrifying me.
Wild.
All right, chat, what do you think? You think we're going to see a replay?
Still have a little inner debate going on here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a difficult choice, I get it, but it needs to be made.
Yep.
And there is a replay, actually.
Okay.
Great choice, in my opinion.
I agree.
Now, Eckimlon did have a small break. I mean, same as Voldemort. But, like, if you can get some fewer misses here, honestly, one miss would have been enough to beat Voldy's current score.
Yep.
In the end, that just means if you miss one times, not more than one times more. Is that like, does it make sense?
Yes. I mean, I get what you're saying, but
Yeah, you can't have more than two. No,
yes,
one more.
three.
More.
Three.
Then. Huh?
Eki
No,
can
what I mean
miss
is,
one more time than Voldy. Can get one more miss than Voldy.
time. We
Oh,
gotta
boy.
Celebrate. No, what I meant to say is, don't miss more than one more than Voldy.
Yes, correct.
Like, I hate saying that. That makes no sense.
What?
I could phrase it like in university.
Do it.
Let's say that Voldemort has n misses. That
do you
means
say it in
that
that voice?
Eckimlon cannot have n plus one more than one more misses.
Okay.
Because Al's not gonna make it.
Steve, listen to him. He's got this math. He knows about math.
It was
Math.
also like what I said was wrong, but that's okay.
Ula's having a good time.
Yeah, clearly. It's just zooming. Listen, that's not how jinxes work.
Well, I mean, anything you say is gonna jinx. Look at your name.
My name has some X's and some X's, okay? And so
That's the amount of jinxes. It's a lot.
I might have.
Over the course of your casting career, this is even way more than that. We don't have enough room.
Yeah, that's true. We're not doing that. Okay, we're actually getting in. We can't stop like losing our minds because I really like. I know that Eckimlon can do this. And
Yes.
I know that Voldy knows that Eckimlon can do this. So
Yes.
it is gonna be wild. The battle of the Germans
Yes.
is commencing once more.
Ooh,
Let's
okay, I need
get
to prepare myself for this, JD. Okay.
Oh my god, it's also so close.
I
It's like the
can't.
first dots, you just immediately, okay, yeah, it's right like where the Sabers reach.
Yes. All right. So starting off, just really a battle of the act here, going back and forth. Oh, and a miss already by Voldy.
That is really
Oh,
early.
wow, yeah.
Score to beat was a 94.69, which is, by the way, the exact amount that you need to donate
Donate to the prize pool.
to get 1,500. Just a 69. Two misses now from Voldemort. Last time was 4 misses on Eckimlon's side.
Yep.
And I think 2 on, or was it 2 on 1 miss? It was 2 misses, right?
On Voldy?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 miss, yeah.
It was a 2 miss on Voldy's side, so Voldy
Yeah.
cannot miss more if he wants to improve his score.
Correct.
Eckimlon currently holding almost a 96, getting closer to the halfway point of the
Getting
map.
closer.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed.
Indeed.
Those inverts exist all over the place, though.
They do. It's all over the place.
Yeah, they're also inverted. And that's a problem because it's very easy.
Oh, another miss from Voldy.
early.
So really, this is all in Ecky's hands.
Oh, that was really close, but Eki hit that invert. I was sweating, and I'm still sweating. But that one worked. We have more to come, though.
They're all over the place.
We are. Okay, small breather again. One more minute of map left. Voldy is kind of just like jamming out, not taking it seriously anymore because like, well, there is no way of improving past that old score, which again, 94.69. It is quite a decent score, however.
Yes.
Eckimlon can definitely get that, and we are getting closer and closer to the end.
It is getting closer.
This part is so difficult. And there is
Oh,
one
and a
miss, but that's still okay. And Eckimlon knows this. One miss is not gonna make or break the score. It's gotta hold for another 30 seconds. Hitting those inwards. Oh. The Dalmatian flames. The last chorus.
Oh.
Only like 15 seconds left.
Oh gosh, it's stressful.
I think there is the one last blockage going here, and that's it. Eckimlon did it.
All right. Well, good use of that replay. And we are 1-1 now.
Wow. That means we are going into the next map again, which is Cliff Gear.
Yeah.
And I think that's Eckimlon's pick again. Yes, it is. Like, the funny part is I don't even have to pronounce that name wrong on purpose because no one knows how to pronounce it anyway. So
Yep. True.
I honestly don't know how this is gonna go. I have no idea. Like, the players are super evenly matched. I mean, obviously, like a 95 and a 34 is not very even, but
No.
Voldy also kind of didn't play the map.
Yep.
Are we having a tiny break, or are we getting straight into it? Because like, Damnation Flame is a stamina-heavy map. You have only a small break in the middle, and the rest of it is non-stop. It just keeps going, big swings, and very exhausting.
And having to play it twice, so understandable if there was a small break called.
There we go. I can already see the correct map getting selected there. I really love this map. We've said it a few times before. It's the one with the funky dots where you kind of get confused to how to swing because you don't have arrows. The blocks are basically all in the same position, and you gotta just like up down in rhythm. Very easy to like not get one or just mistime it, similar to inlines.
Absolutely. Yep.
But I think both players already did it. Like, they prove that they can.
I agree, Jesse. I do not like the dot notes. This is a great map, but the dot notes confuse me.
I love the dot notes.
I know you do. It's a bad opinion, but that's okay.
It's not a bad opinion. It's just right.
Uh-huh.
All right. Small back and forth of Egg, kind of irrelevant as of right now until we get properly into the map.
Right.
Tiny burst.
Voldy dropping and Eki. Oh, no. Now I spoke too soon. They're back about the same.
Oh, but both this at the same time. Same note. That was last time as well.
Oh my god, they're just neck and neck.
Eckimlon pushing ahead a little bit.
Yeah.
Tiny, small-handed sections about to hit. Those are not super hard, but they are existent. And both players not having any issues whatsoever with that.
No. But Eki just pulling ahead and Ack.
By quite a lot.
Yeah, by quite a lot. I mean, Voldy acking up but not enough.
It's like, honestly, like the left hands is just like sabotaging with that underswing.
Yeah.
Now, again, this part was what basically killed Riley on this map. We know that both players can deal with this, but this is so hard to time.
Oh,
and there
and
is
a
a
miss.
miss coming out from Eckimlon, but it's not over yet. The accuracy could still swap over just by means of Eckimlon acting a little bit better.
Right.
But there is not that much map left. Eckimlon needs to act hard here.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
0.1%
What?
difference.
Oh,
And it looks like Moldy is just acting a little bit too good here.
Yes.
Pulling ahead very, very slightly at a 0.1% difference. Only 1,000
Wow.
points, not even.
I mean, that act from Eckimlon is crazy. Really impressive just to be that close with an extra miss.
Yeah, every time.
Every
Super
time.
close.
Yeah.
However, now Voldemort has such a big advantage.
I know.
It went from super equal to a very, very, very like strong favor for Voldy, because Voldy has
was
his
Ecky's pick.
replay,
Yep.
and we are going into Voldy's pick,
Right.
which is Illusion.
Illusion. Yep. Mhm.
Yeah, and like that's gonna be interesting.
I
Now,
know.
this is a tech map.
Yes.
Eckimlon can't do tech. I don't think that this is decided at all.
No.
However, there is a good chance that Voldy just like takes one.
And with the replay again, like you said, it just gives Voldy that advantage. But you never know. It's not over until it's over. And anything can happen, as we have seen. Voldy just looks like he's having his
Yeah, I hope.
medical emergency.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope it's next. Okay.
Yeah.
I think there's another tiny break, maybe like a bit of a hydration break going on right now.
It's important to hydrate.
And we are gonna go back immediately to the next map, which is again the match point for Voldemort. Who, if he wins, is just gonna win. There is no bracket reset.
That's
happening
right.
Because Voldemort did not lose at all yet. There you go. I was gonna say Voldemort is back, but it looks like the neck is still kind of
Voldy.
body.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Oh. No. Yes? No?
All right, slowly getting back into it. Had a tiny, teeny break going again, and I want to avert everyone's eyes from the screen just a little bit to the Discord. Check the announcement channel. Just like look into it. There's some.
Just take a peek.
Yeah,
just take a peek.
Just peek into the sneak, and
Huh?
what? That doesn't make any sense. What is happening to what I say today? I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm not just. Whew. Keep it together, everyone.
I mean, it's
Mostly
difficult.
me.
It
Mostly
is-
me.
it is
Keep it together.
It is difficult keeping it together, but Depending on how this map goes, it's gonna be impossible. Because
That's true.
I think like yeah,
Oh,
the tiebreaker is Jackie.
I know. Again. Oh, that's gonna be a tough one.
I mean, like imagine you just like play all this like crazy matchup, and then you gotta play Jackie.
Yeah, you gotta play Jackie. It's not very nice to Jackie.
Why not?
If you're gonna play her like that.
I mean, maybe she likes it. You know, it's like we're here for fun, and that just means that like it's fun. And honestly, I think having that as a tiebreaker is gonna be fun and exciting, and also we might see some players dying. So honestly, I think Jackie should be happy. Okay, there we go. Two more seconds to go, and then we're going into the match point for
We
Voldemort.
are going in. All right, everyone. Are you ready for this?
I'm not.
I am
but
not
I
either.
will be.
But we're here for it with you. We're in this together.
And immediately with a miss. What the miss, bro? I told you versatiles are better. And Voldemort probably agrees with me right now. That was a very unfortunate decision because I think that
Ecky,
was
keep
with a
it.
full combo.
Oh. Okay. So, as we said, it's not over until it is over.
The inlines went over without any hiccups.
I know, which is impressive
This part
to me.
is also not super easy. You gotta like swap around one of your hands.
Yep.
While the other one is kind of swinging.
Super challenging.
For tech players, this is not like impossible.
No.
But it's still easy to mess up.
Yep.
And we can see that both players kind of nailed this one. However, again, like I'm just looking at the egg, and I think. Oh no, actually, Voldy's FC egg is better than Eckimlon's.
So can Ecky hold this through? Oh gosh, those inlines. Whew,
And
handled that
so
fine.
far, it looks decent. We still have more inlines to go in the map, though. There's another one. More inlines, and so far, no issue with those. But again, we have angles, we have angles, we have weird doubles.
Voldy acting back up, but
I don't think the egg difference is big enough as that.
I don't think so. No,
Reach, like a one miss difference here.
I don't think so either.
We have like 1 more minute to go, I think.
Yeah, about.
It's like a 1% difference still. Only acting up a little bit, however, actually acting down. Yes, that makes sense because the FC egg is going down while the actual accuracy is rising a little bit. But the FC egg is not that much further ahead of Eckimlon, who's been pretty stable at that 95.35.
Very consistent.
I think we have 1 more minute here. No, not quite actually.
No,
a little
not
bit less.
quite.
We're almost done.
Yeah. Voldy did close the gap a little bit more, but definitely won't be enough to take Ecky without or on that FC. So
And around, I think, 10 more seconds. These are the last blocks off the map. And it looks like that is it with a 95.44. Eckimlon taking this. Now, what do you think? Is Voldy going to replay this? Because, frankly, Voldy's accuracy was worse than Eckimlon's at the end. There was a big egg drop happening.
Yep. Okay, so, That's a. I mean. Yeah, Gaki.
Don't give me the brother. Because honestly, having speed as the last map in the tournament is
True.
hype.
True.
Or potentially last. You know, we could have a bracket reset.
We could.
Yeah, exactly. What is wrong with Jackie? Poor Jackie.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with Jackie, okay?
So I think this has to be so difficult to decide now.
I know. This is a tough.
You can see Voldy just going into the local leaderboard, just looking. What is my average like?
Yeah.
Of this? Like, what can I get? Can I improve this? Like, realistically?
And it's just the biggest thing is like using the replay and just, I mean, frankly, shit missing again, just because it's a tournament. Like, unless you are so confident that you can FC the map, and it was just a fluke issue, you know, but that is a tough choice.
And there is a replay. Okay, Voldemort is going for it.
Okay, all right.
95.44. Keep that number in your brain. It is also has been. What? It is also in chat now. It is also has been.
It also has been put in the chat.
My God. Okay, so no more replays on the table after this one, which means that if Voldy cannot beat the 95.44, and that is a tall order, certainly he needs to FC and act better. The act difference is a like substantial 6,000 points.
Mm-hmm.
If Voldy can do it, he'll take the entire tournament.
Yes.
If not, we're going into Gaki. The speed map, 300 BPM, as the tiebreaker of the entire thing.
Yes.
That's wild.
Yes.
So get ready for that.
Oh, I'm ready.
Alrighty. I'm guessing the players are just like taking a deep breather before we get actually started, which I think is fair. Honestly, like I don't know how nervous you're gonna be here. Like that's just there's so much on the line.
I know.
You're playing for hours.
Yes.
And like you just like this is kind of like the culmination of the entirety of the work put towards the tournament.
Okay, and here we go, everyone. It is on the line for Voldemort. If Voldy gets this, gets that 95.44, takes the tournament as the winner. Otherwise, we get gackied.
Yeah. The way Voldy was swinging that scared the absolute.
Yep. Yep.
That did not look like a wrist roll.
No.
There are the inlines and accuracy going back and forth here as every player is just randomly getting some random act on those. It's not easy to be consistent on that.
No.
It
Those inlines terrify me every time.
They're hard.
I know.
Especially like consider their invert dots as well. I mean, I know some people don't consider bottom row upswings as inverts. I do. But those as dots is also easy to underswing. Yeah, you can see that Voldy is just like has a lot of underswing on the left hand here. Accuracy wise, they're close. 95.44 was the score to beat here, and there is a miss.
Oh God! Oh my!
Pain.
Wow.
And now
man.
it's gonna be difficult. How do you get to a 95.44 with a miss? You need to act up by 6,000 points. Meanwhile, Eckimlon just messing up one of the inlines, just swinging with wrong hand first, but it doesn't matter as of right now, but it's mostly on Voldy, who's been actually using The rage of that miss.
Yes.
Egg hard.
I know.
Look at that egg with the freaking miss at 95.05. It's already so much better than last time.
It is. But can he do it? Can he get up to the 4-4?
It's so hard acting this map. I don't know if that is gonna be possible. There's some egg drops happening.
No.
Once more.
It's so challenging with the angle changes. His left hand just struggles.
Gaining egg a little bit here. And there is the second miss. That's it.
That's it.
We're
We will be
going
seeing
into the
Cookie.
tiebreaker.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Wow.
Now both players just jamming.
Yep.
No one really like swinging seriously anymore, just having fun. Honestly,
Yep.
they deserve it because they're gonna actually get punched in the face by the. Oh my god! And a donation. You want to read it?
Oh! Oh no. No! Why? Chech's Chechling.
Thank you so much, tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen.
That's
for the 69 euros.
Why
It
did you
is
say
meant to be.
Einchangchen.
Oh my goodness.
Give me those matchsticks from Czech, from the Czech Republic. Yeah. Einchangchen.
Oh my god.
It means matchbox or matchsticks from the Czech Republic.
Yes, and it's a great word.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so I wonder if the players are gonna take a small break. I mean, it does look like Voldemort is kind of breaking his neck again.
No,
Kind of like the pre-game routine, I think.
Someone needs to call the sick vehicle.
Yes, certainly. You think they would help the Dark Lord?
Oh, that's it. Yeah, as medical professionals, we have to.
Well, but he's magic.
Well, that's true.
So what do you do?
Yes, the ambulance. I mean, you try your best and hope you don't get Avada Kedavra.
Oh, Wooly is cleaning his Rift S.
Oh,
That makes a lot of sense suddenly. That makes so much sense.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not breaking his neck, which is probably preferable, to be honest.
Yes.
You know, I also like that backstory.
Which?
You know, that lore.
What part? What lore?
You know, that's kind of like, you know, you take off your headset, you break your neck, you put it back on, and you play.
Oh, yeah.
Because you know why?
He has magic, so.
Because the next map is gonna be at breakneck speeds.
Whoa, that was like the first bad joke you made today.
I mean, I think it's not the first bad joke, it's the first bad pun I made.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I feel like my jokes have been consistently bad.
Yeah. I mean, they're good though.
Are they? I called this map Jackie.
You did. I think it's good. There's a lot of. Listen, we can't. Here's the thing, because we can't get inappropriate, chat. This is for families, probably. There's like, it's Father's Day. You know, we don't want to take it too far. Happy Father's Day for all the dads out there. We don't want to take it too far, you know?
Yeah, so we can only talk about Jackie, but not really.
Yeah, that's it. It ends there.
Oh, there we go. Jackie has been selected. Whew. Alrighty. So, Computers, Season 3 Grand Finals, final map of the Grand Finals, not of the bracket reset if it happens, but we're going straight into the fastest map in the pool, 300 BPM. that is quite the tiebreaker to have.
Yes.
The good part is you're not gonna have any replay, so you only need to play it once, unless like the bracket reset happens and someone picks it, I guess.
That's right.
But in this round, it's gonna happen only once. And now I'm curious. Eckimlon did really, really well on speed earlier, and Voldemort did pretty decently on the speed map in the round before that. However, this one it's a different beat.
It is.
I honestly have no idea how this is gonna go.
I don't know either. I'm going live. Let's see. Look up scores.
You think they have some submitted?
Yes. Maybe? Yes.
Well,
No for Voldy.
it's
But
unsurprising.
for Eckimlon, looks like a 4 miss and a 93-92.
That's honestly really good.
Mm-hmm.
Fewer misses than on the Bayonex map that we see earlier. I think
Mm-hmm.
it was like 13 misses.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Gaki is relatively short. It's only like 2 minutes long. So it's going to be over in a pretty quick manner.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, it's still going to be exhausting
Yes.
because it's pretty fast.
It is pretty fast.
Okay, people, get ready.
Are you ready?
Potentially the last map.
Speed time.
Definitely last map of the grand finals. Let's get into it. And immediately, it don't chill.
No, it doesn't.
Voldy acting a little bit better. I'm glad that no one like messed up that burst in the beginning. That is a miss on Voldy's side though. On the non-speed section, and their misses are
and 7 miss. Oh my gosh.
7 misses for both. However, Eckimlon is acting better.
Yes.
If Eckimlon takes this, we are gonna go into the bracket reset.
Oh my.
And it looks like so far, if they keep missing the same, then it is gonna happen because Eckimlon is just acting a little bit better. They're keeping it steady. We have a small break section right here, but this map is far from over. We still have over a minute to go.
Is just wow. Eggy just acting up. And Voldy coming above that 90 now. But it's not enough yet.
All right, more bursts coming out. 1 miss from Eckimlon, still in the lead.
Still ahead.
Voldy is gonna need more Avada Kedavras here, and there are more misses coming out from Eckimlon on that burst section, missing a lot. Voldy,
Oh my God.
Eckimlon back in the lead, and the misses are dropping. 11 misses versus 12 now.
Oh
Voldy
my goodness.
is missing too many times to be able to keep up here. Eckimlon kinda getting into the groove, and the map is basically over now.
Yes. This is nuts. And oh man. And Eki holding on that 11 with another miss picked up from Voldy.
We are having a bracket reset. I can't remember the last time this happened.
I don't. I'm
really trying to think. This is so rare.
Yes.
So I'm gonna click on Eckimlon for the channel points. So I'm very sorry, Tadders. You have currently lost 11,420 of your points, which is probably all of them.
Ooh.
Mwop.
That hurts a bit.
Mwop.
Wow.
That is gonna hurt.
Yes.
However, I'm gonna immediately restart this. You have 15 minutes to decide what you're gonna do with the points. Oh my god. Okay, bracket reset after a tiebreaker.
This is nuts.
My god. I don't know what to say to this now. But
Honestly, I don't either.
you think Eckimlon is gonna start picking speed?
You know, it's possible, but these players have been playing now for a long time. So I think for Eki, it's not a bad call. Eki has the Ack. Obviously, Voldemort's having a bit of trouble with the combos. But can Eki hold that while also being exhausted potentially? You know, we don't know how Eckimlon's feeling right now. But going back in now to a whole other match. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think would be a good choice here?
I mean, clearly Eckimlon is at an advantage for speed.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think the question that he needs to ask himself is the advantage big enough to actually go for like the picks?
Yes.
Okay, so there's gonna be a break for both players. It's gonna be a longer break than usual. It's not gonna be a teeny tiny break, but it's gonna be a around 15-minute break. That's quite a bit actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give these players a chance to recoup a bit.
I'm just reading what Ted is writing. That's why I'm laughing.
Oh.
The predictions are currently basically equal. Everyone is just like not sure what's gonna happen here. At this point, in this tournament, both players have won once against one another. And I will like quickly explain what a bracket reset is. I'm seeing it in chat, but maybe it is. I mean, my explanations sometimes suck, but maybe it's better if I do. So basically, a double elimination bracket means that everyone can lose once before they're eliminated from the tournament. Voldemort did not lose one.
No.
When you lose, you get put into the losers bracket. The losers bracket doesn't exist anymore, and the only player left is Eckimlon. So what happens is, instead of having Voldemort drop into the losers bracket, the same match with the same player is happening again because Eckimlon was in the losers bracket before.
Yes.
And that is what we call a bracket reset, because you're just having a repeat of the grand finals, which I lovingly call the grander finals.
The grander. Wow, that is so original.
Yeah.
It is a good name.
Accurate. It's accurate.
It is accurate. Or the grandest.
Oh, that's true. We could have grand finals, grander finals, and grandest finals.
Yeah.
Grand finals being the semifinals. You know? I like I'm supposed you say this. I remember very clearly a tournament, I forgot which one it was specifically, where Garsh lost in the first match against someone, fought his way back through the entire losers bracket to face off against the same person in the finals and win. Was it Kira?
Kira, really?
It might have been. Because
that's
Kira,
crazy.
Like that also makes sense. BSL also has pool progression. So basically, if you go up against Kira in the first rounds, I don't know if Kira is playing again. Like I've seen that they reactivated their profile recently, but if you play in the first rounds against Kira, you just lose. Kira was, by a fair margin, the best mid-speed player in the entire world. There was no competition. Like legitimately, no one could touch Kira on mid-speed. Kind of like Pandita was on Ag. Kira was on mid-speed. So the first maps in BSL were not that fast. So Kira just dominated the first rounds. So even someone like Garth just couldn't win.
Yeah.
But the final pools where there was like faster stuff happening, it would make sense for Garth to win. Oh, both players are tired. That is zero surprise.
Yep.
After seeing that shit go down, honestly. That is quite insane.
Huh.
So yeah. So again, like I'm like just thinking about how many times we had bracket resets, because there is like we have a little bit of time to fill, so I can just fill you in on a lot of history. I don't know if a lot of players were around back then, or even like looked at tourneys. Maybe you just played Beat Saber and didn't really look.
Ixon's old in the Beat Saber community, so
Hey,
like
I'm
not
actually-
old in age in terms of the
yeah,
game.
I'm very young in age.
Yes,
I am
Very-
like a very sweet age of 19. Is
a
what,
whippersnapper.
a Schnipperwapper. And no, I started playing.
Before your history lesson, yes.
I
Here you go,
started
Chad.
playing in 2019. I'm actually like I have actually not been around like a lot of other people who just started in 2018. But I do remember like the first tournaments from that like era, which is like late 2019, early 2020, when ACK tournaments started happening, where you had like it was called the first ACK tournament that I've seen, for example, was called the True ACK tournament, which funnily enough was not a true ACK tournament. It was just an ACK tournament. I don't know why they call it that. Gotta ask SFK, who basically is the godfather of ACK. Anyone still remember SFK? Like, I'm really curious. Honest question. Who remembers SFK here? Give me some people in chat writing yes or no. Oh, Taranchola remembers. Perfect. Yo, Evo, hello. The Egg God. Yeah, okay. There's some people. That's good to know. That's good to know that people remember SFK. Because SFK, you need to understand. You see how far ahead Pandita is on ACK, right? Yeah. Because, like, the thing is, back in the day, SFK was significantly further ahead than any other one was on accuracy. There are so many maps SFK has scores on that are still, like, kind of unbeatable. Which is stupid. It is legitimately insane how far ahead SFK is. And, yeah, it's actually wild how like well a lot of those scores have held on. And don't do that. And like the first like True Egg tournament, and also like the entire egg terminology with True Egg, Standard Egg, and Tech Egg was coined by SFK. So if you heard it, SFK has been basically like the godfather, and we've been basically following along with that. And yeah, that is kind of the history of ACK. I'm trying to like think about, like, I think the TAC was like the True Egg contest tournament or whatever it was called. Was that the one where SFK beat Taichi? I read it in chat as well. That was like a big moment. I think that was the True Egg tournament, right?
It was a true act tourney.
You are very quiet. You need to restart your headset.
No! Oh no!
I mean, yes, there is the best ACK player out of all the people that play Beat Saber. I'm not really sure if that was what you meant by that, but it sounds kind of obvious.
Get dank in here, Jesse.
SFK is indeed the owner of the 115 guild of that server. What did I read earlier? The godfather of speed. I mean, that is very difficult to answer because speed kind of existed since the beginning of time. Like, a lot of the old speed maps that we have now are now challenge maps, where you have like all those like Bananentropfen bottom lane double complex stream maps, right? Where you just like just like have like bottom lane stuff. That is now called challenge. Back in the day, that was those were the speed maps. So I don't know who's the godfather. I don't know, like, if someone just like went in and like revolutionized. What the fuck was that word? Revolutionized speed.
Mm-hmm.
The 115 guild is not relevant anymore. No one's active there.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Like, there's a few people who still play the campaign, which is fair because it is a little bit easier than the ACK campaign.
Mm-hmm.
But it is.
Wait, the 115 guild campaign? I feel like it's so hard still.
It is easier than the ACK campaign, though.
Listen, you have Reba in there, which I love, but
Yeah, but like that is later on.
listen, it's a good map.
Yeah. Let's see. We've always been Serret. I mean, there's a Generation Serret, of course. Like, I started playing with Generation Taichi when Taichi was just untouchable on rank 1. But I feel like the current speed, I don't want to say meta, but like the current players of speed, they've progressed a lot from what happened back then. Because like the BPM cap on Spore Saber is still 350, which I know that we have like a lot of players, me included, who like, why is the BPM cap 350? I don't understand it, right? Because players can easily hit 400 BPM. They get like 97.8s on 400 BPM these days. Why do we have a limit of 350? But back in the day, that limit it made sense because players couldn't hit faster stuff, and like there was a potential of like, I mean, there were some challenge players who could, obviously, but most players couldn't, especially like ranked players. So the speed that we have currently, like someone like Bitesy, for example, is like at a completely different level than Cerebrals back then, or like Taichi, etc. No, Taichi didn't beat SFK on AG. I'm pretty sure on the like a TAC tournament, which was like the early days of AG, Taichi was like close to SFK, but I think SFK just beat him. And afterwards, SFK became completely unbeatable.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I remember it.
Remember to get your predictions in, everybody.
Yeah, you have a little bit more left. You can still go all in. We have a lot of points on the boards right now. 32,000 points. Wet Monkey went all in with 32,000 points.
Whoa. Okay.
It does like do that, but it also makes like it represents players better, I feel like. Because like if you're good at point BPM, that's not gonna do anything for you on Saber currently. Which is a little unfortunate for someone like Bitesy, who's just like so good at it. Oh, SFK beat Taichi in the first round. Is that what that was? I honestly, I don't fully remember that. It's so long ago. And Eckimlon just like being real smart here. Bet on Voldy. Either you win or you win. Honestly, cheeseburgers sound also really good. I would love some cheeseburger.
Some what?
But some cheeseburgering.
Me too.
As you know, it's I'm like the burger connoisseur. So
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes you just gotta eat some burgers.
I agree with that.
So we have around 5 more minutes until we get started with the picks and bans. And okay, I got sent something that's incredible. Can we post this somewhere, Uni?
Yeah, let me send it in the Discord. So one of our good friends, fellow ACT players, made this incredible rendering through AI. I don't know where to post it. I posted it in admin.
I feel like this can just go into either a
General, okay.
or something like that.
Well, that's fine.
It's so good.
I'm putting it in general, everyone who would like to
Put it
see
in
it.
general.
I don't know if this is by our good friend Neoke.
Oh, that's just awesome pin. It's so good. That is actually so good. Needs the fedora. Well, no fedora for this Voldemort.
That's true. Well,
It's
I could add that.
Incredible. Yeah, so again, like bracket resets, lots of tournaments that happened. We had also a lot of tournaments that couldn't have bracket resets, but they're so rare. And usually when they happen, they used to happen because of like what we talked about with Kira or with Taichi, where the maps just progressed so much that the players had different skill sets at the end of it. This is not the case here. I think, honestly, they won against one another at the same map pool. It was both pool 4, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually recheck because I might be lying. So they met each other on the finals and then again on the grand finals. The finals were also pool. Yeah, it's the same pool. Yeah, so same pool. That shows it's just they are so equally matched that it just can go either way, which is great.
It is great. And makes for a very, very exciting grand finals and grander finals.
And the grandest finals.
Grandest finals.
Yeah, the grandest.
All the finals. The grandier finals.
The grandier finals.
The grandier finals.
Great word. I'm trying to like think about it. Do we have a word like that? I don't think we have that in German. I was gonna say we could make just a word up, but
well,
that's fine. Is another thing. We just have das Finale.
The beauty of German is you can just smoosh words together.
I could say Großfinale, but it doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah.
I need a nap at this point. Das große Finale.
Das groß.
Ja. Okay, we are, however, around 2 minutes away from going into the bracket reset grander finals. Currently, the expectation of everyone switched. Last time, most people thought Voldy would take this. Now, 66 versus 34%, which is probably partially because WebMonkey just like completely threw a crazy 30,000 points in there. This is pretty insane.
It's a lot. Okay.
Gotta bump those numbers out. 69. Oh, well, I mean, we got the 69 by Tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen. I think that's actually kind of nice.
Yeah.
And we got to exactly 1,500 euros, which means like 750 euros are gonna be split between the divisions, which is kind of insane. You mean Tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen?
Please.
It sounds so sexy. I don't know if it sounds sexy.
Yeah, it totally. Yeah.
It just sounds like.
Yeah.
German is hot. Tschechisches Streichholzschächtelchen, my beloved indeed. It is great.
Yikes.
Listen, I appreciate it. You know, as a German, I agree German is hot. German is definitely not hot.
There's a lot of jokes that I want to make right now, but I'm not going to, chat.
Yeah, this is a very family-friendly stream.
It's family-friendly stream, tournament. If Tatus is organizing it, you know it's going to be family-friendly.
Are there tournaments between... Okay, so tournaments for players between 500 and 1,000. That range is kind of in the no man's land of almost never a tourney. There was a tourney back in the day that was sub 500 with 3 divisions. It was called Beat the Hub, which it basically it was like the only requirement was that you needed to be below rank 500, and then you could like sign up for it. And they just like did 3 divisions, and like the divisions were kind of split in between, so that I think it went down to like 1,800 or something, maybe like 2,000. I forgot. No, it was lower actually. No, it went almost to 3,000 or maybe even lower than that for the lowest division. And Jesse actually participated in that.
Yeah, Jesse did.
And so did
I think Beans did. Yeah.
Yes, and so did I.
Yeah, you did. I know.
I did. I got 3rd in the second group, second division. All right,
Good for all of you guys.
Pigs and bands. Everybody, calm down. It's happening. Shh. Okay, caffeine.
Okay. Here we are.
Like, we're not seeing caffeine. It just doesn't exist anymore. Now, it is time for Voldy to ban. Voldy's saying no.
Oh, Damnation Flame? I wonder why.
No Dalmatian fame.
Oh, man.
But now, Geki and Bionex are both still open. Is Eckimlon gonna do the unthinkable and go for, okay, Libra, and immediate pick for Bionex?
Oh,
Just banging it in.
Yep.
No, like, okay, so Eckimlon is just out for blood.
Yes.
Just absolutely.
Yes.
My God. Yeah, so that's wild. So Gaki is gone. Understandable.
Yep.
Pardon me, I mean Jackie.
Sorry, Jackie.
And Jackie, I'm sorry, Jackie. You
Poor
will
Jackie.
not be able to exist in the bracket reset. However, we still have another ban for Eckimlon. And I wonder at this point which map it is going to be. I feel like Illusion was in favor for Eckimlon. What was a friendly Gigant Fire? How did that go? I forgot.
Wait. Did they play that? I don't think so.
Well, I thought they played it.
Did they? I don't think.
I really thought they played it.
It was Clip, Pothgear, Illusion, Damnation
Yeah.
Flame,
Libra
Gaki.
and Gaki, I think.
Gaki,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't played. So there is another chance of Cliff Pothgear getting banned, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of hoping that we will see a few different maps, like for example, seeing Berserker mode.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, I'd be fine with a friendly Gigant Fire as well. Well, out bad, so no,
Well, no more Berserker mode.
we're not berserking. So the last three maps are going to be the ones that we see on screen, but the order of the maps is not quite decided yet. And do not underestimate the importance of this. Like, I know that it's easy to be like, oh, it's gonna be any map anyways. If you're gonna win, doesn't matter because you're gonna play every map anyway. But you wanna put your wins in the beginning.
Yep.
Like, to be mentally ahead of the game.
Okay,
So
Clip,
Cliff
Pothgear.
in Ticket, Friendly Gigant Fire has also been picked, and Illusion is going to be the tiebreaker. What a
Okay.
tiebreaker. And
Yeah, right. Whew.
oh, got it. Okay. I am very I'm very hyped.
Me too.
The funny part, I think, is that we're gonna go from Ack into Speed.
Which is a wild switch.
It is
I don't
honestly
know.
like the wildest.
It's so hard. And I don't know if any of you have experience doing that. Like, as an ag player, I will try to play speed as what I call speed, which is mid speed. And it's so hard to go back and forth between the two. And for me, and all players, that's not going to be the same for all players, but man, you just have to get into this mindset. I think having accuracy first, this is just my own opinion, is easier to make the transition to do AC and then go into speed as opposed to the other way around, but not everyone's going to be like that.
No. It's
Which makes the order of the maps important here, as Ixon was saying.
yes, for sure. I personally can't really do the switch well as well. For me, it's actually more difficult to go from speed into AC. Because
Yeah,
if I
same.
play AC and then go to speed, at least like my hands are gonna be not
Shaky.
Yeah, it's not shakiness, honestly. It's just like, I don't want to say you get a pump after playing speed, but the blood flow is gonna be significantly
Yeah.
higher.
Yeah.
Than it was like before you started the map, and you might like swing too hard. You might be a little,
Yep.
like you're
Little
just
early
like in a
in your
completely
swings.
different. Yeah, exactly. You're in a completely different
Agreed.
play mode.
Agreed.
And
I always have to start with AC when I start playing in a session. If I'm going to play anything faster, AC comes first. It can't go the other way around for me. I think that makes sense.
I agree. And we're going in. The
Whoa,
bracket reset
okay.
starting with Libra again. Oh Lord.
Oh, Lord is right. The Dark Lord, in this case.
The Dark Lord, yeah, the Lord Saber Mort or something.
Saber Mord. That's right.
Now the beginning of the map again. Let's relax before we call any egg shots here.
Yep.
Things will change. We're gonna get some egg drops. We're gonna get some egg gains.
Mm-hmm. Well, Voldy is holding that 98, 16-ish, 115. And Eki just really under that, kind of hovering under that 98, so.
Yeah, but acting up.
Acting up, yep.
Eckimlon did start with a slightly lower accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
And something similar I feel like happened last time. I feel like Eki always takes like a little bit to get into act.
Yeah.
Last time both players dropped towards the end to end up with like a 0.1 to the 0.2 below what they were holding during the map.
Yeah.
Partially those stacks that were just like not really working well for the players, but we shall see how it goes this time. A 0.15 difference as of right now. Yeah. 0.2% difference right now. It looks like it's gonna be similar to last time where Voldy is taking the first pick with Libra. Libra. We did like 2 French maps in the pools.
Wow. I don't.
Incredible.
Who picked that?
Who picked that? Okay, so this seems to be kind of like straightforward. I feel like there's nothing much to say here because both players are holding their act pretty consistently right up till the end. Again, there might be a little bit of drop here, but unless there is something absolutely horrendous happening, the map is just gonna end. And it is, and it does 0.1% for Voldemort taking the first point.
Yep. And I do not expect to see a replay on this.
Me neither.
Well, good. I'm glad we agree.
Yeah. And next up is gonna be Bayonex. I am glad we're seeing the speed maps in both Granda finals.
Same.
It is great to see. Now, we played Axe, so the players are not going to need a replay here, which is definitely going to change in about 2 minutes. How long is that map? Bayonex was relatively long. It was like a 4-minute map, right?
3.5? Was it 3.5?
Let me check. It is 4 minutes and 3 seconds.
Oh, you were right.
Damn. What a long map. 260 BPM. We've seen this map before. I said before, this map is not as fast as it's not an hour. Come on. 59 minutes. No, jokes aside. The map is not as fast as the other maps in the speed category a lot of times, but this map is difficult as hell. Oh, Lucius really likes this map. That's funny. There we go. Okay, 12 more seconds until we get into
liking
this
a speed map? No way.
Amazing. Now, I'm curious to see how Voldy is going to hold up on this one. We have seen Eckimlon being able to get like a 93 on this. Maybe better. I'm not sure how that's going to be with the, exhaustion from playing the entire day.
I know.
Right off the get-go, a little bit of an ag lead for Voldy, but it doesn't matter. The drops are real. Eckimlon dropping the first full combo. And the noises are... it's the speed.
It's the speed. It's the sound of speed. The noises.
And Voldy missing as well. Gave the lead a little bit for a small moment to Eckimlon, who then proceeded to just miss an entire section on those bursts. 6 versus 2 misses. Voldy currently looking. Oh, not actually. Well, I ran out of exit. I don't have any space to unjinx now.
That jinx right there.
I don't have any room left. This is the maximum I could do.
Well, the max wasn't enough.
Yeah, it never is. And 7 misses versus Pro. I feel like Voldemort is a little bit at the end of his exhaustion. Like the beginning looked a lot better. I feel like, especially on the left side, there was another missed timing there.
Yeah. And you know, again, this was not his pick.
No.
So, Battle of the Exhausted is right.
%85% now for Voldy. Just the misses don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Eckimlon, 7 misses now, holding real steady with a combo of 400. Incredible, and getting close at 90%. They had like early as well. Very, very similar.
Voldy is still going, which I give him credit for.
Yes, definitely.
Really. Yeah.
If you're at 20 misses at 87%, you kind
And you don't know, right? You don't know. You don't know what Eckimlon's doing at this point, but, you know, good for him.
Eckimlon did drop the combo in the meantime, but is now at 8 misses, which is still really, really good on this.
Yeah.
Especially if you think about how long they've been playing.
Yeah.
Nailing that burst, both players not really messing with those mid lane dots. It does look like Voldy had a bit of a motivational boost towards the end. The swings are more determined.
Yes.
If exhausted, clearly. Eckimlon starting to drop now. There's 10 misses. And it is still a very, very decent lead as we approach the end of the map.
Oh, Voldy's poor left hand.
Eckimlon not happy with that score, but it is more than enough.
Yeah.
This section again a little bit odd to play, but it is right at the end, and with a pretty oh wait, we're not over yet. Oh my god, I forgot. We have those bursts.
Oh,
it's so easy to mistime those. However, both players managed to hit like most of that, like pretty cool.
And the upvote on Voldy's side. That is amazing, actually.
That is actually like a very respectable thing.
That's great. I mean,
for sure.
Such respect to both these players, and especially to Voldy, just missing all of that and just forging on.
Yeah, we don't have replay.
No, I would think not.
Next map, going from speed, we're gonna go straight into balanced. It's not as fast, but Klipovki, we have seen it. I think the players are pretty well matched on that one. We can see Voldy again cleaning the Rift S. Was it the Rift S?
I
Please
can't.
check again.
The cleaning of it.
Yeah, it's a Rift S. the Rift S cleanage is happening between every single map, and like specifically after speed. And yeah, well, once the players feel like they're ready to resume, they are going to go back at it. We still have 2 replays on the table. It is currently, again, fully evenly matched.
Yep. Small break. Them regain their stamina and strength.
Probably not fully, but maybe 20%.
Yes.
And then we're gonna go back at it.
Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to
Okay, I think we're about to start. The map has been selected now.
my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see.
Goldie kind of adjusting his height again to make sure that everything is correct. We are gonna jump into it. We still have at least 2 more maps to go, likely 3 maps, and very, very likely 5, because we do. Like, I honestly, I believe we're gonna go into the tiebreakers with both replays gone.
Yeah.
There's always a chance of one player not like using the replay because it doesn't really make any sense. And then you had the tiebreaker with 2 replays and only the losing player will use it once. You can't double up replays. It doesn't work. So there's a chance of that happening. That does require the players to play flawlessly though, which is going to be real difficult at this point.
Yes.
They've been playing, how many hours has it been? It's been like 6.5 hours? I think it's been 6 hours of playing. It's pretty ridiculous.
That's
difficult.
a long time.
It is more than 5 hours, and that is already a lot. Most players don't play like sessions of that much. They
No.
stop. Like a lot of people stop after like, what was it, like 2 to 3 hours. And I can see the stream time is actually 6 hours and 40 minutes at this point. I mean, the tournament hasn't been going as long, but that's how long we've been going. All right. Clipboard gear is going to be one of the big deciders here. This was picked by, let me recheck before I lie. It was picked by Eckimlon. I honestly don't even remember who won this last time. This was probably Eckimlon.
I don't either.
Small back and forth of the eggs in those dot sections. They're like so hard to get right. And there's a miss coming out from Eckimlon.
Oh.
Last time both missed at the exact same block. This time
That's right. Oh, yes.
Voldemort was able to just keep that section clean.
And being able to combo this is going to be very important if Goldie can do that.
Eckimlon is trying to egg up further, getting actually super close.
Yeah.
To the egg here.
It really just doesn't cease to impress me how well Eki can act up after a miss.
Yeah, I feel like the egg gets better
Yes.
every single time.
Like more determined, like more focused. It really,
I mean, look at
really
that egg.
impressive. I know. I
At
know.
the same score almost.
Yeah. That double 115 was really nice.
Now a 0.2% difference, and there's another miss.
Oh no!
Just the miss timing on the scissors. They're so difficult.
Yeah, they are.
So difficult to time. And there is a miss by Voldemort. Now they're like so even again. That's not only a 0.05 difference.
Please.
They're so close, right at the linear section at the end. Voldemort might be able to gain a little bit more ag, but they are so close now. There's no seconds left. It's dancing back and forth. We have like 5 more seconds to go, and it looks like
No
with a
way.
miss more. Eckimlon taking it again.
That is insane. What is happening?
How are they doing this every single time?
I don't know. We weren't lying, everyone, when we said we were going to keep you on the edge of your seats. These players are so well matched at this point. That's true. Tarantula, you did get out of your seat. You're not even on the edge.
At a certain point, if you're already on the edge, you're just gonna like fall down.
Yes, exactly.
You might as well stand up.
Yep.
Righty, I'm just waiting for like any confirmation about anything. Like there is like no information on the channel right now, as in, do we have a replay? Do we have 2 replays? Do we have another play of Gaki for like some
Do we have 2 replays?
I mean, we don't know.
That's true.
So it is always difficult to decide, because after this one we're gonna have Friendly Gigant Fire, which honestly might be like a kind of a dicey pick for Voldy.
Yeah.
So this I just wanna like post this. Like Ole just wrote this. I like the delivery guy. It's incredible. I like the random like
delivery
like, the random or whatever the sound is.
I don't know how to say that.
But like currently Voldy is thinking about it. Because like again, like I, as I said before, sometimes you just gotta think ahead and like consider like maybe Voldy thinks he would win 100% on the next pick. If he wins 100% on the next pick but doesn't replay this, it would mean it would go to a tiebreaker. The tiebreaker being illusion, it might be just too dicey because we have 2 tech maps coming up. One of the tech maps are like kind of super spicy.
Yep.
It might just be a good call to try to get it on this map.
Yeah.
So that like you don't even have to go into the tiebreakers. So I understand the
like the debate. Yeah.
I fully understand it. So let's see. Once Voldy is done
cleaning your headset. Listen, you gotta be able to see. You know? If you can't see out of the headset, that's gonna be a problem. And what is it going to be?
I honestly, I have no predictions here. I don't know.
I don't know either.
No Repali.
Okay.
Confirmed by Taddis himself.
Okay.
He's also telling me to shut up, which I cannot do because I am casting.
Wow. Wow.
That is bad instructions as the lead of this organizing tournament. That's something.
Yeah, Taddis, what do you how do you want him to be able to shoutcast if he mutes?
He's gonna server mute me. That is also gonna be a problem. Server muting the caster of the grand final.
I can't believe it. The lead caster, no less.
He actually did it. I can't believe this.
That's funny. All right, next map coming up. Friendly Gigant Fire.
Finally, Gigant Fire. The Gigant Fire. Alrighty. Both players still have their replays.
Mm-hmm.
So, whatever goes wrong here, I feel like we're gonna see a replay. Here we go. And right off the get-go, there is a miss on Voldy's side.
Oh, and another one. Shoot. Oh.
That is going to be a problem for his mental fortitude for this map. Missing that early on is not what I want to see here. But he does still have the replay. He didn't actually use it just yet, so this might actually be the correct choice for this.
Ecky's act on this is really
very impressive again.
Solid, yeah.
One minute done. And so far, I'm just looking at Voldy's FC egg. It does look like on an FC that he would win this by a very tiny margin.
I think that was the same last time, right? Oh no, we didn't see this last time.
Early swing again. Voldy just kind of not able to keep this one together.
Yeah.
This is going to, I'm pretty sure, gonna be a very, very harsh one. You're gonna need to replay this because obviously.
Oh, just swung too early there.
There is like legitimately nothing else he can do because this is a match point for Eckimlon.
Yep.
But Voldy will have to shake it off. He knows he can't win. He did it before. It just needs to have that mental reset.
Yeah.
More misses coming out, and not that it matters at this point. I mean, it's still good to get going. Obviously, you don't know if maybe Eckimlon is at 7 misses or something.
Yeah.
But Voldy's egg again was better. 95-7. The egg is slightly ahead of Eckimlon, so like the replay here is gonna be necessary and it needs to be NFC.
Exactly.
And now Eckimlon is looking really
good.
So I'm not really waiting for the call that there's going to be a pre-alley.
I think we're all expecting this to
for sure
be played again.
And now it's did Voldy have like maybe lag or something?
I'm not sure.
Looks like he's rejoining.
Yeah.
Starting even. I'm not really sure what's happening. But in any case, we are gonna see this map again. Or maybe he's just gonna like look at the map for a little bit. I'm not sure if there was like one thing that like kind of freaked him out.
Yeah.
Not really sure what's happening. But...
Oh, he's switching. He's changing.
Oh, it's too far.
Yeah. Oh man.
I gotta get even closer. Going even closer. We had 400 milliseconds. That's fucking tech now. This
honestly, listen, I can understand. It's only 410. It's not that bad.
Is it on tech?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not fine.
I understand this.
Look at the notes.
I understand this because you listen. Some players need to just be able to react. Otherwise, the timing gets you get messed up. You know. Come on. Some people feel me on that.
Okay, I think he has decided on the offset. It's a 415 milliseconds. Yeah, so this might be the last map if Voldy cannot like get this egg. With a miss, I don't think it's gonna be possible. Without a miss,
No.
it's definitely possible.
Yeah,
It's gonna
Voldy
be
can see
difficult.
this. Absolutely.
Sure.
And here we go.
Here we go indeed. 5 more seconds for the match point of the potentially last map.
Mm-hmm.
The last match, definitely the last match, but not the last map, potentially. I don't even make sense anymore, but that's okay. Because we're not here for me to make sense. We're here for the hype these players are creating, and as of right now, it doesn't get more hype than this.
No.
Remember, please, the score Delibird is a 95.67%. I'm gonna throw this in chat like a few times. There we go. You should be able to find that. And Eckimlon suddenly getting a burst of egg out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
96.25.
What is happening? Eckimlon, like, legitimately popping off in this tournament.
Now Voldy is holding the egg he needs, and that drops. Score drop. What is happening to Eckimlon?
Oh my gosh.
So many score. Like, there were so many hits that just dropped. Watch.
This
was a percent drop.
Yes, it was.
I have no idea what happened. There is a miss. Eckimlon will not be the decider of this match. Now the question is, can Voldy egg up?
I don't know.
It's not enough right now. The 95.4% is not going to be able to beat that 95.67. If he doesn't do something right here, something different. Get those Avada Kedavras in.
More
Get
Avada
the 9
Kedavras.
out.
Oh my gosh.
Slight egg gain, but it's not quite enough just yet. He's dropping again.
No!
Now back at the 95.5, but he needs 6. He needs to get up. He needs to get up. There's not enough time left. And I think he expected to miss that note, but it was just bad egg and it dropped his score a little bit. And that is gonna be it.
That
the
is
winner
incredible.
decided. He did FC, but it was not enough.
Oh my gosh. So close. I mean, listen, he needs to be proud of that score. That was a comeback from, wow, both players did incredible.
Oh my goodness.
That was intense.
Oh, all right, and actually not even bringing it to the tiebreakers. Eckimlon managing to get the 3-1 victory on the bracket reset. My God, that is actually impressive. Okay, so just like because I'm reading in chat, this was on a replay. This is Alpha BTW2 replay. So they played the same map before, and Eckimlon got like a higher score on the first try.
Yes.
And on the second try, Voldy would have to beat that, but he unfortunately didn't. GG's to all the players. First place going to Eckimlon, second place going to Voldy, and third place going to Riley. We had an amazing tournament.
Yeah, this was such a great tournament. It was a nail biter. What awesome matches. I could have asked for a better ending.
I am honestly, I'm really blown away.
Yeah.
By just the performance and energy.
Yes.
We've seen here.
Yes. And Eckimlon, I mean, our winner there now just popped off in this tournament. I just felt like they kept getting just stronger as they kept playing, which is nuts. So they've been playing for hours. Really amazing.
Yeah, for sure. Like just like getting like that higher egg in the beginning was insanity. Like I don't understand how you can play for like almost 7 hours.
I don't know.
And then go in, play a tech map, like one of the most difficult maps in all of the pools, and just like improve.
Yes. Exactly.
Actually insane. And
Yes.
that is they are saying both. I think Tatus is sure. If I hope I understood that correctly. Alrighty, it looks like we are gonna have a bit of interviews going on with our two finalists here. Hello!
Hello!
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
How? Okay, so before we do anything else, on a scale of 1 to 10, 7 being average, how dead are you?
It's a close 8.
It's a close 8.
It's a close 8. That is actually not too bad.
Yeah,
in the 15-minute break, I took a nap.
That's amazing.
Wow. Nice.
Oh, my monitor. Here, please.
A power nap.
Yeah. I think physically it's fine, but like mentally, I'm completely tired.
Understandable.
Yeah, definitely understandable. I mean, that was a long day, especially like after playing like yesterday as well. Again, like 7 hours.
Yeah.
Eckimlon, you went to the losers bracket where like the matches are kind of like non-stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it was only one match, so it wasn't that bad.
Well, it is more than just one match until you get to the grand finals. But if you consider the bracket reset, then yes.
You had one
like
match
compared
before me.
to Voldy.
You had one match more, the losers finals. Yeah. Like in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I saw the bracket, I thought maybe this could happen, like that we would face each other 3 times, but I didn't know it would happen. But
the first time we speculated.
It is really funny if you look at the semifinals, finals, and grand finals and like the bracket reset, because it's all just like you three. You two, I mean.
Yeah.
It's just like the same names 3 times in a row. It's really funny.
Yeah.
And
All
it was
right.
so fucking close. Oh god.
It was.
Big GGs to you,
Yeah.
Eki.
To you too.
You guys did amazing.
Amazing.
Both of you.
It was such an amazing match. So I want to know, like, I feel like, pardon me.
Hold on.
I was gonna ask, like, what were like your expectations going into this matchup? Like, did you just like think you were gonna lose, or did you think that you were gonna win? Like, what was the thought process here?
I'm just gonna go first, and let's say, like, into the tournament, the whole tournament, I thought, yeah, I could go like top 4. That would be possible. But like after the first day and seeing the other people play, I was not so sure anymore. I thought, like, well, especially on Egg and Tech Egg, I was not sure if I could compete with the people like Dyrand and Riley and also Voldy, of course. And then going against him, I at first I was super happy because it was the rematch from the winter tournament like a few months ago.
Yeah.
So that was fun. And
yeah, like a lot of people don't know that we've faced each other in BSG, the Beat Saber Germany tournament, like 4 months ago in the first round.
Yeah.
And you sent me straight to the losers bracket because I picked Tech.
Yeah.
I picked Tech against you.
The trauma is real.
Yeah.
Well, and then like I would say half. I was pretty. I could say I could have won, but also it's very possible that Voldy wins. And well, you could see that with our matches, that it was ultra close, like every single time. It became somewhat of a meme, like for myself, just looking at the scores after the match and then seeing it's only like 0.1 apart every time. Like that is, it does something to your head. I don't know.
Yeah, I can agree. Oh, like when I knew we are both in the tournament, I gave, in my head, I had like an 80% chance that you would win because I was a tryhard. I didn't post my scores. You posted your scores.
Yeah.
And Egg was the only category where I could say, yeah, I'm kinda confident in it. But all other categories, you were better in all the PBs. So it was really up to the tourney nerves that we were kinda comparable on some speed and some tech.
True. Yeah, it's my egg really suffered in the tournament.
Yeah, but that's a tourney. I've also never been in a tourney that like in a finale, and it's so exhausting mentally and physically.
I mean, the fact that you two are basically you have that long-lasting rivalry going on is like it's so good. Like I love that this was kind of how this whole thing managed to come to an end. Honestly, it was so good.
Yeah, for real. It was also mentioned that on this compy service we got like everything. We got the Prego match and our rematch. So
that's true. So many showdowns.
Yeah, it was so perfect. And also,
Goldie, you haven't even gotten to see your there's a photo of you.
That picture, I love
it. Was generated by Neoke. Using Leonardo or something. So
thank you so much. It's so perfect, that picture.
It is actually perfect. I gotta ask you too the same question I asked Magic Girl for lower division. Do you have any idea what the hell you're gonna do with the money? Because it is not an unsubstantial amount at this point.
That is true.
Pretty substantial, actually.
Well, if I go first again, I'm like don't have anything special for it, but my girlfriend is visiting soon, in like 2 weeks, and we go on vacation for 11 days or something. So I will definitely spend the money there.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
And that's
well
great
spent.
use.
She's also the person who made this cool picture on the top left, and like all the other stuff that I had on my screen, and also the HSV that I used for one match.
Oh,
yeah,
the smiley HSV.
Yeah, the smiley.
I was just looking at it, I'm like, I don't know what the hell is happening. Help!
Yeah, I love her. It's gonna be amazing. So yeah, that's it.
That's a great use, honestly. I love that.
That sounds really great. Well, honestly, if I can go on, I don't know what I'm gonna use it for. Maybe a quest 3, like to go into that. But right now I just switched to a Rift S, so I'm kinda really happy right now. Also, the other use where it might go, like photography is a big hobby, and it might go into a second Flash, a bigger one, to do more outdoor shoots with that, photo shoots.
You know I support that.
Nice.
So
yeah.
I think both choices are like both good choices. Whatever you decide, if you're gonna get the quest or the new Flash. All right. Do you have any questions, Uni? Or
I don't think so.
Because I want to invite Taddis into this VC as well.
Please do.
Yeah, please.
Yes.
Okay.
The Taddy himself.
Hashtag Taddis made.
Yeah,
that's the worst. That's the worst introduction I've ever gotten to joining.
What do you mean? That was great. What do you mean?
It was perfect. Like the first question, Taddis. When is Taddis made stream happening?
Taddis made, yeah. Build to made him. That's right.
Anyways, what an awesome tournament, am I right? Oh my god, bracket reset, no way.
All went as planned.
Yeah, the script was great this year, honestly. It did put a lot of time into writing it.
Yeah, no, you can...
Thank you.
No, all the money.
Yeah, the prize pool, 1,500 euro on the dot. Absolutely wild. It is insane.
Yeah.
That's so much money again. Thank you all very much for donating. And I hope everyone enjoyed the tournament, either participating or casting, coordinating, map pooling. There's so many roles I could be calling out right now. Even just for watching, I hope you all had a wonderful time.
And I think there's not much else to say from me personally. Anything from you guys?
Could only repeat.
Thank you so much.
I could only repeat the same.
Yeah, ditto to all that.
Yeah, for sure. I wanna thank like everyone who bared with me while I like made chaotic choices for the casting stuff. So thank you so much to just like survive my existence here. And I also like just like I just want to like throw a thank you to everyone. We have like a big thank you screen in a bit. So look at the great names there. All of them helped a ton. Like our coordinators. Like, I need you to shout out our like coordinators who basically like put in a 7-hour shift today.
Yep.
It's been absolutely amazing. I'm just gonna throw the announcement out already because that's something I was planning on doing anyway. There is a screen, as you can see, with every single person that has worked on the staff. Amazing time, especially people like Ule or Mojo who've been going at it like multiple days on end, like 6 to 7 hours.
Yep.
It's insane. It's so much work. Same for the stream hosts, both Hugo and Tugodo have been doing an amazing job. At the tech, like I also got to shout out my own little corner at the map pooling team. It's been very hard pooling for the maps. It's been a like multiple week-long effort, multiple hours. A ton of maps going through specifically because we did not expect the workload to be that much for both divisions. But I think the pooling went pretty well. And otherwise, technicians, the background was awesome. The casters did amazingly. And obviously, all of the competitors, thank you very much for participating. It's been awesome.
Yes, it was. Also, I will also give a shout out to Clueless because I think if he wouldn't have said anything about the tournament, I don't know if I would have joined. So thanks. And also a shout out to my friends who were like IRL friends who were watching. It was fun, like in the breaks, seeing them in the group chat, like typing all that.
Oh, that's nice.
That's
shit. It was
awesome.
fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, congratulations on winning. Absolutely insane performance.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's perfect. Now that you've done that, I'm also gonna say hi to my nieces. If they are still watching, they might be already in bed. And to all, also the same to the IRL people that have watched, and to the whole community. Like, thank you for organizing, for putting in the work, and giving us such an awesome tournament.
Yes.
A big thank you.
I signed that.
But I think in the interest of everyone on the staff team, we will be calling it for tonight. It's been, again, a very awesome time. And thank you all very much for watching.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Until next year.
Bye.
Bye-bye.